No, he gets baited out by it. He goes in to take down the drone and then gets slapped. Already 5v3. They do have the revive up on the Sage, but that Sage is going to have to travel all the way back to A if they want to try and make that happen.
Right here.
I mean,
You hoping someone's going to poke into him.
it looks like they might. They're thinking about it. The steps towards the doorway. It's the doorway of death. The recon going to come out, though. This gives away the fact that they're here. Darkest catching the flank, though. Zesby wanted to get a little bit more done in this round. It's not possible. Spike is down just outside of A, but U falls. That Spike picked up now. It's only going to be a two-man push onto the A site, and Zesby, oh, he gets the res, but oh, that's so cheeky. TKCC gets res, but the orbitals strike right on his corpse.
He can't even move as well, right? You're delayed for a few seconds once you get revived. Jeff, he's not having this. He's trying to stay in, but he's going to be tanking so much damage from the Hunter's Fury. Drop down to 70 health, and oh, Lexi! That's the header you want to hit. Only the Sage remains. The Boombot's going to go on the hunt. And right now, SMG, they may have lost 4 in a row, but they want to come back into this. They do not want SMG to have the lead going into the second half. And right now, they will just take it. But it could still be on for a 6. It could still be going down even Stevens. Only one word, have been fighting strong these last few rounds. A little bit of an overextension from Zesby, though, when it came to that round. He could have been a real problem for him had it started to go badly. He wanted to confirm that they were more towards B, right? So it made perfect sense. But, like, he just went so aggressively on his own, didn't have any backup from it, left the other A players just chilling on the site. I get it, you're having a good game, as always. Zesby, you're a monster, but sometimes just slow it down, you know? It's not like you're comfortably winning this game right now.
Well, I mean, they weren't even winning it at that point, right? They were 5-5. And for only one word, getting this many rounds on the attacking side is definitely a positive. It started out in favor of SMG, don't forget. They went up 3-0. Only one word have got to be thrilled with 5, and they'll be even happier if they get the 6. The opening duel going their way, but the trade back immediately in towards Bath. As that control is maintained, wall goes down with the res. Shock Dart going to come through to try and deal the damage, but the player runs the other way. Still got hit up by it, though. Luckily, the heal is in play.
Mate, the way that transferred from Foul getting that kill, I thought that actually only one word got the kill. Because it went on to one of the attacking side. Just quickly swapped over.
I mean, this is just a huge advantage. I'm trying to use the one-way smoke, as they've already crossed it. You can't spot out the player. Well, he spotted them, but couldn't land the shot. Now Molotov down. He's stuck in the molly. 30 HP. Divine just one-taps him in the body to kill him. And TKCC's got an ace clutch. 1v5.
Well, he has been a pivotal player for this team in many other rounds, but this time around, Kama is far too strong. 7-5 first half for Team SMG. They allowed only one word to get 4 in a row, and it certainly started to look scary for him there. But only one word, they fall at the last hurdle. They will allow a 2-round extension here for SMG. But you've got to say, the abilities used and how that molly was placed just then at the end, really solid stuff coming out. Like, you don't often see successful mollies in this. Smokes we see a lot more of that are paying off. But when it comes to like mollies, when it comes to saying good lineups and things, we see many missing opportunities for abilities. People are still working it out, even at the top level.
Yeah, some things like with Brimstone, I've seen players that have those lineups for the A site default from basically where Kama is right now. That they can just line that up with a Molotov and obviously just basically have an orbital strike from spawn on top of their orbital strike. There's some huge stuff you can do when you really mess around for long enough. What I love is how quickly we're figuring a lot of this stuff out, though, in the community. I mean, a trip to Reddit just makes you instantly go up 2 ranks. Remember when Viper was in one of the more recent patches, the Viper boost that we had with the wall?
Yes.
Like, how anyone found that out, I don't know. But it was... Especially with how frequently Viper was played, she was basically never used, and someone figured that out within, what, a couple days? That's just stupid.
Oh. Well, TKCC tries to swing him for the kill as Lexi was actually spotted from sight. But his aim was too razor sharp this time around. Will get healed up as well. Still 50 seconds on the clock before they need to push in anywhere as well. Not forced a rotation over yet from B. But maybe when this boombot goes out, it will decide it. And Lexi, be careful, please. Out in the open trying to do this. Grenades are going to go out. Oh, up at heaven. Darkest landing it. Really nice stuff from him, but they need a hell of a lot more to be done. Hype's going to fall as well. This starts to become more and more difficult. The slow went out, but you, just in the nick of time, he stops the spike getting planted. He's forced them off. He's going to throw out his recon, see whatever information he's able to get here. It does get destroyed. The boombots run on out. Kama, though, SMG, they're standing strong, but they've got some players on very low health. Yu's getting aggressive. He's trying to push into it. Oh, and he stops both of them. That's huge. They cannot go through the teleporter. Yu does it on timing. If he was 1 second later, they would have been gone.
That was the spike dropped as well. There was no way out of that, really, other than finding both of the kills. Fantastic work done by Yu. And only one word now, get a 6th round because of it for SMG. Imagine an eco's coming around the corner. The classics in play. Some teams do force buy up. I think attack all round or one of those. Not surprising considering their name. But SMG a little bit more reserved. Funny because they can afford SMGs.
The SMG player for Team SMG. That's why you know, live up to your name. Just every time you can buy an SMG on a 4-star round, go for it. Why not? Oh, Hive has no chance of dashing out of there. Those pistols. Pop him down, pop him off. They need to be careful, though.
Maybe they don't use SMGs, but they're good against SMGs. Maybe that's how it works.
Oh, he's going to push on the molly. Comes in with the spam. They're both pushing him, but Darkest, he's there to back his teammate up. Timing on that one as well. The Yu came up huge in the previous round. Oh, the nade. He's on 10 health. This is not pretty. He can't land the final shots. Yu, he was second on those MVP knockout rankings. He's looking to try and push as far up as he can before Wannafly gets active in the grand final.
Now that's an interesting play. Interesting play, that's for sure. Darkest did really good covering them as they pushed on out. At least he was able to shut down those 2 players in the initial peak. He managed to find 2 kills considering just classics. Can't really complain all too much about that. Tied up 7-7. Only one word went down in the first half, 3-0. Obviously then they got their full buyout. Didn't go their way, but they answered back on a very weak buy with Sheriffs. When you come into the 7-7 scoreline, that's what really gives them a big advantage in my mind. The fact that they were behind by so much and yet still managed to tie it up. Now they've got this pistol. They're neck and neck, really. And for Team SMG, I guess that they would be the stronger team coming into this. Obviously, there's no real way to know. Oh, wow. Jeff is playing with fire on that one. What was the point of that?
Jeff's just trying to make us scared, Mitch. I'm pretty sure. Like, it's a slight information play.
He knew they were there like 1 second ago.
Come on, man. He's like, I just want to check how many are there, you know? Luckily, they certainly didn't expect it either. Oh, the push comes round, though. Darkest gets sideswiped, though. They completely surround him, but still even just getting that pickup is pretty huge. SMG want to push on this. They don't even check left corner as they come through hooker. I'm not a fan of that.
Oh, foul, in a little bit of trouble, but his teammate's able to pick up that kill. Yu, close range with the operator. How much more can he get? The drop shot by Kama. But a second kill by Yu keeps this doable for SMG. For only one word, even. As SMG lose another player inside the Molotov. Kama was just playing himself on that one.
Oh, did he think he was Phoenix for a second?
Get
himself healed? Yeah, like... you know what's happening is when you get into these moments, it gets a bit chaotic, pressure's on, and then you start to just make little mistakes like that. It's all about calming it down a little bit. Do you know what we haven't seen much of from these teams, Mitch? Is timeouts. We see it quite a lot in EU and NA. The team will take a timeout. They'll use that time to rethink what they want to do. Sometimes, right, a timeout is great just for having a moment where you can say, all right, just chill. Comms are getting a bit hectic. We're making some silly mistakes. Let's all relax a bit. Let's just collect our thoughts and get ready for the next round.
Yeah, you know, there's been next to no timeouts throughout this whole tournament. We know that they're there, but the teams maybe don't. Gotta inform them. I think that's very much the same within Asian Counter-Strike as well. We saw that throughout the entire season of the Oramor event. Well, maybe we saw 5 tactical timeouts. That's across 6 weeks. So that's not ideal, really. And a lot of stomps.
Oh, you forced away from this, but the wall comes out, and he's still going to go in for it. I respect it, but it's very dangerous. Those grenades come out towards him. He's dropped down. Darkest is then slapped down. Says B. He's got himself a phantom now. He's going to be hunting down for that operator. Smoke's going to be deployed, but they're not going to execute just yet. They're going to run all the way back. They know they've got plenty of time to play with here. Having the Sage is vital.
Quite surprising that no Hunter's Fury came through.
Yeah.
They heard, what, 3 players minimum outside of Hookah, spraying away at the wall.
Because they really get stuck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I look, considering you're up against an eco, conserving it is probably the better call. But I probably would have panic popped it. I was panic popping it for him.
Easy shot for him to line up. He's going to be looking for more. Slow comes out towards him. He'll just back away for now, reposition himself, but they do need to be careful. Zesby with it in his hand, and he was going to go put in some work. Very low health on you, but he pulls out the frenzy, delivers a headshot, and now we're at 9-7. Remember, this was SMG's pick. We said how good their bind had looked, but only one word. Now we get 4 in a row. We're finally seeing a big buy coming out from Team SMG. That's including the operator for Zez Beast. But he has to go beast mode if they want to take this game.
Oh, exactly. The fact that SMG are behind by so much with Zesby showing up, that's the really confusing factor. And you look towards Lexi, player that did so much in some of their previous games. Look at the aggression by only one word. This just seems to be no need, but that's what will catch SMG off guard. Surely they won't expect this. The operator holding the corner. Why would there be a player up this close? The shot missed by Hybe, dashes out, goes to hold bath, and there's the peek by TKCC, catching them off guard. Hybe, not good for a second. He's going to be taken down afterwards, but it's a 4v2, and so much to be done for SMG to get back into this. The molly to the back corner, but there's a gap. Divine thinks he can run through that. I think he'll be blinded for just a second, but he has the angle. And he's going to wait for them to peek around it. Luckily, though, TKCC ain't thinking about that. And as he pushes forward, he's going to find a little treat waiting for him around this corner.
That's so awkward here for SMG because they lost everyone pushing on short. Couldn't get any control. 2 players in bathrooms. They just get slapped in the end. They were miles away from the spike. And only one word. Are looking so convincing.
What was so odd about that was that they smoked down as if they were going to go and plant in the corner. I think only when they went out, they realized the spike's behind us. We can't plant without the spike, can we? That's how this game works.
The double operator setup is so hard to deal with as well. You up on B, High playing on A. And this is what I said, right? Zez B can have great games, but it was the other members of the team. Lexi, we spoke about it over and over again, can generally have a bad game and then just comes into his own. Well, it's not happening this time around. We've not seen much from him at all. And that's a key player, not up to their normal level. They've got plenty of ults in this round, but it doesn't seem like it matters because Lexi's already gone down. Now, TKCC being aggressive will find himself falling short this time around. Zez B. Can he do some more damage? They need to try and pick up another kill. They need to have a huge advantage in this. They're going for the revive as well. They're committing a lot to try and win this round, and they're just going to push their way all the way back round. They're going to get their rotation on. And actually, this can work out. It's only the Sage there for now. But quickly enough, you can see everyone's going to rotate back around, only leaving the Sova up on A. But it's still 2v5. This is not going to be easy for them to go ahead with. The push comes in. The smokes are going down. They've got full control. The nade coming out. Oh, the ultimate committed from Lexi. The Sage is going to be going down instantly there. But he wants to try and hold on to this. He's now all alone. The ult's going out as well. Will force him off the spot. They can easily get the spike down. And Team SMG, they might have just been able to do this. Oh!
Well, doesn't look like it's going to connect all too much. One hit, but when you've got an operator, it doesn't even make a difference, does it? You got to be getting the kill, deny the spike plant. But it ain't happening. And in this 1v3, a save is what you'd imagine, but Yu is just going forward. He's looking for this shock dart through, not going to do anything. He's going to be flanked out. 2 players pushing him at the same time. Good luck and good night.
Well, this was so much better from SMG. Off the back of pistols, yes, they committed ultimates to it, but that's a round that's worth committing ultimates to because you can have anything invested with actual weapons.
Yeah, get the rifles up. Absolutely, the fact that they managed to do so much damage, get right in there, and even take you down in the end, save over an operator, a huge boost to the economy. Like, look, they've got all those weapons up, and their credits are still perfectly fine. And being so far behind, they need that, right? Because if they're forced down to an eco after losing one round, it's 12-8. So the fact that they've got that extra money, those saved over weapons, puts them in a spot where they can still compete for 13-11 if they lose.
It's all about getting this round, though. Getting a couple of rounds together for SMG. Oh, the Sovault coming in. Divine putting in that work, giving him an opening here. Oh, Jeff again. How many times have we seen this where he's just pushing randomly at B long and looks like he's not really fully committed to it? Hive's going to have to be putting in some work now. He's starting off strong, but that wall-off's going to delay him for now. Shouldn't be a problem to get the spike down, but he does updraft. He is high up in the sky. Oh, it's coming up huge. Hive manages to duck out of there, though. But the teleports come through. This is what you can't handle. This is what you can't deal with straight off the back of it. Foul doesn't have a direct entry in just yet. Dark is in a good position. Should be good for at least one. Oh, misses the spray, but it doesn't matter. Even with the flames at his feet, still gets the kill. He had the rotation in from his teammates. An 11th round goes to only one word, despite those 2 opening kills going in favor of SMG.
I think Darkus just doesn't like a distraction. He has no skins. There's a Nebula Phantom on the floor, and he just walked right past it. Kept his regular default Phantom.
He doesn't want to be distracted. Yep, that's what it's all about.
Genuinely, that's a good point. The dragons especially, I feel like if I had those, I would just be staring at them. I'm already bad enough with the ones I do have. Yeah.
I have the dragons. I definitely spend a lot of money on my dragons.
You've been staring at your dragons every time?
It's when you scope on the operator on the dragon. With the little tooth marks in it as well.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Spotted out. Zesby was just holding the angle. And for you to be dropped as well, right? He is the key player. He's the one that's done so much for only one word so far. They might want to go through for the res on this one. The Sage is already rotating. I think that might be the play. They cross over, get the wall down, and res him up.
They want to secure this 12th, right? At least be on match point. They don't want to take the risk of it all. SMG, they've smartly backed away from bathrooms. The revives come in. And they've still got the Jet ult, the Raze ult, and the Brim ult. There's a huge amount for only one word here. They've got a lot of get out of jail free cards.
They've also realized that it's B. They're rotating fully over towards this site.
Oh!
That means that we're going to have the orbital strike in play to try and deny this after the 1-for-1 trades. 30 seconds left. They might want to buy themselves the extra time. They do indeed. Down it goes, but they're already committing to the plan, so Kama is going to fall. The trade's back and forth, Banks. It's a 2v1, and Yu's going to do it all. The revived player having to make the clutch.
Remember, he doesn't have the armor now because he was revived. They're playing this so well. Spots out the first, though. Yu now has the chance. Looks up high. Expects where the player will be, but he comes out. He's got 1 health. If he can pull this off, it'll be absolutely insane. Will he go for the tag up? Oh, she blast packs out the way. Yu doesn't know which corner to look at now. He's lost the information. He goes down. Lexi clutches it. But Yu, that was nearly possible. He did so well, all things considered. Only one word, stay on 11, and SMG are looking to try and fight their way back into this.
That came down to just a split-second decision to go for the recon. Had he have held that for 1 second longer, that could have been it. But he wanted to confirm the player was in hookah. They could have been way far back, right? Just waiting for that defuse to be tapped. So I don't disagree with the decision. It's just the timing of it that really hurts. Look at Zesby, 20 kills, Yu with 22. Each of these players trying to drag their team across the finish line, the victory. But it ain't looking too easy just now. We're getting a close competitive third place decided. Remember, the loser goes out with $0, the winner with 2,000. So this is a pretty expensive best of 3 to lose.
Oh, really expensive best of 3. It's not even like you get a thank you for being here prize. It's right. You're straight slapped with it. It's like, no, you were not good enough. You didn't come top 3. Oh, the aggression. Foul. Waiting on the edge. Jeff. Looking to potentially get aggressive. It's all going to come down to this timing. Who's going to move first? Who's going to stay there the longest? Oh, what the hell? Jeff boost packs his way forward, but still dies. That's not what they want to see happen here. The Jet ult is up, though. If only one word want to commit to it. Again, Hybe. He's a great player, but he really doesn't use his ult.
No, he never does. We said that in the previous games we've seen from him. You going to use that operator like a shotgun as he gets up close. Lexi with a few tags of his own put through the wall, looking to be broken down. He doesn't want them to be able to defuse this, but as he gets shut down, it looks like there might be no choice. The defenders win the round with the defuse as foul runs away. 12-9 now. Only one word could be finding this map. Now, we mentioned, Banks, that if they do, SMG just pick Ascent. And at that point, it doesn't look good.
Just checking that. Wait a second.
It's the other way around. SMG are the ones that struggle on Ascent. Well, only one word are the ones that would pick that.
13-1 on Ascent and 13-3 SMG.
Yeah.
But it won't be only one word's pick. If they lose, right, it's Team SMG's pick.
Yeah. That's I mixed it up there. I said that if SMG won the first map, which I thought they would, then only one word should be able to get Ascent, and then obviously we'd see a third map. That was my logical thought process at the start of the game. Got the results mixed up. So yeah, for SMG, then they don't even have that, right? It's not like if they lose this one, they get a map for free up against only one word. It's always going to be a struggle. If anything, this map probably looked the best for them.
Yeah, no, Bind has been a key map for SMG. This is the one they took down AAA, who were in the grand finals, 13-3 on.
And only one word didn't look great on it.
No. But only one word this time around. They want that third place. They're hungry to seal the deal on this round. The Hunter's Fury goes out, and all it does is force them away for now. Oh, this push up. Oh, no, it's the timing. He misses the shot. It says Beast. That's not the Beast mode we wanted to see from him. The spam comes out. Lexi's able to finish him off eventually. It's still a 3 versus 3. The shock dart's going in, though. Hype's finally popped that ult mid. It's actually going down.
He's found out that he has an X button on his keyboard. This is dangerous. Look at that. Oh, no. Lexi just about makes it away. The HP for Sova was so low, but now they can at least get the res on. But hold on. Maybe they can't. 15 seconds left. Push coming through. They're going to commit to it. You picks up the frag, and this could be it, Banks. Lexi's all alone. Needs to blast pack out of there and just straight go for the plant, but can't even get over the wall. That hurdle proved to be too much, as did this map.
You gotta say, Mitch, and I'm going to start with this all over again. This comes down to the fact of, yes, okay, what we've seen here from both teams was good overall, like not too bad, but SMG relying way too much on ZESB. When it came to what only one word had to offer, it was just a better performance as a team overall. You, again, he's hungry to try and raise himself up. He's second place at the moment on the MVP. You know he wants to try and compete with WannaFly because he's quite far behind right now.
Yeah, well, realistically, he might be able to get himself way up there with this kind of performance. That was absolutely insane from him to be able to deal so much damage in a series that is quite difficult for them in general. The fact that they at least can get Ascent out if they lose now means that, for me, they're probably the favorites to win this. Like, if SMG pick a map, they do amazingly well, they win it. Only one word will just go, hey, you like Ascent? Let's play that. Let's see how that goes. And historically, not too well.
Yeah, and this is where it's scary. The fact that they didn't win the first map, right? And now only one word have that one map. You just wait and say, cool. If Ascent wants to come into it, here we go. This is how it should all go down. But I think overall, right, and how we're looking at what we just saw here, was only one word played the better team game. Their attacking side, we saw how many rounds they were able to get in a row. Yes, it ended 7-5, and SMG had it in their grasp. You look at here right now at the scores that we see, right, the how it all went down. You 24-10. We can see there for ZESB, he's up at 20 for 18. That's like not just on these two, but you can just see the difference in it. When ZESB can't be having all that room on the map, can't be hitting all the shots with the operator, they're not able to get the same kind of information. They can't sit there and play into each other's hands as much. And Lexi for SMG, I got to say, this time around, you didn't come back into it. I've seen on 3 different maps him start off with like 2 kills, sometimes 0 kills. That one game he went 0-6, and he's always been able to come back into it. He just couldn't find his footing in this opening game.
You know, SMG won 13 opening duels, 13 first bloods.
Wow.
That's impressive. That then you see OU and the boys able to come back, and I'm just sat here going, OU, how are you able to find these kills right back again and again? Because he's unreal. Like, you versus ZESB didn't seem to be a duel that would go in the favor of you. Zesby was a player that dominated up against AAA, Attack All Round, a team that structurally are probably the best that we've seen in this region. And so they shouldn't be able to be picked apart by a single operator finding duel after duel. That's a team that you'd expect to be able to combat that. And yet he did so much, so I'm thinking in this series, right, it's his playground. But you came through. He's like the bully. You're trying to climb up to go on the slide. He's kicking you down on top. You know, no, I own the slide. I'm the king. I was always the guy trying to climb up. So I appreciate Zesby's position. Hopefully he'll be able to get on top of there, have a nice little ride down in the next game. But I don't think it's going to be easy from this point forward. As we said, the fallback always is if you lose this map, just pick Ascent. And they cannot play Ascent over on the SMG side.
No, we've seen it time and time again. Ascent is their weak spot. But it's time for us to get into those highlights. It's time for me to wink and blink at Twitch chat as they seem to realize I need help here mid. And I am going to need help, because I'm going to need help getting ready for this next game. We'll see you guys in just a few.
Three gone.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going into map 2 after SMG fell on Bind, a map that had previously been very good for them, but only one word truly took it to them in every way. And it was you. It was me watching you destroy everyone else, because that's how it all went down. Now we're going on to Haven as our second map here. SMG got to pick it as they lost. And Mitch, I'm very scared because Bind was the best map. Now, admittedly, we've seen SMG come back when they've been down before, but I'm a little bit worried.
Yeah, I think you're reasonably fair to be worried about it. Haven is not a bad map for only one word by any means. We haven't seen SMG play it officially, and that's a little bit concerning, but then again, everybody knows there's only 4 maps, so realistically, they should know how to play it.
Yeah.
The reality is they probably picked the best alternative option. Split is potential for SMG to pick. They didn't do too well on it. Attack all round, they lost 13-5. So I'm guessing that's why they're straying away from it. They only barely beat Boom as well. And as we haven't seen only one word on it, that'd be a real roll of the dice. And evidently they don't want to take that kind of a gamble. When it comes to Haven, the results have been...
There as well, mate. I'm going to keep telling you this so you managed to show.
Thank you.
I hope it's going on while you're talking.
Thank you. Yeah, for only one word when it comes to Haven, they've had some decent results. They beat Super Domineering, they beat Tavs, Sharper as well, 13-15. They almost took it the whole way. And AHQ was 13-7 loss. So, look, it's not the best of maps for them, but I don't think it's a necessarily amazing pick for SMG.
No, and this is the thing, right? It's like, we don't really know how much SMG are going to show us when it comes to this map. We're going to have to wait and see overall. But I really do feel like, overall, for only one word, they can sit confidence sky high, because even if they lose this map, they'll go, oh, okay, cool, we'll just pick a cent. You know, like that's a get out of jail free card. That's so easy for them to deal with it.
Yeah, that's what we were saying, right? You need SMG really, and I thought on paper they would win the first map. At that point,
True.
00W, I remember now. We had that conversation yesterday, but why is it a W? So we had that conversation where we said, right, if you see only one word, lose the first map, they pick a cent, and then we go third map, and that's where things are decided. But the idea of only one word winning the first, that's really scary, because SMG then, like, there is no map that's massively favored towards them. Now they've got to rely on a slip up from only one word coming down to Haven.
And this is it, right? For me, when we're looking at how Haven plays out, I feel like every team should know it and play it. But if we just see the team performance come out here from only one word, I think that's a big problem for SMG, especially because even with ZSBeast playing well, he wasn't able to be right up the top there. He wasn't able to deliver on the same level what we did see. And how many times have we seen for SMG these guys be in a position where, yes, they look incredible, but they win rounds by either the other team's mistakes or it gets super close, or we saw the overtime games in there as well. It's just like, now going into this match, we didn't discuss it, but I was certainly thinking SMG would take third place because only one word hadn't really impressed me from start to finish. But only one word in this, that they've proven they can beat them on bind, which is an incredible feat.
Well, most definitely, yeah. Look, if you can manage to defeat them on bind, is there any map that you can't? That's the question. Definitely not a sin.
Yeah.
So Haven, Split, they would look pretty good. Haven, the fact that only one word have played it before, that they've got some experience. Okay, the AHQ game wasn't fantastic, but that was a map where we just saw so much from AHQ. Far more than what we've just seen in the start of this from SMG. It was Rainy winning every single duel, winning all of these clutches. Milk was up there as well, playing the Breach, is I think one of the highest rated Breach players in the tournament. It was ridiculous. So realistically, if you're only one word, I accept that 13-7 loss as still a sign that you know how to play this, because yeah, they fell apart when it came down to team play, but I don't think SMG have the same level as AHQ to really rip them apart in the same manner.
Yeah, this is the thing, right? When you look at it as what AHQ had to offer, AHQ has just been a dominant force. We are going to get into the pistol round, though. We are going to get into Haven. This is the chance for SMG to fight back into this. They've picked into it. They've got to try and make the magic happen. They've got to try and make this work. But only one word on the defensive side. They can get off to a great start here. For me, this is more of the 50-50 maps.
Yeah, I can see that for sure. For SMG, they'll hope so as they come in on the attacking side, obviously wanting to build up a couple of rounds, get their confidence back and rolling. It's demotivating to be down in a series the way they are.
Yeah.
Realistically, you know, knowing that if you win this, Ascent is going to be coming your way more than likely as well. It's an uphill battle. That is for sure.
And I didn't even touch on this, right? For you, a map like this is incredible for him. Like, you think of him getting to play on the operator, playing A long as well, he's going to be able to dominate. But Hybe, he's on that Reyna. We didn't even catch on to this. There is a Reyna, there is a Phoenix, there is a Jet. We are in a crazy situation right now, but it's you again. He's come up top. He's dropping headshots. He's going to be looking for more, but he walks straight into that one. Hybe swings round. The Reyna finding success early on and continues to do so. That's his third kill in the round. The Cypher's been splattered all over the place, and he'll go down as well. It's the pistol round for only one word. And Team SMG, they can't hold strong while having the Jet and the Phoenix in play for a game like this. But I am loving that only one word have picked up Reyna.
So the only team to picked up Reyna so far in this tournament was Boom. They were the only team that picked up Reyna on every single map at one stage, but now we're seeing at least a different pick. Viper was also only chosen once, and that was by only one word. It was over on Bind that they did that. It was the opening game, actually, the one that we caught, their first game on Bind, and then they immediately abandoned that. They've been swapping up their Bind setup quite a bit into what we saw last game. So
I'm wondering, right, I want to ask Twitch chat this quickly. In your like public games and stuff, do you guys see a lot of Reyna being played? Because like in our EU pods, we see a lot of it, but like not being played effectively. In pro teams, it's pretty much only Liquid, right?
yeah, more or less. Because the thing about Reyna is you've got to be so mechanically skilled to really get the advantage that you want, but also you need a team to play around when it comes down to those flashes too. It's just so much like Reyna's quite good for explosive gameplay, pushing into sites, just drawing the crosshairs of your enemies off.
Ooh.
But by and large, you're not going to see that value really paying off in pugs. It's only really going to be the heal and disengage.
Yeah, Nyko said every single game. I can imagine in unranked and stuff that like everyone's just popping Reyna and thinking it's really good, but so many players don't use it successfully. So I'm really excited to see how Hybe is going to try and use this, because he's a good Jet, right? So you think of it mechanical wise, Reyna's a slight bit more difficult. You know when to go invulnerable, when to heal yourself up, how to choose it. But if you can weave in and out of the shots, if you can keep them guessing, then I'm really sold on only one word being able to really just match them in every way, because they've opted for the Jet and the Phoenix, and well, you know, both of us, we're not really the fan of having both in play for a team.
Oh, I've just realized they've added the stats over on VLR.gg for the attack and defensive win for each map in a tournament. And I'm sure I can find it then overall and how it's been swinging. So Bind has proven to be 60% attack sided. The overall, actually, across all 4 maps, if you average it, it's even. 51%, 49%, 1% in favor of attack. Or 2% technically.
Yeah.
Haven is 50-50. Dead on. It's what we said, right? It feels like one of those 50-50 maps. Well, Banks, that is statistically accurate at the moment.
There we go. We're statistically accurate on our thoughts. I love it. Oh, Zesby. He finds Darkest, but instantly Hybe's there, ready and waiting on the side. No problem at all. The smokes are going to come through, though. He's made himself invulnerable. Oh, he tags up Lexi. Look at him maneuver. Look at him push forward. He's not done yet. He's on the hunt for more, and he slaps Camera as well. Hybe, he's popping off on the Reyna already, and it's only round 3. You wouldn't even think this was a buy round.
No, you really wouldn't, Banks. This is it's getting a little bit ridiculous. Shredding them apart. The hide in the corner from Hybe, though, that was really sneaky. And the dash forward for SMG, I don't know. I don't know about that one. You get 1 kill, it's a little bit overzealous, especially with an operator.
Dude, Hybe, right now, he's on one. He is on one. The way he played that Reyna just then, that's what I want to see. The invulnerability based on the heals as well. Got the first one healed, ran forward, pushed on up. It went invulnerable, continued to push, and the other player, Kama, couldn't even just react in time.
By the way, Ascent is the least played map in this pool. 7 times it's been played.
My favorite maps.
Your favorite map, but it's not by much. 11 plays of Bind, 10 of Haven, 8 of Split, and 7 of Ascent. Only marginally least favorite.
Okay.
A decent distribution.
I feel like we personally, because obviously it was other commentators in the group stage as well, not just us, but I feel like we haven't covered much Haven realistically.
Yeah, I think they must have gotten all of them.
Yeah.
Oh. Taking a look at where we're at right now, the tags come in. Oh, double hit. Hunter's Fury has 2 victims, but no follow-up on them, so it's just going to be low HP. One of them has already healed up a little bit. But still.
Destroy straight away. No information here for you. Darkest able to come onto foul. Hybe's already rotated over in the corner to back him up as well. They can just sit comfortably. Already 5v3, and SMG are going to try and fall back. They're going to try and maybe head towards B or split onto C, but either way, there's a player on every site. They've not forced a big enough rotation over.
It's time to get a move on, really, if you're on the attacking side with 26 seconds left. But where are they going? Like, there's one player moving into B. They've got garage control. Looks like it's going to be a split. They'll try to take the Sage down. That has to be a 1 fight for Jet. That doesn't even matter. Divine's dropped Spike down. That should be the end of the round. Nice shot by Darkest. He was not expecting that push through from spawn side.
No way. This is scary of your team SMG because it's not even that they've had any success. The closest was on the pistol round. I'm really scared for team SMG, right? They need to turn this around. Even on the round where they first had the buy, round 3, we saw Zesby manage to get that pick off onto Darkest. Took down the Sage ultimately. You think they're just going to be able to push in and gain control of B, but no, Hybe was there ready and waiting. And they're really mixing up the positions a lot here, which I'm a big fan of.
I'm curious to just check out whenever we finish this buy round. I'm going to compare the stats for this tournament so far, the stats for the Allied Odyssey, to compare like the top level Asia, top level EU, and see how the maps play out. Because I wonder if it's very different.
There's definitely a bit more strategy from what we've seen and executes on the European side, but that's also even compared to NA side of things. Asia's been a bit of a mix, I'd say. Like attack all around, they definitely have some defaults and some good setups in there, but a lot of teams just play off their intuition, their feeling.
What has been really weird for me is just the Asian composition over here.
Oh dear.
So different. Look at that info play by Hybe.
He just sits in there and he's like, yeah, come on, come for more. Heal myself up as well. Oh, that's just... This is where it's so scary going up against a Reyna that knows what he's doing.
It's like Mike Myers. He just stands there staring at you, ready to take you down, letting you know.
Just tanks everything and like, hey, still here, guys. SB's popped the ult, and oh, that's a headshot and a half. That might get them into the site. They need to react fast on this. The molly's going to go out. Zesby actually nearly connects that shot as well. They jump on over it. The smokes have gone down. Pulls the knives back out. Wants to get close range off the back of it as well. Look up high. Good decision making. 4v3 retake. They need to find a way to push SB off these spots. That smoke will do it. That's the way to get it done. Oh, nicely done by Camus. But it's not going to be enough, and the knives don't even work out a second time. The retake comes in. 3 still alive. And now we're looking at a 5-0 for only 1 word.
Wow. Well, Banks, if you're Team SMG, you're already a map behind. This is your second map pick. You got to choose the first. You've chosen the second, and neither has gone your way. At least starting it out, this one isn't. That's very demotivating. Now, I'm just looking immediately. So, in the Allied Odyssey, most played map was Ascent. The least played map here. In general, just general map statistics, the defending side won 58% of rounds over in the Odyssey, whereas it's 49% here. So defense does way better in EU, at least just based off those 2 tournaments, than it does over here. And also Haven is a 60-40 map for defense in EU, based on, again, Allied Odyssey. Take everything with a pinch of salt on this one. Obviously, you've had a lot of rounds as well where they were like massively mismatched because there's far more teams in this. So reasonably, you're going to end up in a position where some of these teams are not as good as their opponents, so they get smacked. And like it did, like realistically, you put G2 versus me, you, and 3 other people, they'll make any map look 100% attacker defender side.
Oh, this is them getting slapped again. They were all waiting for the push out to come in, but it's not working out. Shot after shot, they only take down 1 player, and we're at 6-0. SMG is just thinking, not like this. This is where a timeout's perfect. Like, I'm definitely calling a timeout right now and saying, guys, we need to rethink this. We need to have a different type of approach. Because even when they've had the entries, the round still goes in favor of only 1 word.
Getting pretty upsetting. It's a real nail biter at the moment, Banks. If you're SMG, they've got to be shaken.
2 players with 0 kills as well. And Lexi, again, not getting off to a good start. I said about Lexi can have these games where he doesn't get off to a good start. Usually was on his raise, and then he can just pop and make it work. This is nice. So much better for him. The flash comes out, and they get owned. Both of them slapped. The push comes in. Lexi's even popped the ult. Oh, he's not done yet. He's going to push on forward, looking for more. Good spray control. And this is huge. Lexi just needed the confidence booster. Just needs to get that opening kill. And finally, SMG could be looking at a round here unless things go horribly wrong for them.
Before we get a repeat of the Vodafone Giants fans, I was just laughing because Hybe got flashed and he had no idea where he was. He was shooting a wall to his right. And I imagine as he got his vision back, he's like, wait, what? where are they?
Yeah, that's the problem. Right? You try to turn away from a flash, and if you just lose your bearings a little bit and throw it, you're like, what on earth? Where am I? What's going on? We've all been there. We've all been flashed out and just completely confused.
He was spray controlling and everything, like just ADS.
Like, yeah.
Did I get him? Did I get him? yeah, you got him. You got him. It's okay. That was a really good round. So you mentioned that Lexi wasn't doing too well, and he's like, all right, Max, let me show you what I can do, bro.
This is what's scary. How many times has he fallen behind and then he comes back in with like a new lease of life? This is where, at least only 1 word, they need to just repeat this now. Shut them down. Don't allow that to happen. Remember, they went aggressive on that previous round.
This was a Phoenix ult. Obviously, an opening duel by Phoenix we've seen attempted a couple of times. And then an ultimate. Nobody says that Phoenix is useless. All right, there's not a single player or person out there that thinks that. Not as useful as the other picks you could make, yes, but not useless, and that's certainly one of the advantages. Now we see him push out towards the site. TKCC Orbital striking, pushing him forward, but loses the duel. The ult finishes him off, though.
Now Hybe's going to have to come up huge, but they're not in this site. They've already started to push towards C. Has the Cypher camera going to be able to spot it out? No, he's dead, so they don't have the information, actually. That's less than ideal for them. Oh, no.
I think... maybe something that could be interesting is like if Cypher dies, you could like hack his camera from his body if you go up to his body and like an ult charge. Huh?
The other team can have it, or so you can
Yeah.
keep it on your... Oh, wow.
The other team, like, you go up like an ult orb and you've got to like hack it for a minute and then you can see his camera. That'd be pretty interesting.
Yeah,
Maybe balance them more.
Down. They actually split that really good. I was so focused on A and SMG. They approached A again. They put the pressure on. Only one word for, okay, they're going to fully commit to this. And they got mind game. This is what you want to see out of SMG. Start actually making it happen. Start actually show them that you can play again.
Boom goes the Rady Knight. And so 6-2 we go. SMG on their way, definitely back into this game. But I worry is, you know, only one word committed a lot of ultimates to that. They still didn't get it done. Obviously popped it up on the Reyna. They got their orbital strike. They were really sure it was going to be an A hit. Look at Hybe. 12 for 4. Managing to really play chess with him. Get him over towards the A site with a little opening duel that went down there. Then they push the other side of the map. It's like, just make sure Hybe isn't where we push.
That was far too close for Lexi's liking, even with the Cypher cage going down. But they won't poke into it again. They're just going to hold the angle and wait it off. Oh, nicely done there by TKCC. Tries to go in for the second. It's not going to happen. Lexi actually coming back into this game in a strong way. The Sovault was used and that will clear out C, but the Reyna already running on over, trying to stop this, trying to put an end to it. This could be huge. Gets the first kill. Straight away goes in for the invulnerability. Goes in for the second, but can't make it work. Now they've got control of the site, and SMG going to be looking for 3 in a row. Dark is going to try and do his best to stop it. He's sat in the smoke for now. He doesn't have the vision. Oh, and they're just going to go down to C long. Okay. So they're going to play this, which could, okay, this could be problematic for them. The Sage Wall luckily isn't up. They're just waiting. They're poking on it.
There's no way for this to work out. 3 players. They've got the manpower. They've got the flank. There's a tripwire there, but it just won't really matter. At this point, if you're Phoenix, probably... Oh, he's going to go through the tripwire. Gives away his position. I'd just wait for an exit, honestly.
Yeah.
You would have caught him off guard, probably. Oh, well, that works out as well, though.
You know what? For the moment, Lexi's just saying, like, cool, I want to come back into this game. I'm going to do it in style. I'm going to do what you guys have seen me do over and over again. 3 in a row for SMG. A little bit closer on that round for sure, but we've got a lot of ults in play now for only one word. Sage, Sova, and Cypher.
That is a bunch, right? There's so much they can do with that. We saw the Hunter's Fury in the previous round clear out C for the attacking side. Now they can grab information, slow down pushes, deny the spike plant. They've got a res if those early duels don't go their way. This is a round that, you know, on paper should go their way. But I do wonder, actually, where's their economy at? Oh, well, obviously decent because you've got an operator.
Yeah, the operator's in play. And Mitch, we've been calling high B, high B. We've actually been told it's hey B.
Oh.
E-I, hey. Yeah, okay, I can kind of see that. Obviously, we're looking at the Southeast Asia region in general. So, there you go. Thank you very much, man in chat. See, I do try to acknowledge you. I'm also trying to ignore the morons in chat at the same time. There's only a few of them, though. You know what it's all going in for.
Someone asked for a shout-out, Banks. Mike the Hunter.
Of course. What a name. Now, it says B. He knows he needs to find an opening if they want to push into this site. Oh, no! The timing! He went to check the corner. To be fair with an operator, you shouldn't be checking the corner. Someone else should be going up forward. This could give him the chance. High B's up to his old tricks again. Confidence with the Reyna. He's delivering the headshots. High B getting it done. Oh, no, you say Hey B. There you go. I'm going to get this eventually, chat. Don't worry. We've been calling him High B the entire tournament. You're the first one to tell us. So I appreciate you telling us. We'll get it right from the here on out.
Just like, hey B.
Hey, go B, High B.
Hey B, how you doing? That's what we're going for. A 7-3, man. This is looking good considering in this tournament so far it has been that 50-50 play on Haven. Exactly. Statistically on the head. Unfortunately, only one word have already destroyed that stat.
Yeah.
How dare they?
Oh.
Oh,
Oh
wow.
my god. How did ZSB not get that one? TKCC wasn't done yet. But the wall will go up. The revive's going to come in. They're not taking any risks on a round like this. So the push again is coming back over towards C. Is it going to work out this time around, though? It's two people here. The Cypher's playing far back site. Can stop the recon from even getting his position, but they'll get good information that he's close by.
Ooh, that shock dart's a little bit too deep. It's for the top. There we go, down the bottom. A little bit of damage connected. They're going to need everything they can get pushing back into this site. But they're not even pushing into this site. As only one word we'll find out, because they're moseying on over, meandering towards the A site by the looks of things. So there's a Sova sat down and ready. If they can deal with him, they could get through to... now they're going B, window. It's a conga line, you know, it's just going wherever it feels like. Take the path of least resistance. It certainly looks like they've found that. But still, getting that spike down is going to be next to impossible.
Yeah, this is the thing. They've got good coverage. Look, the A player's pushed up. They can't go there. We're going to go look towards B, and it's TKCC who continues to do a lot of damage. Got revived. He's still in this round. He can hear all the footsteps. When's he going to swing on it? Oh, that's brilliant from him. He ends up with 4 kills in the round. TKCC locking it down after being revived. Are we really potentially looking at a 9-3? I want to know. Okay, it's not too bad money coming in here, because ZSB won't be able to have an operator.
One ult charge away from grabbing the ult, though. But imagine, at this point, you go there over towards C-Long, you throw down your smoke, you grab it. You can see they're grouped up outside C-Long as well, so I'd be surprised if that's not the play.
I'd love to see you just pop his ult right now, last round. Just get the information where they are and bang.
An operator. Go for the opening pick.
Oh, spam through the smoke. There's 2 players there. One's pushing up close as well. ZSB, he'll have to hit this shot. Especially as that smoke will start to fade soon. And look, ZSB's looking for the tracers. Oh, he misses it. Has to dash out the way. The push is coming on up. Divine going forward. HeyB is there ready and waiting, though. The ult's going to be used, but it doesn't even matter because HeyB is doming everyone. Finally, he falls, but SMG, with only 2 players left, it's a 4v2. They're playing off the side of it. 30 health on Jeff, but the knives come out. A headshot delivered. Could this be the turning point for him? Finally, ZSB's getting the work done, giving him a fighting chance in this, but the Sova's just running away. He still has his ult in play. But time after time, they need to ensure they get it. There we go. Perfect play. Oh, he's forced them off it, but doesn't actually manage to connect anymore. The Hellfire going down as well. All the ults committed, but all it's doing is just delaying SMG. It's not stopping them. Oh, no, ZSB, you miss a key crucial shot there. But how do they push into this site? This is where it's going to be very difficult. For only one word. TKCC, he's been huge and he continues to do so. Now in a 2v1, the knives are out. Can it clutch it out? Oh, the miss! Oh, another miss! This is not good at all. ZSB can't stand up. He falls down. It's 9-3 and only one word. Despite them having such an advantage in that round, it looked like it was definitely going to go SMG way when the knives came out, but those whiffs were huge.
Yeah, how many opportunities there? The literal opportunity in towards Garage. Then the knives out. 1, 2, 3, 4. They all just miss. And one more. Only one word have just dominated in this defensive half. And considering we know there's not a massive advantage when you come to attack, and the fact that SMG chose to start in the attack, which we cannot overlook. No, wait. Only one word started on the defense by choice because SMG picked this map. Never mind. But still, the defensive side, it just doesn't matter about the advantage swapping over. Even if you go by EU standards, it's 60-40. Only one word would have to just forget how to play this game to let go of it.
That is nuts, man. You just say, right, from only one word, they've just got the better synergy as a team. The teamwork's just there more. It's not relying on just a couple of players like on SMG for the moment. SMG certainly have some good skills, but I feel like they just need a bit more time playing in tournaments, playing together when it comes to all of this. Because this is looking real rough for them. They've got to hold on to this push. It's fast and furious. They're getting involved in A. This is a good start off. Yu's fallen as well. They're backing them down. They're slapping them around. But is it going to be enough from the side? HeyB can't get it done. ZSB is delivering their headshots. TKCC is all alone. He does have 100 health. He's got a bit of armor to play with, but he's still got 3 players to find. Oh, Divine spotted him. Oh, that's a land and a half. Where does he rush from here? Yeah, try B because they're most likely going to expect you on C.
Deal with the rotates.
Oh!
Had a little lineup. Nicely done. You know, when you're SMG, winning that pistol round is essential. It's crucial. You lose that, game's over already. So at least they managed to connect it. Now they can build up probably another round. I'd be surprised if only one word invest into this. It should just be classics. Even the sheriff, it doesn't feel like you need to go for this.
I reckon they just force up though because they're just on a mad level of confidence, right? And they want to take the weapons. It's like, why not? Oh, we're seeing a judge come out. Divine. All right.
Yeah, when you're holding in towards the garage, typically is where you'll see that. But Divine's currently playing A short. Still a close range angle. Lexi's heard them all outside garage as well. He knows there's two here. They've seen the spike. You know it's a potential mid or garage take, and Cam is just shutting them down.
This is good for SMG to get around like this though, where it's just completely like going their way. Can fill them with confidence. Oh, well, wait a second, Divine. You had an idea where the cipher was? You saw the camera? You maybe want to check that corner? You know? And just for everyone to know, this is the third place decider match. After that, we're going to have the grand finals. This is a best of 3, and then we're going into a best of 5 for the grand finals. It's AAA taking on AHQ. Right now, you've got only one word taking on Team SMG. Only one word have a 1 map advantage already. And potentially they're going to 2-0 this unless SMG can turn it around. We saw them grab a few rounds last time around on the previous map, but even then it didn't really matter for them. They couldn't get it going strong enough or long enough. Hey B has been popping off. TKCC has been able to get so aggressive many times, just pushing down on A long when they're on the defensive side. And now with guns in their hands, only one word, want to try and find this early success. Look at the cover there as he goes for the ult orb. Teamwork in play. And they're just going to go straight up into C. They're not really playing off too much information here. Oh, the Cypher gets spotted. He gets tagged up. He's got to be oh so careful now. Lexi's there on the side and he's... Oh, nearly gets 2, but it's not going to work out. Foul, standing strong. The rotations come in. It's a one-man advantage, though, for SMG. This could work out for them. They could be able to put a halt and grab a further round up right when they need it. Jeff waiting for someone to try and make a mistake. Oh, the first few shots hit, but TKCC, he's not able to line it up well enough here. Oh, and they both swing. That's really smart. But Jeff, he tries to hold the spray recoil. It can't work out this time around. Now it starts to look where Team SMG can feel that they're close, that they're getting there.
And they're on the right path, that's for sure. It's still not going to be all too easy for them. There's a couple buffer rounds for only one word to figure out. You know, the thing that we say about the attacking side typically, especially if you're losing the pistol, it's even more so. You've got to feel out your opponents, see how they're playing, what agents are positioned where. It's like the calibration rounds. And by the time you get through to the, you know, 4th, 5th round, 2 buy rounds in, you should know what's going on. You should have a good read on what's happening. That's why I don't like your first buy round being a rush typically, because if you lose, you get so little information about it that when you try to play slow again, you don't really know what to do. It's kind of a gamble.
And I'm interested to really see what Haybee's going to do with the Reyna on the attacking side, because defensive side, right? We understand that how that can be played out here, but if you're not getting the entries when you're going on the attacking side, it's very difficult to get yourself going. You're just another player. Ooh.
Nice attempt.
So unlucky from TKCC. If he'd landed that first Seraph shot, then maybe he would have had a chance in it. Now Jeff is all alone. He may have the spike, but I don't think he's going to get close to a site. They just wait it out, try and find him. So 9-7, SMG. Defensive side looking good. And only one word, they may have felt so close after the first half, but it's how quickly it can turn around in a game of Valorant.
Yeah, things can definitely spiral. For only one word though, I'm not too worried, right? The defensive side, I always say this in CS, it's like a microwave. You come in, you're already turned on, you're ready to start cooking. But the attacking side, it's like an oven. You don't just flick a button and it's ready to go. You got to wait a little while. You got to warm up. You got to figure out, you know, exactly where your opponents are. And then eventually, when you start cooking, it could be even better quality. You could be building those rounds up again and again.
Yeah.
Ain't the same in a microwave.
9-7 now. Only one word. Are going to start feeling the pressure. But these rounds have been slipping away from them. Like you said, though, Mitch, I'm down to see them slow it down a bit. See if we can get the operator pick off. You do some damage.
Mm-hmm.
If he can find an opener, that's what they're really going to be looking for. I'd like to see him get an opener, right? And then them fake it out rather than commit like we saw before.
Yeah, well, exactly. If you can actually manage to find that opening, you know, in a map like Haven especially, those rotates are not going to be in immediately. It takes a minute. SB, good with the opening duel, dashes right on out of there like he's in an anime, and he's towards the A site, safely tucked away. A man advantage confirmed for the team that has the ult advantage as well. That's huge for SMG.
Yeah, a lot of big players coming in here. They're trying to smoke out the drone, the jet updrafts, but we'll just back down.
They're not going to commit towards this, I thought. Jeff's going forward with the spike. What are you doing, Jeff?
He gets legged down to 23 health as well.
The rest of his team were not even pushing. They gave up short control. They started to pull back, and he was like, I'm going to rush, guys. I'm coming. Ah! But no, he's halted the charge at last. But he's wasted his cage as well. What was the point of that?
Nicely done from you. But they're not out of the woods yet. A hell of a lot more needs to happen here. How far away is the Sage ult from coming online for only one word as well? TKCC, you've been opening up rounds before, playing like a boss. You're about to go up against the Jet ult right in front of you, straight in your grills. Oh, here we go. Sovolt's going to go down. They think they can push off the back of this. It is making a move around, but ZezB, he only gets one with the knives, but it's good enough to at least halt the rush coming in. They need to get this spike down. They're going to be running out of time. Oh, the Hellfire coming into play, but they do manage to avoid it. And actually, the Phoenix ult's been wasted in that sense. Was there enough time?
There is. They've got it down. They walled off Lexi whenever he was going down. Now the Hellfire pushing them forward. The orbital strike, unfortunately, not landing anyone. And as they're in the open, Darkus lined up two, but couldn't get the third. Foul, falls out of heaven. And makes sure to find the kill on his way. My God, what a round. So Phoenix pops his ult. They wall off to keep him back. They go for the spike plant just in time to bait out the orbital strike, run away from that, get into the corner, immediately back on the site for the plant, then drop their own Hellfire. A little bit too passive is the problem. It left a big angle for them to push on through, or a little bit too aggressive, I suppose, a little bit too deep, so they could push through to the site, and they weren't holding for that push.
Dude, there must have been, what, 0.2 seconds left? Jeez, that was so close on the spike.
Yeah, it was really, really close. I think they started planting with 4.2. So they had a little bit of time to play around. And they might even have I think they must have tanked some orbital strike. I don't think they could have gotten in there that quickly without that.
It must have tagged at least one of them, the person at the back. A lot committed from both sides, though. Again, they want to find success here on A. They're continuing to try, especially off that previous round. They thought that was able to happen, but Divine, that's a big pickup for him to get. You trying to play off the side. They've got to be so careful. They're just rushing in. It just doesn't make sense. I feel like they're getting too desperate now.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a couple of these rounds that feel so odd. Like they're just, as you say, rushing in, giving all the opportunities up to their opponents. Like, I understand that only one word were ahead by quite a bit. The confidence was obviously massively in their court. Then they lose the pistol. You can still write that off, right? Mentally, you can come in and say, oh yeah, well, it's all right. They get back up. The score might look close, but obviously we'll win the bye rounds. But now you're seeing SMG on the defense show up. You got Lexi. He had 0 kills at one point. Now he's up there on top of the scoreboard. Everything for SMG is starting to line up with what they need to win this, and for only one word.
Right here.
Oh, this could be a big mistake. The wide peak says be ready for that one, and that's you gone again.
I spoke about the teamwork and synergy we've seen from only one word. Right now, it feels like they're just overextending because they're desperately trying to push their way in. Oh, he tries to land the shot. Luckily, he's able to escape. SMG fighting their way back into this. So much being committed, and it's still not working out. Hey B goes down, and he was huge on the defensive side, but on the attacking side, he's not having any luck. TKCC wants to try and turn this around, but again, it's focused towards A, which has been locked down from SMG time and time again. Oh, they back away. They don't want to show themselves. Oh, no. See, look, the short players didn't show themselves, and the long players did. They weren't 100% sure. Now they can be guaranteed people are going to be coming A.
It's a big play to be made if you're only one word. They popped a res on this round. They committed so much. This has to work out. That's going to be for... Oh, no, they've actually gone for Under Heaven on that. What a read by Divine. I would have went for default initially, but they suspected this.
That was huge. Good information. They've got the numbers advantage. TKCC, though, he's looking to come up huge. They're playing off the side of it, but the Bulldog does not work out. TKCC, he's got the backup of the Sova, but they're still outnumbered. So much being done here. He falls, and now Yu is all alone, and the spike is not planted for him. Oh, and the Cypher upload comes in. He's just all going to stand there. He's got no choice. No way for him to get this done. Maybe picking up some kills. Oh, but that spike. What? Save your gun, Yu. Come on.
Some of these decisions, yeah, it really does seem like they're not focused up. I don't know what's happened to only one word half to half. Now, you do have to give credit to SMG. Zesby, Lexi, they've been huge coming into this half.
Yeah.
But for only one word, it just seems it's so lackluster. They're coming in now with a disadvantage. After a 9-3 half, they haven't got off the starting block. They're 7-0 down in this half. Their attacking side is looking flat as can be.
It's interesting, though, right? Because even at the beginning of this round, only one word. You saw Jeff buy a Bulldog, and then obviously got told, no, sell that back. We're not buying. Like, they're really just trying to push themselves too far.
Mm-hmm.
Start from Lexi as well, who's had the big turnaround game again. We said how many times we've seen this from him. Honestly, guys, if you go back and look at the games here from SMG, Lexi's had multiple games where he'll start off with like no kills, 1-2 kills, and then just pop off and come back into it. This is a guy who can literally turn the game around over and over again for his team. And Divine, well, he's the headshot master when it comes to his team.
Darkus, Sheriff in hand, good shot. There's Kama dropped. It's only the first kill for only one word, though. That's the problem. Jeff manages a little bit more wall across, but the heals don't come through. Jeff gets operated, so it doesn't even matter. And in the 1 versus 3, the spike plan's probably the best they can hope for. Darkus, I think he'll just commit to this. Yep. He's gonna just go fully in for it. Now 1v3. Not the easiest. At least has his heal in case he takes damage in the initial fight. Looks for the operator. He's being spotted. They're just gonna push him together now, surely. Foul went out by himself, but the angle being held by Zesby proves superior. 11 on the board for SMG.
This has become far too easy for Team SMG in these last few rounds. Only one word looked lost. They've just been pushing, sometimes not even having all the information they need. They're not exactly getting some default plays going down. It's becoming a bit too awkward for my liking. Lexi's had the turnaround game like we were saying about earlier. And
So,
TKC, I think he's hardly got any kills this half.
yeah, I'm with you there. You know, if you guys are just joining us, this is the 3rd, 4th place decided. The loser of this series gets $0. The winner, $2,000. This best of 3 is so valuable. Only one word are completely losing sight of the victory that seems so assured. One map up, 9-3 at the half, and Zesby opens this round up to put a man advantage in play for SMG to potentially push to match point on the full buy of only one word. This is devastating if you're the attacking side. They have the ult advantage, but even getting onto a site isn't a guaranteed victory. There's an orbital strike in play. You've got the operator of Zesby, obviously having the ultimate as well to pull out a couple of knives. And the most devastating thing about the player that they actually picked off, Banks, is that that was the Sage who had a res.
This is an 8th round in a row. They're picking them apart. They're going aggressive at the right times. It's so easy for Foul. He's being pushed here. He puts the cage down. He doesn't even seem that bothered.
Oh!
They can't come. Oh my god, what? I was about to say to him, you know they can walk through your cage, mate, and then he still lands that shot. What on earth is this? They have not dropped a round since going on the defensive side. SMG in full force.
That was a complete panic shot. I was panicked for him. He still hits it.
He's like playing off the edge of his own cage. And I'm like, that's not a wall, mate. It's not a wall. Be careful. And he still gets it.
Sickening. Absolutely sickening. On 12-9, Team SMG look like they're going to convert this. We could be going to a third map, which would almost definitely be Ascent. If you're only one word, that's surely the map you want to go to between Split and Ascent.
All the ults up for only one word. TKCC narrowly avoids that damage, but the aggression's coming out from SMG once again. The revive has to come into play very early on, but hopefully it's going to be good enough. There's actually a player pushing from C long. Foul's gone for an aggressive spot. Doesn't want to go any further just yet, but if he does, he might be able to catch some of them off guard completely.
The ultimate wasted up the orbital strike on the defensive side. It was used to try and get Phoenix an opening pick by pushing the players forward, but they just avoided it as they were still quite passive. You can see, for only one word, they've got everything, right? They've committed their resurrection already, but they have their other 4 ultimates. They've got weapons for the most part. This round has to go their way. They need 3 in a row to bring it to OT. They don't want to go down to that final map. And a good opening, but look at this! Kama just shreds them with 3. The orbital strike barely even tickles him. And a 1v4. Surely that's the end.
Yeah, Team SMG made the ultimate comeback. 10 rounds in a row. Not a single attacking round for only one word, as we'll be going to a third map to see who will be taking third place here. And my, oh my, what a way to watch that go down, Mitch. Lexi went from, what, 0607 to an absolute beast once again. This guy can turn up whenever he just gets his confidence back. All he needs is 1 or 2 good rounds, and he starts to go, wait a second, I know what I'm doing. I can play this game.
Yeah, that was ridiculous, honestly. To be able to move back into the game that much at 9-3.5, I was thinking, that's it. It's over, right? But somehow they don't even get off the starting block coming into that the second half. Unbelievable scenes. You saw, though, what was it, 2 rounds in a row where they're just force buying up. They're taking as much as they can to try and get into the meat of things and pull back the rounds. Really, that's how you throw away games. If you just keep on force buying, not giving the respect to your opponents that you need, overcommitting ultimates into rounds where you don't really need to do that. And the mixed bag certainly came back to bite them.
What a crazy game to watch that go down. We can see how it all ended. TKCC, I think he maybe got 2 kills on that second half in total. And then AB didn't really change much either from when it came into his side. Lexi went from, what, 0-6 at one point to being the highest player on his, well, second highest player on his server was 16. It's crazy. Wow.
Take a look as well in towards opening duels again. If you're only one word, you found a lot of them, sure. But that was mostly towards that first half. They found 10 opening duels. And then in the second, they were just flat as a pancake. I'm blown away by that. What a comeback. That's one of the best comebacks we've seen. From being down 9-3 to winning 10 consecutive rounds in a row on the defensive side.
Yeah, no, I think chat's right. I think Hey B had 16 kills at 9-3. Yeah, something like that, definitely. Maybe 15. And then ends 18. Like, wow, you had a rough ride when it came to your attacking side. That was, I just didn't expect it at all. Especially how convincing the first half was.
Yeah, but like, there's not much more to say, Banks. What the hell just happened? Only one word. Maybe so focused on the comfort that they'd found that the first map was theirs already, that the second was 9-3 up. You know, how could you lose that? You know, just play loose, play relaxed. But unfortunately, it's come back to bite them. Now, we should be seeing Ascent. I'm just going to call it. Like, the reality is, only one word have never played Split. So for them to come through and choose Split would be wild. I imagine a sense where they're going to want to take it because obviously the results of their opponents are not that great on that map, are they?
Well, the highlights are coming in. We're going to be kicking it to a break. And when we come back, we're seeing the third and final map here for our third place decider. Let's see if SMG, or only one word, who's going to bring the A game when it comes to it. You'll be finding out very shortly.
Revealing area.
We didn't expect to be here, but we are going to a third and final map. It is only one word's pick, and guess what we're getting, Mitch? It is Ascent.
Split. Oh.
Ah, you have to expect it. It had to be Ascent because you know what? We have not seen SMG play this map successfully once. They have struggled from start to finish on Ascent. It has been the map that has hindered them oh so much. But they have shown a lot of mental fortitude, a lot of strength to come back in multiple games. The question is, can they do it now when it matters for the money and third place? Remember, if they go out in fourth, they've made it all this way, but they've struggled at the final hurdle and walk away with nothing. It's going to be tough for sure.
It definitely is. Like, the reality is we know Ascent should go the way of only one word. But considering their performance in that second half of the previous game, I don't know how confident they're going to be at this point. I think they've definitely got to be a little bit cautious approaching this one because, like, that was not okay. To have a 9-3 half on Ascent defensive side and finish 13-9, can't do that. You really can't.
No, we've got the player stats coming up now, so we'll switch into that and see how they're looking after these games have gone down, because the last round and how it all came into play, TKCC had some epic moments, but even that wasn't enough. ZesB was back into his old form once again, but it was what they lost 13-1 and 13-3 on Ascent so far in just the playoff stages. Like, it's really not looked good for SMG when it comes to this map. And for me, I still understand that a lot of teams want to ignore this map. They don't play it as much, right? They're really kind of put off by playing it. But at this point, when there's only 4 maps, you should be knowing them in and out. You should at least be able to, even if it's one of your weaker maps, put up a better performance than what we've seen from them so far.
So here's the upside. Only one word, kind of suck on the attack. When they played up their one game on Ascent, which was up against Sharper eSports, they got 2 rounds attacking side and then managed to pull it back in an overtime to win it. So their defense is strong, that's for sure. And that's probably the one upside they've got, because for SMG, neither of their sides are strong. You mentioned the 13-1 loss with attack all around. You mentioned the 13-3 loss to Boom in the playoff stages. But versus Thailand Attitude, it was 13-7 that they lost as well. So really, things have not been looking good. Ascent is a very, very weak map for SMG. And whilst it's not the best over on only one word, I think this is probably their best shot at taking a map clean off SMG.
And this is it, right? This is what it has to come down to. You look at this, and the scoreline says a lot when it comes to this. Even so 100% win ratio for only one word in this tournament on Ascent. 33% for Team SMG. So I'm guessing that was in one of the group stage games that we didn't cover. But either way, right? SMG, they're going to need to just start off incredibly strong for me to have any confidence with this. When we're just looking at statistically, we were looking at it, the games they've seen on it, it's just been them getting rolled over. It's been them being battered left, right, and center.
Yeah, exactly. You know, this could be one of 2 games, really. I don't see SMG dominating. I really don't. I think only one word either come in looking strong, or this is going to be a very sloppy, close game between 2 teams that are struggling to get their legs on this map. I don't quite know which one is more likely at this point, considering that second half of the last map from only one word. They may struggle. So I'm just excited to see really how these first couple of rounds progress. And we're going to see the attacking side for only one word first, which is their stronger side. SMG... No, wait, sorry. That was where they found only a couple rounds. So yeah, SMG have definitely chosen the better of the 2 in this situation.
I would say, though, when it comes to Ascent, how many teams have we seen that the attacking side has been better in general? I don't know what you'll look at statistically for. I'm sure you can have a quick look at that for us, Mitch. But I mean, in general, when I've been watching these games, it's been attack-based over and over again in Ascent. A lot relying around that mid-control, fast, explosive plays into the A site. You're trying to fake onto B. We've seen the Omen teleports come through many times in situations like that. It is quite a crazy moment we have to see for Team SMG to bring us something new to this, right? Because remember, they're playing back-to-back days, tournament after tournament, means that they don't have that much time to get themselves ready to improve this map.
So when I look at the stats for Ascent, it's actually a lot closer to 50-50. It's 46% attack side. But I definitely agree with you, in the games we've seen, it did feel much more 50-50 than defensive sided. I definitely wouldn't call it a defensive sided map. In fact, even in the Allied Odyssey, it over in EU, it was 43%, so even still slightly defensive favored. But I don't know. Overall, I agree the map has got an attack sided feeling. I have to deep dive into the stats for overall. I think at the moment I've no way to get those. I can only go event by event. I'll speak with the devs. We should be able to get that stat relatively soon, maybe for the next event.
That's the beautiful thing, right, about a lot of these Valorant sites that are coming up. They message people like us. We're able to give them some feedback of what they want to add to it to help bring the stats for us and you guys at home to see how all these games pan out. Because we're very lucky on other titles, new esports titles that come out, often or not get forgotten on having a website dedicated to covering all this. We want to see the history. We want to build something beautiful here for Valorant. And Valorant already in its early stages of a game has achieved so much, right? We just look at it across the world, all these events taking place, and it's only going to get better. We're still, though, Mitch, waiting for that first big Killjoy event to come in, right? To see how that's going to pan out, see how much the meta changes with it all.
Yeah, Killjoy will be interesting. I've said for quite a while now, I think that's going to be the end of Sage, or at least the suppression of Sage. And in that sense, I think they'll probably have achieved their goal. Riot did say they want to nerf Sage. They don't want her to be as present as she is, because it's one of the only agents alongside Cypher that has a 100% pick rate in most tournaments. So, okay, they will have done their job in that sense. It's going to change the landscape massively, though. I think every map is about to become significantly more defender-sided.
And we'd seen that, right? In some teams already starting to move away from Sage and add in other agents. And what's interesting, it just feels like to me they're gearing up for when that Cypher Killjoy duo comes into play rather than the Cypher Sage plays. Yeah,
this is definitely looking a little bit like it's going to be the case. I'm just looking here at chat, Banks. We've got Anders has come in with I got you since 1.05 to current, so one patch ago, over 1K maps of tourney. Ascent is the second most defensive-sided map in the game at 44.8 to 55.2.
Interesting.
55%.
So that might be just in what we've seen then, right? Throughout this region, that they've been more attacking based on it, a bit more aggressive when it comes to it.
Yeah, well, see, we've only got a smaller sample size, obviously, because we had 2 duos covering this tournament, and we only got to see, 3 Ascent games? So we were fairly limited in that sense. But based on the games we've done, that's how it's felt. So obviously things are swapping up a little bit in the other games.
Well, we're getting into the game, Mitch. We're getting into that all-important pistol round. It's time to shine for these two teams. It's time to see what SMG can do. We said so many times it's not looked pretty for them on Ascent, but now they can turn this around when it matters so much to them.
Yeah, this is an all-important game. Now, this map right here is worth $2,000. Whoever wins this map on Ascent gets a whole lot of dosh, and the other goes home with nothing. No opportunity to build up that cash. Now, we've all had our matchmaking games where you know your rank is on the line. Maybe a demotivation, maybe an up rank, but it doesn't matter quite as much as $2,000. I think you'll agree.
Oh, yes, that's what they've been fighting for. That's what they want to try and achieve in this one. Only one word, already gaining so much control here towards mid and B. Smokes get put on the floor. Some shots tapped through. Actually, he's going to hit into him. Bit of damage done, but they're just exploding fast onto it. 2 players in the back lines of Boathouse. Oh, foul. Delivering the headshots, shutting them down. Divine's there to back him up. Really well held so far. Jeff's trying to spin on him, but it's not going to work out. 1-0 start here for SMG. They got themselves the pistol. Now they need to secure the follow-up as well.
The follow-up should be a little bit easier, as we're seeing this map be apparently quite defensive-sided. Again, if we look at the stats for this region in particular, for this tournament start to finish, it hasn't been that much as 53% of rounds won by the defenders. Very, very tight. And in this region, then, it is still technically the second most, because Bind is very attack-sided, Haven being an even 50-50, and Split being close to 60% over in the defender-sided favor, which is a little bit of a difference on EU, which is, what, 70.
You hear the spams going out. ZezB still walking away with 2 kills with that Marshall before falling. Problem is, right, giving away the flank. So giving away the Marshall might give them opportunities in long-range fights to take. The spam's all going up. Foul is not stopping. He started off strong with the pistol. He's going to keep on going. Oh, there's too many targets, too many people shooting at him. The pressure was on Jeff. He can't hit the shots. The defenders get a second round. It's very quick early on here, but now it's the big round. Now it's where all the guns come into play.
Bangs, bangs, bangs. Here we go. The attack sighting round with the rifles out.
Gets
No
exciting.
ultimates. This is honestly round 3 when the second round is an eco. Round 3 is my favorite round because both teams have got relatively close by. But obviously you're still going to have weaknesses with your 2-0 advantage. The Spectre, Bulldog, that sort of stuff. But this is still a pretty decent buy for SMG. But there's no ultimates in play. And I love this because it gives you a good read on how teams want to approach the attacking side. They've got everything except their ultimates. And so this is the core gameplay. Obviously the ultimates can change around. They can give you advantages that otherwise wouldn't exist. But they're not reliable. Look at this sneaky little play. The Spectre up close. The very weak weapon. And it gets punished straight away. The info not really gained from it either. Just a jet spotted.
Good use of the molly there as well. Will delay them pushing into the site. They can keep that distance on Zesb. And Kama swings on it. Huge work coming out from SMG early on here. The wall's going to be put up. They're going to try and find their way into the site. Divine gets punished for trying to use the spamming weapon. The heal's also going to come into effect. 2 versus 2 kills still possible here for SMG. Oh, hey B, he was looking for it. That's so smart. He's going to also be able to heal himself out. The flash comes in play. He knows now where the player is. The headshot delivered. He's on the Phoenix again. And he's got the confidence. He's got the headshots landed. And only one word, pick up the all-important buy round.
Solid work being done, Banks. You know, when you come into this, obviously you have the advantage being on the attacking side, but it still came very close considering what you had 2 Spectres in play and a Bulldog. Now the full buy though. With SMG saved over cash, they're able to get a full investment and come swinging into this one. If you're SMG, this round's important. You've got to be winning it. The ultimates have just started to come online at this stage, so they still get a little bit of an advantage, but it's the TP and the Cypher ultimate. So he can know exactly where they are. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
No, the flash. Huge work from Lexi. He swings on him. He's got Kama backing him up, and they dominate only one word. That's how you come back into a round.
You know, Banks, I'm always critical of the Phoenix, but that is his benefit. Standing inside smokes and flashing through, he can do so much damage. And that right there was a great example. The spraying down 2, the third found on short as well. And they just bail back, content with the advantages they now have.
Hey B, probably just going to save the weapon, but for 50 seconds, do you really want to be waiting it around? Because Team SMG could quite happily go aggressive on this. They can fully commit to it. I'm feeling real bad for only one word to just get slapped like that off the back of a flash. That was the perfect flash. You spoke about the changes to the Phoenix flash as well. I'm liking it.
Do you think someday we're gonna see like an agent? I'm gonna call it now, right? This is very early on, but I'm gonna make the prediction. An agent where when you kill another agent, you can their ultimate is that you steal the ultimate of the person you've killed. You can go up to their body and like take a revive or a Hunter's Fury or whatever. I'm seeing that because it's in League, right? Where you can steal someone else's. I don't know what they're called. I don't play League. Ultimate. That's what I'm going with. God, what are they called? I don't know. Someone in chat tell me what the ultimates are called.
I don't play League. I'll be honest, I don't play League.
I'll tell you what, my buddy is going to be crying because I used to cast with one of the LPL casters. So obviously I've heard so much. We used to travel together, and every time a League update, as in every week, he would just be like going through like, oh look, Mitch, this means this thing and this thing. I'm like, I don't know what you're saying. You're just saying random words right now.
Chat's saying it's still ultimate as well. Don't worry.
Oh, is it?
You could have winged it. You could have got away with it.
God damn it! I'm sorry, Rob. Give me.
Get out of my way.
Already, the Jet comes straight in with the ult. We're down to see that though early on, right? If you've got it up, see what you can get done. And they could also, because they've got the Sage, do the boosted wall and see into the A site if they wanted to, but instead, they seem to want to take it in the normal way. Ooh, the Omen ult's going to be popped though. They're looking. He went in for the information. He's actually been able to find it for him. cancels it as well. So he spots them all outside of A. They can rotate a player over, and that's exactly what they're doing. They're just going to leave the Cypher up on B.
Even he's starting to make a little bit of a rotate, having the cam in play. Only one word, could be running into a stack. They've got to be so cautious as they move on forward. Those knives in play for you. We've seen him do so much damage in the first map. Can he deliver here when it matters the most? 40 seconds on the clock. It is time to go. The Paranoia ready for the long push. But hold on, they're not ready for you, who's already up in their face.
And he's pushing on forward. Look at this confidence. He needs to deliver with the knives again. Didn't quite see the top of the head of the other player. It's Lexi to finish him off. Camera swings as well. This is all going in SMG's favor. They're trying to turn it around, though. And Jeff comes up huge with the Guardian. Turns it into a 1v1, but Divine stands strong. It's 4-1, and SMG, they clutch it out. They manage to make it work.
Well, Banks swinging into things for SMG with a 4-1. The reality is, only one word on the attacking side have still got time, right? It's not like they're down and out just yet. But I don't think they have enough to really buy, do they? 2 players are going to be on weaker weapons. I've seen cells coming through. Yeah, pistols in the end. I agree with this decision. On the attacking side, having the 3 rifles is nice, but you really want to have all your utility to work around. And the ults are going to come up next round, so better to have the buy then.
You know, one thing I'm scared of, it's twice now I've seen this when only one word of buying up at the beginning of rounds. Certain players just go in like, yeah, cool, we're going to buy. And then obviously someone calls and says, no, come on, guys, let's not do it. Like, he needs to control a lot here. It's good that you can sell the weapons back, but I mean, it's less than ideal. But this round is working out so far. They're going to have to grab themselves 2 weapons. The smoke will help them get some extra cover in play. And the B site could be the absolute perfect opportunity for them to secure another round here. But Lexi, he's looking to turn that around for him. He takes down TKCC. Foul may be the only defender of this site, but he'll be able to get so much information off the camera. Oh, the Phoenix ult is going to be popped. They need to be ready for it. They need to hit him without him doing any damage. That's exactly what they want, but now they need to look for him. Oh, they're going to be caught from both sides. The flash comes out. Yu's able to get the kill, but his teammate's already fallen.
I got the spike.
And they're pushing up on him. Got the spike. He's going to try and run it back. He should be. Oh, he's not going to run straight away in speed, though. He would have actually been able to get there faster than what they could. Now that timing's lost, and with the door being closed, it's going to be incredibly problematic. You need to be cautious of this flank. There's only 20 seconds to go. And if he breaks that window, they'll also... Yep, there you go. Camera can just wait for it. And he's just sat there defending like a boss. No problem at all for him. And SMG... This is a whole different way they've been able to lock it down on their defensive side here for Ascent.
Yeah, no, it is for sure. Now they come up against a full buy with ultis, though. As I said, they were about to come online. They took the eco to really just come into this one and start slapping around. The difference maker should be right here and right now. If this round goes towards SMG, they're already off to a flying start. They already got their foundations built with what should be then 7 rounds with an eco afterwards from Ooh. Just to make it one word. Smoke early on. Maybe mid-aggression is going to be sought after. At least that's what they want to have, only one word thinking. Instead, it was a heavier B stack with a late aggression coming through from the Omen as he just seizes control of B main. Was that door... Where did they drop that door? B, I see Sova moving through. Did they destroy it after? I don't know. The perfectly timed smoke, though. It's going to keep those players out. There were 3 there. They were looking to poke in towards the side. And had they have just moved forward a little bit, okay, they would have been caught off on the side by Kalma, but the side itself was completely open.
Yeah. Timing not working out here for only one word either way. They're so scared of trying to push in and get these picks. But Lexi's the one that opens it up again. Lexi has just been coming alive. In the previous game, he started off slow and then came up huge. The revive coming in, but even that isn't going to be enough. Hey B's just trading out for now. Ooh, the ult's going to work out, though. Divine can't move in time, but then he's just killed by the operator anyway. Kama puts his own Hellfire down, but they'll be managing to avoid it. Interesting choice on where he wants to put her down. Maybe he thinks the spike didn't go across already, but Kama's doing further damage. Foul will fall. But they've only got 2 to find. Kama, you need to be oh so cautious at this position. Zesby, operator in hand, looking for an opening. Straight away onto you. You poke out of the smoke, you don't have the cover. Be careful, guys. You're being surrounded. It's all coming out towards them, but TKCC, again, the man with the magic aim. This time on the Sova.
What confuses me...
Second round, finally.
I'm really confused about that one, Banks, because they actually had Paranoia still in play on Zesby, and he just decided not to throw it through. I feel like when you've already cleared out the site like that, you know they're underneath. That's when you can just Paranoia and rush in, try to take those frags. Very odd scenario. Also, I guess we didn't touch too much on the fact that Phoenix in this region has been just so consistently played, especially on Ascent. His pick rate has been pretty... I can actually get his pick rate. I forgot. Let me go and grab that.
He's been played well, I think, is the key thing here, Mitch. It's like sometimes we see a Phoenix being popped in different games across EU, NA, you name it, and it's just kind of awkward. But no, here in the Southeast Asia region, they've been using it effectively. We've seen it time and time again.
57% on Ascent. He's being picked. That is a massive amount. That means you're seeing him once per game, pretty much.
Oh, here we go, though. They've got the opening picks. Haby needs to be very careful. There's a player on the other side of that. He is tucked away in the corner, but that corner must be checked. Haby's already got his ult, so he doesn't need the charge.
It is a difficult round, though, really, to push forward in this position. They're grouped up all towards the A site. There's 3 players here. The stack's been read perfectly. They're not checking the back corner either. This is where they could really fall apart. If these players on site show themselves, oh, they are going to check it, though. Hive goes around that corner, and Kama was not ready.
Yeah, Haby getting it done. The Sovolt's coming out. Misses the first one. Second one very close. Nice swing from Foul, but he's only good for 1. And now the Sova's all alone. He's spotted out. Darkest coming up huge. And a third round secured. Only one word. They found their footing at least, but they need to keep this going. It was only pistols in that round. And the judge.
Passing judgment. You know, for 5-3... only one word went down so much early on. They lose the pistol. You know, things do start to spiral a little bit after that first round win immediately got answered back on. I do think that they can still end up in a very good position. Whether that's going to happen or not remains to be seen. Nice opening by Zesby. He's still there. He's still peeking. The smoke went down, allowing him to hold that angle. But he's decided to maintain control in the left corner. Even TP'd on the spot to give away the sound cue. They've deleted Lexi, but here's the swing back. Zesby holding the corner, waiting for the peak. Good trade out, but it's still a 3v3.
Zesby's been the turret with that operator playing from short.
Smoke's down.
Good timing on the smokes here for Cameras. Spot's not going to be revealed, but the over-aggression from Foul. But still it goes into a 2v2. It's all on this duel, and wow, Zesby, he stood there the entire round. He was picking up so many kills, and a 6th is secured on the defensive side here for SMG. These rounds are going super fast, Mitch.
They are, yeah. They're actually very quick compared to what we normally see. Not even just, I'm not even talking EU, I'm talking within this region as well. It's usually been a much more drawn out, but very pointed attacks from only one word. Sometimes, you know, they are going for a little bit of map control and then splitting in, but it does feel like the majority of the rounds, it's much more aggressive. And you saw the mid fight, something that we don't get to witness all too often when it comes to Ascent. Players or teams will usually abandon that mid control. But here we had, what, the first 5 fights go down within the first 30 seconds on middle.
Oh, the Phoenix ult was used. Lexi's just doing it again. Razor sharp aim, and he can push forward again if he wants to. He's already done a ton of damage. But he did lose a teammate, so he wants to ensure that, okay, I've got us the numbers advantage, let's not give it away. Zesby's holding tight here in Garden, just waiting, poised and ready for someone to move up into his crosshair. For only one word, they don't know where to go, they don't know where to look, they don't know where to turn.
You will not kill my
There's the
ally.
res. After the ult orb is obtained by Darkus, he gets AB back up. A valuable res to come into play in such a pivotal round. They're still in with the chance of putting SMG down to a weaker buy. They're stacked up outside of A, and so are SMG as the ult comes in. Hey B gonna be leading the charge after being rezzed earlier on, straight through into the face of another Phoenix, but that kill goes over towards the opposition as Lexi, looking for a little bit more, gets it eventually on a third for Darkus, and he's just tucked behind that box still.
Jeff side-swiping though. Hey B onto Lexi, that's a big pickup. Now it is all on the Cypher. And maybe at this point, if you're the Cypher, you just sit back and chill, because a 1v3 after plant situation is... Jeff does burn a tad bit, but it's not too much of a problem for him. Oh, you never sit up on there, TKCC. It's such an easy spot for them to take you down. Could this be a chance? They're both in the same spot. Depending on how he drops down on this. Oh, here we go. He gets the information. The ult coming up huge. He's trying to tap him down. Still has to be so careful. He knows they're both there now. Needs to deal with one first and goes in for the second, but Hey-B will just swing on it. It is a refrag, but a lot lost in that round for only one word. But they're still making it competitive. 6-4, considering how they started off, isn't so bad.
Yeah, it wasn't looking like they were going to quite get that many rounds. Not with 2 left to play for. And the fact that, okay, they're able to get 6-4, but that round started out terribly. They were in a 4v3. They didn't have a res. They got the ult charge, managed to get the res up. Then Hey-B goes through, doesn't get a lot done with his ultimate either. So it was starting to look like things were going to fall apart. But without that res from Darkus, they wouldn't have won that round. It all starts to line up over time. Every kill that he got, every ult charge is what brought him to that point. And now, as we come into what is the second last round of the half, you have to take a look over towards that attacking side. In the opening pick they've just gotten, Foul just ran forward, and that's a big mistake. They've spotted one towards the back of the side as well. They're worried about this CT flank. Oh, AB was thinking about...
Oh!
What was that?
What? He tried to teleport through, I think. That didn't work out at all. Zesby, a grave error was made. Oh, Jeff, to your side there, my friend. Lexi's on the flank, but do you know what? I really don't think SMG expected, because B has not hardly been hit. So they just, when they went for it, Foul's probably been getting aggressive a lot, getting a bit itchy feet, overextends, and that allows them in so comfortably.
I think you're right. They were not anticipating that hit to come in, certainly not so quickly. With only pistols, though, there wasn't a lot they could do. That TP, though, still caught me off guard, SB.
Yeah.
After they'd lost control of that part of the map for like 15 seconds, he just goes, I'm sure it's fine. Pizzeria de Marzio. I'm very hungry right now, Banks. I haven't eaten breakfast, and then the observer's showing me a pizza shop.
Twitch chat, going to order yourself some pizzas.
Look at this.
Advertising in game, here we go.
So the wall up on top, so that you can actually get the jet peek above that wall in middle over to short, but nobody's peeking it just yet. Oh, they're being shut down across the map. Only one word. Right back into this one. They've got an A and a B pick, and SMG don't know what to do.
Alexi finds it on to you. Still a one-man advantage for only one word. And they don't have to commit to this just yet. They're going to run it back, but they need to go fast in case the rotation comes in. The Sova's not actually in the site. He's playing the off angle. Depending on how fast they go, there could be a lot of control here. Darkus is ready for the hit.
Divine closing the door. They know exactly where he is. They're just going to rush in after him. He's being spotted. They can wallbang him as well. He's got to pull that out of him right now. Caught inside the slow. That's not even a kill, though. That was just the ult delta.
Yeah.
So, well worthwhile trade.
4v2. And SMG have to go for it. They do have the ult, though, on the brim. But you would have needed to pop it a bit earlier than this.
Yeah, not the ideal position. They're screwed. There's no way out of there.
No.
Great return. So you see one wasted in towards main, and then Gamma's like, let me show you how you use it. I'll teach you a lesson.
The double ults coming out from either side. It was funny as hell. I guess TKCC was trying to get himself some position, like to make sure he can push through that area nicely. But it didn't even matter. They were already too defensive. He needed to put it into the site a bit more. I didn't expect it to end 6-6, considering how well SMG started. This is the problem with their ascent that we spoke about, but only one word. They need to bring their A game on the defensive side. Pistol round is a must to continue to push forward. They just got the last 3 rounds in a row.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the thing for only one word, as we said moving into this game, their attacking side was atrocious last time they played here. They got 2 rounds up against Sharper and then 10 on the defense. They are much more defensive sided on this map. And for it to be even like that, a nice 50-50 split, you've got to favor only one word coming into this defensive side.
Door already being closed. It's a telling sign of the thoughts that are going through only one word's head.
You know, it's very impactful closing those doors on the pistol, especially in versus ecos, because obviously you're going to have to knife it most of the time. You don't want to waste all those pistol bullets, and it just takes way too long to break.
Yeah, completely agree. You know, if you start knifing it right, then they might just pop on you the moment it goes down.
There's the cam. The wall coming down as soon as that cam came out. They break the wall using bullets.
Slow. Oh, they're not being peeked on just yet, though. Another slow put on the floor, but Fowls found the opener. You've gone down. This is not looking good. Oh, it's huge work being done by Darkest. He looks to even up the numbers. He looks to make it possible. Zesb is close. He has been spotted out, but he loses his head. It's ripped clean off, and now it's all on Lexi. HB's going to try and flash in. Manages to make it work. Doesn't seem to connect, though. Oh, Lexi goes down. He was slightly flashed from it. The defuse comes in, and only one word. Get the pistol. They continue their charge on forward and secure a 4th round in a row. We love seeing the B execute pistols. It happens so much, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, it makes sense, right? You're going into a choke point, close range. You know, to force a lot of fights, and you've got the numbers advantage. So those are duels that generally sit in your favor. That last fight as well, you saw that the Phoenix was 11 HP, so there was very little that could realistically be done for Lexi. The 7th round for only one word, though, it only looks even worse because they're so defensive-sided, right? Now they're going to be able to presumably clock up with an 8th. And from that point, their buy rounds should be favored towards them as well. SMG, they're going to be getting worried. This is $5,000 on the line just for winning this one map.
No, 2,000.
2,000. 5,000 second.
We're not putting money in.
I'm trying to help them.
Yeah,
trying to help them out.
All right, Mitch, you can add the money. Here, yeah. You splash the cash.
I'm just going to start
there
a
you
lot.
go, Twitch chat. You heard it first. Mitch is adding 3,000 to first place.
They're going to start a lawsuit soon. Just like, well, the caster said we were getting $5,000, so we're getting 5,000. I'll put up a GoFundMe page.
There's enough SMG fans, maybe they'll help. Ooh, okay. Less than ideal starting point here, considering only going up against pistols. The TKCC will come in to even up the numbers. You even gets on through the smoke. HB was just pushing on him anyway, and it's only the Cypher that remains. He's lurking around A, but it doesn't really matter. He's so far away from any of the action. No chance of him getting the spike either. Maybe he can just get a pick off by flanking someone, but... Oh, he was just spotted out. The timing didn't work for him. And now we're at 8-2. Only one word finally have a lead as well, right? I didn't even notice that. It's the first time they've had a lead in their game after they got the pistol. It'd been so one-sided in SMG's favor up until that point.
Yeah, they're finally up ahead. And if you're only one word, you know, that is a big mental barrier that's just been broken down. No longer are they the ones fighting back into it. Now they're the players closing it out. They come up against a full buy. This is going to be a problematic scenario with 2 Spectres in play. But on the defensive side, you can take advantage of those close range duels. The operator as well, hopefully to be used to bridge the gap. That's a very nice arrow going through.
Yeah.
Covers inside, but it's very hard to shoot from outer.
The only thing I'm not a fan of by using a recon that early is, like, more likely than not, they'll just wait back. Which is such an obvious thing for a Sova to do. So I'd rather see it popped like after 10 seconds or so. Because if a rush comes, you know a rush is coming. You can throw a wall up or something, but... Now the big guns are in the hands of SMG. Haby looks to try and get some sort of aggression going forward.
They'd
He might be able to catch some players off guard.
Because they'd spotted out that player towards short with the dart, they really wanted to just get an angle through the smoke. Good turn by Lexi. He was ready for that flash. We talked about the sound cues being updated recently, so it's easier to tell when it can blind you and when it can't. The paranoia, it doesn't hit Darkus. He's still ready to go, but his teammate above has fallen. And although he gets one, how much more can you realistically expect? At least a second, apparently. He's always good for so much.
Yeah, Darkus is putting in the work that his team desperately needs, but SMG, they've got a man advantage in this. Despite the Omen being low, it could be the difference maker. No ults online for either side. TKCC wants to get some information, but it doesn't even matter because they're so far hidden away, it's just not going to connect to them. So he's got no information to play off of. Maybe the Jet can speed his way in, but no, they seem to be opting for the save. They've got an operator, okay, I can see why you would save. Spectre, maybe not so much. I'd quite like to see TKCC try and go forward and nab himself a weapon.
All gonna just fade away. That advantage that only one word had. No longer in play. And, you know, it's not the biggest of deals when you think about where they're at. Coming into the round with the Spectres, they took the opening duels as well, not very successfully. Tried to force out aggression. It didn't work. From this point, though, now they get the full investment back up.
Yeah, they got the money.
But because they upgraded into an operator, Jeff still has to stick down on a weaker weapon. Which is a little bit upsetting for him.
At this point, if you're Jeff though, does it really matter? You just maybe go aggressive with it, or you try and hold a close angle where you're going to get the advantage. Because everyone else has good weapons regardless. Oh, this boost might get not just narrowly not seen there. The Sage Wall being used very early on to try and give some extra vision.
Yeah, I'd say the most likely play there with the Spectre is just to take a nice passive stance. Hope to hold a closer range angle as they push on in, but you can see he's actually playing the rotator towards the A site. We had Havy here by himself. Cam goes out, doesn't spot anyone, and now they come and move over towards mid. Backing off, leaving a tripwire there in its stead. You'll notice Cypher starts to aggress up after throwing that down. Anybody that's in Garden will have heard that tripwire, and if it's being placed so close, it makes sense then that they'll think that it's a rotate to the B site. So that one tripwire, in essence, serves as a fake. But I don't think that Jeff was close enough to hear it.
Yeah, definitely doesn't seem convinced by it. They do have 3 players over towards B, but it's certainly looking like an A hit, especially with 30 seconds to go. Lexi dropping in with the Phoenix ult. Oh, he does get smacked in the end, but he still gets the kill. That's a huge pickup. They can't move through the molly just yet. Now it's their time, but the second flames go out at their feet. Do they want to try and push through this or not? Time is ticking away. They've been so delayed, but Divine, he's delivering the headshots. He's coming up huge. They need to try and put an end to this spike getting put on the floor, but it's not going to be possible. Oh, and Hey B just gets wrecked instantly the moment he shows.
Darkus doesn't need to go for this.
Oh, no. He was seen over the top. Finished off as well. It's 8-8 and Team SMG. They're keeping themselves within it.
There was no need to go for that for a couple of reasons. Obviously, you want to save over the rifle because you'll have no money. It was a 1v4. You're probably not going to win. And you already had your ultimate. So you don't get an ult charge. You basically just serve as a free ultimate charge for your opponents. You're giving away so much there. Not just in the weapon and armor you lose, but in what you give to your opponents in the form of that ultimate. Doesn't seem worthwhile at all for a risk of a 1v4 with limited time as a Sage. Now it's just the weaker buy, just the pistols. Alongside, I saw a bookie coming out. I don't know if that was Cat. Oh, it was Cat. In the hands of you.
Up close and personal. He wants to do some big damage.
As of yet, not being offered up any opportunities. The SMG are taking this one super slow. They know they're probably up against shorties and all those sort of weaker buys. Of course, it's very easy in this game because you can see your opponent's economy. So all you have to do is just click tab and go, oh, that's what they've got. Damn, that would have been a good question, Banks, when we were interviewing the guys from Riot. Are they going to remove that for comp? Why do I always think of the good questions afterwards?
Just the way your brain works, mate.
Under pressure in the moment. This recon dart's going to force you forward. He's going to have to go aggressive, really.
Yeah. Or not. Oh my god! Oh, oh, he's getting it done with a Bucky. This shouldn't even be possible. And TKCC lands it with a Sheriff on the head. They grab an Operator as well. The Bucky up close and personal destroys SMG. They don't even get close to the site.
I'm gobsmacked by that, Banks. I genuinely don't know what I've just witnessed. They were trying to trade.
I couldn't even commentate it. I was just like, what? No. Jesus.
They literally tried to trade him every single swing, and he just one after another left.
It's just like,
left.
you want to give me the 1v1 duels when I've got a Bucky and I'm in your face? Why not? You need to both go together.
Revealing area.
Oh man, that's heartbreaking. I mean, the Brimstone over on the attacking side definitely did peak to trade, and the timing wasn't bad. Just whiffed shots for too long to allow that Bucky to just pump one more time. A free Operator in play. This is ridiculous. What a round by only one word.
They saved so much money.
They should never have won that.
The Jet's now got the ult. Sage has got the ult. Phoenix has got the ult. Oh, only one word. Well, there's only one word for it. That was ownage.
That's ridiculous. Well, with only one word, having a free round on the board that they never should have had access to. It's going to be a B split. SMG not looking to mess with any more bookies towards the A site, but instead they're running into a slow push. I should say walking into, because it's been a very slow approach, but they've telegraphed it heavily. They still went towards B. They'd be running into 3, maybe 4 players by that time. And so they decide to back off, moving their way around towards A, where there's now only a Jet holding down. And even then, it's only a short hold.
Jeff has to be careful. I don't want to see him push into this. Continue to hold it. There's a couple of players there using a nice spot. Takes a shot in the dark, but can't make it connect. Oh, here we go. Phoenix ult comes out. Use their delivering, at least with the Operator. No, he's not going to have any success with the Phoenix ult.
No, he was running low on time. Had to just charge through, and they were ready. There's the res as well, as only one word coming to a 5v3. The shot missed by Zesbu. He's being hit by Hunter's Fury. There was no way out. Lexi spotted backside, but they've got to move quickly. Got to get right on into this one. And it looks like they're going to manage it. They've got every angle covered. Surely he doesn't get out of that one alive.
Really well played here from only one word. That was a crazy round. You know, that Omen teleport nearly got the kill. If it wasn't for that Sova doing the damage, it probably would have been, given the timing, right?
Well, we're getting the exciting final map, Banks. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
It's been one hell of a long series between these two teams, separated by so little. And on Ascent, I said I was expecting either a one-sided game for only one word or sloppy gameplay all the way through. In fact, we've gotten pretty good Ascent play all the way forward. The disadvantage for SMG, really, when they move onto this side, obviously, is that they don't have a Sage. They've played on the Phoenix instead, as well as double smokes. And that's obviously very beneficial when you're coming on the attacking side. But I was surprised to see them rock with that over on the defense. And also, this doesn't seem to be a map where you need double smokes necessarily. When you push a site, there's not really that many angles for it. So I'm surprised.
No, only one word. Can they keep this going, though? They're up against the lesser buy this time around. You need to land some shots for sure. Most likely, they'll be flashed in after the drone goes out. Takes a shot at it. He'll back away. He's going to live to fight another day, but he's living the shots. Luckily, Jeff is there to back him up. But they need a little bit more than that. Cam's delivered the headshot. The push through needs to come in. 4v2. Oh, they're getting spammed from the side. Flames at his feet.
What?
So,
Where did those...
Yeah, I think it just went. It disappeared.
It did. It went like into the
Literally
wall.
went in the wall.
He's been robbed. He's been absolutely robbed.
His molly was taken from him. I thought he was going to step directly on that, and we found a hole in the wall.
The problem was the grass was not dry. You can't set wet grass on fire. There you go. That's the only explanation.
All right, someone clip that. We need to send that one to Riot. We need to show them that's a thing. They're very good at quickly patching and fixing things like that.
Yeah, hit us up. Hit us up on Twitter with it. We'll forward it.
Would be greatly appreciated.
There's another TP as well. There's a TP glitch with a Sage wall, I think, over on Haven, where you can get from A short to A long. No, from mid to A short.
I know exactly
Interesting.
where you are.
Valuable opening. Especially with the Cypher ult you used this early on, you get an immediate read on whether you can just blitz into a site.
They could have thought about it had that wall not gone up either. Oh, Orbabid towards Lexi. Trying to get his Phoenix ult in play once again. Dark is holding a very open angle there, which means if they do push B, he has to deliver. They can't afford for him to go down. Oh, I like the slow now, though. Gives him time to reposition a bit. Oh,
That
no,
peak
no.
at just the
Brilliant.
right time. That's for
This
free.
works out perfectly.
Thing is, nobody else goes through to peak, right? There's no more players outside of B. They're spotting that.
No.
And now the Hellfire comes through. They know this is going to be an A hit. It's time to move on into position. But look at what Jeff's got. Ready and waiting to
do
delay
it.
this. Hellfire straight down on the
Yep.
site. He's waiting for it. There's the spot. They've spotted out where it's being planted. But they won't catch anyone with it. That must have been actually an offense spot just to tell him where to plant.
Yeah.
He's avoided the Hellfire completely.
So both Hellfires missing. They're a very obvious ultimate. Oh, Lexi burning on the edge of the molly.
He's going to do it to them. The flash.
Tagged. Oh, and he gets banged back. Jeff stands strong in it. 4v3. It's all going to be on this retake now. The position here from Cameron. He just moves away. Yu's able to take him down. Still one player low, but it's not going to work out. And Yu styles on him with the shorty. Only one word. Getting their 12th round. They've hit match point. They've hit series point. And they only need one more to take third place and $2,000.
No, only one word. Feeling so damn good at the moment. 4 rounds ahead of their opponents. A lot of ultimates were used up by SMG in that previous round as well, although only one word committed their fair share. Now they've got 4 to close it out. That means they can just build up their ultis all the way and launch into a round fully if they want. Look at their credits as well. 8.5, 7.6k. That's 2 players potentially maxed out in the next round, although one weapon's dropped over as they realize maybe they've got a bit too much cash. This is ridiculous from only one word. They came in, we knew that they would probably be a better team than SMG on this map, but after that 6-6 first half, I wasn't so sure anymore.
Remember, they were 6-3 up at one stage, as Twitch chat just reminded me, and now it is 12-8 to only one word. And now we're seeing a more defensive-sided Ascent come out.
Well, you know, we knew that only one word at least were much more defensive-sided in the one time that they've got played on it. They found 10 rounds defense, 2 offense, and it went to overtime, so they played a full 12 rounds of each. They're pretty terrible at attack, so I guess the fact that they got their 6 was a positive sign, but then again, considering how bad SMG have been, it was like we just didn't know where the land lay.
Yeah, it's all dependent on how these teams like to get it done, like to get it down. Does SMG want to try and push on this? Good setup in here. TKCC. He's been so good. He's trying to get the spam on go, but this time ZB will best him. This is it for SMG. This is their chance to fight in. The Jet has ulted.
Careful.
Captured.
Oh, Darkest. He's been huge in this position time and time again. They line up for him. He does a nice bit of damage, but he's not able to get both kills. Yu needs to check the corner. It's not going to work out. A 9th round for SMG. And this is their chance to come back into it, but they would only be able to force overtime, and they need to get 3 in a row where their attacking side has been lacking quite drastically.
It definitely hasn't been clean for SMG, but maybe now with the ultimates, they can win this round and push only one word down to an eco. That full buy has cost them a decent amount. Darkest and Jeff just on 1 and 1.2k, 700 for you. The operator wouldn't be as clean to buy out, although drops could happen in the next round. I'd imagine they would just take an eco and play for 13-11 if they lose here. The big opportunity for SMG to walk away with a round win and get themselves right back on into this half. Potentially fight for that overtime.
I love the sound this gun makes now with that skin on. pew, pew, pew. It's like little lasers firing.
Yeah, I gotta say, I bought that skin package, and then all the other ones that have come out, I was just sat there like, God damn it. Why did I do that? Just
I
gets
just
better
don't too
and
many
better.
skins at this point. I don't even want to tell my fiance how much money I've wasted on skins.
Wasted. Invested in your
that's it, yeah.
skill.
But you can't trade it anywhere. That's the problem right now.
That's true. That is true. But you get more skill for it. So when you're a professional player, you'll be fine.
I was a professional player 17 years ago.
There you go. I'm only barely older than your career.
Yes, guys, we will be casting the finals after this. It's going to be a best of 5. But we got to deal with this one first. SMG trying to push into the A site. Those shock darts did a nice bit of damage. Not too much, but TKCC wants to swing on this. He starts off with 1. He needs to look for more. Oh, Z, he's there getting it done once again. Can he go beast mode for him? Oh, from behind, though. Hey, B strikes, but he's only getting 1. Waiting for it. The timing, the flames go up. Oh, they're not checking. This could be it. It's execution from Darkest. 13-9 and only 1 word. They take 3rd place and $2,000 in an epic best of 3 series that went the distance. Certainly a much better ascent here, Mitch, from SMG, but it still wasn't enough. They've got to do a lot of work with that.
Yeah, definitely. SMG are weak on ascent. We said that from the start. We said only 1 word would come in and take that win whenever they lost a map. That would be their pick, and it was for free. And when the first map went down in their favor, this is what we expected. But a better SMG for sure than what we had seen. And, okay, they delivered a good series, but in the end of the day, it's heartbreaking. They walk away with $0. Nothing.
Oh, yeah, but they did very well to come this far, right? This has been a stacked tournament. It has been incredibly tough. They were one of the invited teams, but that sees only 1 word. A Hong Kong qualifier team get a 3rd place. I'm very impressed by that. I'm actually, it's great to see qualifier teams show their stuff and take out some of these invited teams and show them that, hey, look, just because you're invited doesn't mean you've got an easy route forward.
Definitely. Look at how many tournaments we have where the invited teams are the ones that are making it to the very end of the playoffs. FPX in the Allied Odyssey, for example, the fact that they came in and they were the ones in the finals coming through qualifiers. We need more qualifiers. And that's why I love the structure of this tournament, where it has been the majority of teams through open qualifiers and then 6 invited. That's what you need, realistically, just to give everyone out there a chance to really show up and represent.
Well, we got the scores up again, Mitch, if you want to swap to that and show everyone what's going on there, because Zez B may be the top fragger, but it was only 1 word that played the team game. They had the better overall team play, very tight-knit in how the scores was going down. TKCC was probably the most consistent for that team over the whole thing. Hey B had great moments, but on the map that they lost when he was playing that Reyna, and then you in general, he's been up there once again, comes in hard hitting with the operator.
Now, for only 1 word, I just want to quickly take a look at that. The 2 top fraggers, or the 2 top rated at least, are from the losing team.
Yeah.
You don't see that every day.
But that just shows, like, Divine, we spoke about how good he has been for this team over and over again. And this game, it just couldn't work out for him. A sense clearly not hitting the mark for him. He doesn't get it to play it in as good a way as he would like to see. But Mitch, this was a great lead up to our grand finals. Next up is going to be AAA taking on AHQ, a rematch from the Africa TV Summer Invitational, where last time AAA did a 2-0 against them, but now we're having a best of 5. Can AHQ, have they made enough improvements here? Can they turn this around? Can they bring a different level to take on this team? Or will AAA, who we expected to be the best team in this tournament, continue this domination within the region?
You know, you also got to take a look, though, Banks, at that AAA versus AHQ best of 1 that went down over in the group stages of the same tournament, where AHQ actually took the win 1-0. So we've already seen them not only do well, but take a map off them. And obviously, although the finals were not exactly close, 13-7, 13-4, we know that they're capable. But as you're saying, if the improvements come in, I desperately hope so, because I want to see, it's our first best of 5, Banks, for either of us and together casting. I want to see a crazy competitive one. I want to get to all 5 maps.
Well, the highlights are rolling once again. We're going to a break, and I want to see all of you guys back here in a very short while, ready for our grand finals, ready for the epic ending here to the entire event. We'll see you guys shortly. We are about to get into our grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for AAA to take on AHQ. It's Thailand taking on Taiwan. It's a best of 5 when it comes to Valorant. It's 13,000 for first place and 5,000 for second. A big difference in the prize money. These two teams will be fighting tooth and nail to try and make this happen and get a big win in here. And Mitch, we expected so much from AAA, right? We expect them to be the best team within this tournament so far. But we're going to take everyone down our tournament format once again. Just to remind everyone at home to show everyone how it's all got to this stage, because this is the last time you'll be here to take us through it all. So we had the regional opens. We started with 6 invited teams. The rest had to qualify their way through. Then we went on to the group stage, which is a round-robin tournament of 4 groups of 4. Then we went to our finals after they had a 1-day break, time to get themselves ready for the playoff run. And now it all boils down to this, a best of 5, with AAA looking like the best team in the tournament, but AHQ, they didn't drop a map in playoffs.
Oh no, they looked clean. This is the thing, right? AHQ are definitely a team that can take maps off AAA. We've seen it before, right? They played each other head to head, and look, they're not competing for pennies and twopence. They're here for the big bucks.
Yeah, a lot of money on the line, as you guys can see on the screen right now. But most importantly for me here is that these two teams faced off against each other not so long ago, back on the 13th of August, and it went 2-0 to AAA. It was 13-7 on Bind and 13-5 on Ascent. Admittedly, it can be a lot changing in that amount of time, right? AHQ could have worked on things, changed it up a bit, looked at how they were doing their agent picks. They could have just been working on deeper strategies, improving their synergy as a team. So much is what it can come down to. But when we look at this bracket, Mitch, this is what I'm most interested in. Because attack all around, yeah, they started off 2-0 against Thailand Attitude, who we also thought were a pretty damn good team throughout the region. Then they went up 2-1 against SMG. And it was kind of awkward because they lost 13-2 on Bind, but won 13-5 on Split and 13-1 on Ascent. When you look at AHQ, they cruised past their opposition. 13-8 against 5 on Ascent, 13-4 against 5 again on Bind. Then they went 13-9 on Bind against only one word and 13-7 on Haven. Absolute destruction. And looking at attack all around, Ginny right now, right? She is such an incredible Omen player. We've seen many spectacular moments from her. Congared, he's been right up there. Wannafly is the highest rated player in the tournament so far. And Chromex, he's been Mr. Consistent.
Yeah, Wannafly is definitely the one that takes the cake for me. I think he should be right up there in the front because he is unbelievable. The only player from Attack All Around to breach the top 10 rated players. Then the rest of them are all pretty closely tied together, but it's been a medium performance. Nothing to write home about. They've done their jobs. Wannafly has carried them across the finish line, whether he's playing Raze, Phoenix, or Breach. I've loved watching every second of it. I think he's definitely been the best Breach player in the tournament whenever it has been pulled out, although that is pretty seldom, considering all across the group stages. I think, like, when we look at the pick percentage, he is, where is he? Right down the bottom, 14%. That's across every single map, 14%. So that's very, very low pick percentage for the Breach. Funny, because then the Phoenix is 40%. So he's nearly 3 times as much used as Breach, which is odd.
Now, when it comes to AHQ, they've got a fair few players near the top, right? Io was delivering time and time again. Rainy was stepping up in the clutch moments yesterday for their team. And Kant, well, I just remember so much Bucky play coming out from him. It was so scary.
Yeah, that's the thing. Kant was huge when it came down to the Bucky. He was doing so much damage, showing us that the jump shot isn't always inaccurate, taking some kills and making it pretty close with some others. This whole team has so much potential, and we saw it being tapped into yesterday with Rainy and Milk. They were huge in the game up against only one word. You saw Rainy with so many clutch plays coming through consistently. Io was actually fairly absent, especially when it came down to map 2. Finished 12 for 13 as the player who did go in as the highest rated for this team. We were looking at IU as the one to do a lot of the heavy lifting, but ultimately he didn't need to because Rainy and Milk walked out with 22 and 23 kills, the Sage and the Breach. This is another interesting thing in that we've got the 2 teams, 2 of the few that actually deploy Breach throughout this tournament. So I'm excited to see if that does come out when we go down to one of these later maps.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be interesting to see how the choices all go down. I'm excited to see what maps we're going to get to start off. Remember, it's a best of 5. Now, they cannot play the same map twice in a row, so they have to go through.
Right.
If it goes all 5 maps, all the way through. So it's going to end up with like the first 4 maps, and then whoever gets the last deciding, the loser of that map, will then get to choose another map, probably their strongest map. So in a way, if it goes the full distance, you kind of want to be the team that loses the last one.
Yeah, I guess so.
In a weird way, isn't it? It's so wild.
Yeah, it is a little bit odd for sure. Going into the head-to-heads, there's Milk up on the board, and Milk, my God, this guy was unbelievable yesterday. His breach gameplay was unbelievable. I'm looking forward to seeing what he can bring to the table today, because they're not only the team that deploys the breach, one of the few that does it, they deploy it on the most maps. Haven and Ascent, pretty consistently, they pull that out.
And Virginia here, right? Yesterday wasn't a great showing from her, but throughout the group stages, in the quarterfinals as well, she was popping off on that Omen. But I believe if it's true from the information that's been passed to us, that she's also the in-game leader potentially as well.
Wow, okay. So that's a lot of weight on the shoulders. And we've seen that across EU, right? You look over at Liquid Eccles, he's playing the Omen and IGLing. You look over towards Party Pirates back in the day, it was Angel that was coming in, doing a lot of that, leading, obviously playing Brimstone at the time, and then later transitioning over to an Omen, and now swinging back over towards Brimstone a little bit more. So I guess the smoke players, the ones that are going to be able to put down that utility, it makes sense that they're going to be the guys that are often given the orders, the marching orders, because they're the ones that dictate the timing on the smokes.
Now, interestingly, right, when we're looking at these average combat scores from the semi-finals, you got to take them with a pinch of salt, because these players played extremely well, but AHQ 2-0'd their match. We saw 3 games come out from AAA, and they were very one-sided, but definitely better team play, better team synergy came out of AAA overall. They were just pushed a bit, maybe unexpectedly, by SMG, who ended up 4th in this tournament.
Yeah, well, look, SMG, look, the reality is SMG are not an amazing team from what we saw. They're shaky a lot of the time. They make some mistakes. They looked a whole lot better in the game just there than they did previously when they played against Attack All Round. That loss on Bind blew my mind. That 13-2 that went in favor of SMG over Attack All Round, I couldn't believe it. I still can't, looking back. How they managed to do so much, it was all the Zesby show, but I still don't understand how so much was done by him, because Attack All Round are so structured, and they lost it for a minute. And I'm hoping that was just overconfidence.
Yeah, that was it, right? You had a 13-5 win on Split. You go into Bind, you're thinking, yeah, we're going to get it done. And you just start getting slapped, and they just struggled to come back into it. Now, Congared, this is the man who has consistently been up there for his team. Whether they're winning or whether they're losing, he is the one that you can rely on. I've loved what we've seen from this guy, typically playing the Sage as well. And he has been the factor which, yeah, he doesn't need to be top of the scoreboards all the time, but he's the one that will deliver in the moments that you need it.
I do love something you mentioned about AHQ. All their pictures, they've not gone for the standard, just like...
Oh, yeah, they've gone full on coolness.
Finger guns. I don't even know what IO's doing. He's thinking maybe. He's tapping up on his brain. And
he's doing the... what's the thing? The meme. That guy, you must remember from the GIF.
Oh, I know the one. Yeah, it's like you can't lose a map in the finals if you don't make the finals.
And he's like, da, 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 there we go, just taps his head.
Yeah.
No, the best one is Kant though. It looks like he's trying to do the Phoenix. He's like he's got his like the flame in his hand. You know, he's like trying to bounce it. We just can't see a flame. It's a good Photoshop opportunity for sure.
Hey, we can get that sorted afterwards. Certainly not by me. It would look terrible.
Now, Kilo coming up against WannaFly in this head-to-head. It is so in favor of WannaFly because he is an absolute monster over and over again with that operator in hand. He's not only able to deliver, but he's able to just be the turret that you need. And he'll be a big mix of aggressive and defensive of how he plays his operator. He'll mix it up. He'll keep you guessing. He'll make sure that you are in a bad situation whenever you come up against him. Very rarely do we see him whiff the easy shots. And I think that's key to his success because we see many flashy players who look great and they're styling on teams, but they miss some of those ones that are a bit too like, oh, you should have hit that. That's like a standard shot, you know?
WannaFly's been impressive on the raids, especially. He's been the most picked agent. And when you look at just on combat score, at Breach 225, that's his 22% pick rate. 33% pick rate of Phoenix, 280. That's pretty good, right? So what is he on raids? His most picked agent, 343 average. Average combat score. What the hell is that? That's insane.
Ridiculous.
It's
My man.
absolutely insane.
Now we're starting with Bind. It's AHQ's pick. The defensive side is going to be up there for AAA. This is going to be an interesting one because they struggled so much yesterday on Bind against SMG. So I'm guessing AHQ looked at this and went, well, you guys clearly not very good at Bind. We'll just start off with this. We'll try and get ourselves a nice early 1-0.
They might also have a read on exactly how they like to play it over on the AAA side, because AHQ came in to the, what was the other tournament we were talking about? Africa, the Africa TV.
Yes.
They went 14-12. They won in overtime on Bind. And then that was in the group stages. But then in playoffs, still starting on the defensive side, Attack All Round managed to win 13-7. So they clearly improved over those couple of days in between those games. And that then is a little bit concerning if you're AHQ, because it's been downhill, right? Now, that SMG game, it was wild. It was crazy. But it felt like it was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to catch AAA that unaware, that off guard. They just won the first map. They were feeling good. They maybe came in not fully concentrating. Now, I don't think they're going to be batting an eye, because this is a bunch of money between winning this and losing. 5K for second, 13,000 for first. That's a big jump for a couple maps.
I'm just going to check it as well, right? Because I think this is the biggest tournament prize money-wise these guys have played in. Because if you look at it, the previous one, it was 3,000 for first for AAA and then 1,000 for second for AHQ. So this time around, no matter who wins, the money is the big factor here. It's like, cool, we've just taken a win. You may have beaten us before, AHQ could be saying, but we're going to get the win now. This is for the dominance within the region. This is to really show who is the best right now. And who also is AAA being able to be consistent? Or is AHQ able to make huge improvements? That's what I'm looking for here.
Yeah, well, that's true, right? At the same time that Attack All Round did well on the second time around versus AHQ, there's no reason to say AHQ haven't gone back, done the research, and gotten ready for this game. They'll certainly be looking for revenge in this one, having played each other twice, just this month even, and last month the second time. I'm pretty excited to see that. This is a rivalry in the region that we now get delivered in a best of 5.
And this is the thing, right? We're getting blessed with a best of 5, but it still could only be 3 maps if one team just absolutely dominates. We certainly don't want to see that. We want to get all the rounds, all the action, all the madness, because I'm so hyped up and ready for this. We came into the playoff stages saying AAA would take the entire tournament, and they're one step away from getting it done. But AHQ, they dominated their opponents on their way here. They kept it strong. They didn't drop maps, and they made themselves look like the most convincing team, at least in score lines and how they got it done.
Yeah. You know what the most impressive thing, Banks, was? We flew home from an event, right? We came straight into working this the next day. So I didn't actually have time to research the past results in tournaments. I focused more on looking at the players and how they played. Slipped my mind to even look at the Africa tournament. I picked Attack All Round to win this tournament just off watching that game. Literally no context on the fact that they had won previously, they'd beaten AHQ, any of that. They just looked better. And then that night, I was looking it up, and I'm like, oh, they are actually favorites. So the fact that at an eye test you can tell is amazing.
Oh, yeah, this is what it's all about. Now, the game is going to be starting real soon, guys. Hang with us, because I know you guys are excited for it. Make sure you've grabbed your snacks, got a drink, some popcorn, because the magic is about to happen. We're starting with Bind. And how this will work for the best of 5 is that, okay, first map went to AHQ. It was their pick. Then whoever loses gets the map pick after that. But again, I'm going to stress this. They cannot play the same map until all the maps have been played. So we have to wait it out. They cannot play it. So that we have to see 4 different maps. All the maps come in if necessary. And then the final map will be just the choice of that loser to be whichever map they want to pick here.
Okay, so this is a real test then of your map pool. I misunderstood the first time around. I thought it was that you could play Bind, Haven, that sort of thing. I
got it wrong. Okay, let me explain. We're about to get into the game. We're on the pistol round, so I'll explain why we've got these 20 seconds to go, Mitch. So actually, it's loser picks the map each time up until the final map. And then what happens is the system randomly determines the map and both teams just knife for sides. But what happens is round 4 loser bans 1 map, round 4 winner bans 1 map, and then it randomly decides.
Right, okay.
That's a much fairer way of doing it. I'm actually all in on that. I'm completely down.
All right, so we have to see, if we're to get to a 5th map, we have to see all 4 maps played first.
Yes.
So we're dictating the order of them as we come
Exactly.
throughout. Okay, obviously you want to get off to the best start you can though. So Bind, being the pick of AHQ, you understand why. Attack All Round played pretty poorly here last time, and we'll see if they're going to be able to punish them with the same kind of play this time around. We're starting at the pistol, moving in towards B quite quickly, as AHQ will win the opening duel, and it's Wannafly that falls.
Wannafly going down early on is a huge pickup for AHQ, and they don't need to commit to this yet. They've caused a lot to happen here already, though. Acetix throws down the grenade, wants to keep him at bay. He has been able to tag him up a little bit, but he won't find the kills. He needs to be careful himself, though. They don't have the numbers advantage, and they need to play this smart. Oh, Acetix. Does this get checked? They start to swing on him. He delivers the first, looking for more. Continues to tap around. He's only able to get one, though, and this is problematic now for AAA. They're sat in the site, but they're waiting for this push to come in. They're so confused that AHQ could just run back and forth. It doesn't matter where they can go here.
Going to be a nice slow one as they slowly creep their way in towards Hookah. Attack All Round have gambled on the wrong side. They've gone for the A, the two-man hold, and AHQ are just going to waltz on in and take free control. The ability to split the side as well, because they've got the camera down on long, so they see no one's close. They're able to just push up without worrying about the angle being held. A free plant. And now 4 versus 2 with heals coming in. They've heard Kilo on the heel. They know he's up close. But the shots, he's got support from sight. And that will be pretty much the end of the round. Look at this. The Omen is 1 HP. And Rainy just takes him down through the box.
Headshot delivered. Nice work coming out there. AHQ with the pistol. Very well done. Good fake coming out as well. Attack All Around. Didn't know where to look or where to turn. And it's all important to get this 2-0 now to start things off with for AHQ. Start off strong on your attacking side. Keep the tempo high. Keep the pace up. Well, Wannafly's going to be in on that shorty, though. You love to see it.
When we talk about Bind throughout this tournament, again, not going to talk about the other regions, just within this tournament in particular, it's been a 60% or 59% win rate for the attacking side generally. So you're expecting them to walk out with like an 8-4 scoreline, maybe just 7-5 at a mediocre, but winning the pistol, I'd expect 8 rounds.
Yeah, I agree with you there, right? They need to deliver it, though. That's the question, if they can get it done. And they, even on a round like this, right, where they should comfortably have it, they're not pushing into a stack. AHQ are playing this oh so smart. I
disagree with the ult charge being taken there by the Sova. I think really you want to give those to the Sage, especially on the attacking
early
side.
On. Yeah, definitely.
I don't think Hunter's Fury brings you even close to as much value.
Maybe they're just expecting the Sage to frag out like a madman, and Kant's like, I don't frag out as much, you know, I'll just take it.
I need the charge.
Give me the charge just in case, you know. Yeah, and here, you're just going to chill, right? You're going to hope you maybe grab some weapons, do some damage, get yourself an extra ult point and go. IO's just holding in the back lines. But there's not really going to be a push coming out towards them.
No, logically, this is... Save territory makes sense. Again, just avoiding giving ult charges over to your opponents.
Ooh.
Ginny does die in the end. Really, I guess the TP is not a bad one to charge up. Because the question, when we look at the post-round, right, those exit plays, it's something I've said a couple of times, but I'll say it again for anyone that wasn't here originally. It's the whole, like, if you're from Counter-Strike, you'll be used to exiting is all about weapons. It's about equity when it comes down to what weapons you have and what weapons they have. In this game, it's very different. It's weapons, sure, that definitely plays a role. Economy's not as important here as it is in Counter-Strike. What really does matter is ult charges. This is a full buy. They're just being shredded. Look at those openings by AHQ. Double towards Bath. They take all the control there. And this mid push now basically being forced out as Ginny has to try to get a little bit of info. Holds up close to the smoke. But once that fades, I really don't know what she does.
Yeah, this is a problem. A huge problem early on as well. Can't be able to try and sneak in and get some extra info. Does spot the Omen as well. Dart delivered. And they can... This is so smart. AHQ. Like, eventually they might mind game themselves. But even when they have the advantage, they're just swapping it up. They're changing sites. They're moving their way around. I'm a big fan of this. AHQ looking like the more intelligent team this time around.
Cage triggered.
Nice cage position. They push together. Look at the synergy. The teamwork's on play. They go together, but Chromex, he's trying to spray through. He's able to get one. Does a bit of damage as well onto the other Cypher. Oh, Io's like, God damn it, I should have expected that. I know where I put that normally. Shock dart's going out from Kant, though. He looks to try and swing on this. Shadow Orbs are going to go out and attack all around. They do want to fight this. They believe they can come back into it, but they're going to have to go soon. Oh, the Paranoia's out. That's going to delay the sight, but not for too long. Oh, Ginny goes down as well as Chromex. Oh! Fly now in the 1v1, and he clutches it out. He's the man you have to be scared of. On the Phoenix, he's got the master plan, and he grabs the first round for AAA. As AHQ, it looked good. They tried to run it around. They tried to play the mind games, but it just wasn't going to work out this time. WannaFly back up on it.
Great work by WannaFly, a player you can rely on. As Phoenix isn't his best agent when it comes down to his combat score, but he still does one hell of a job on it.
He's just a fragger, isn't he? He's just an absolute fragger. It's like, I don't care what agent you put me on. The abilities are one thing, but I'm just going to kill.
You know, Banks, I'm noticing in chat, people are giving a lot of praise towards the observing. Certainly the camera angles, these early fights, we're getting a lot. And it is probably some of the best observing we've had. What's even more impressive, so our observer here that we were talking to is Lemon Gun Hunter. If you want to follow him on Twitter. Lemon Gun Hunter, all just one word. And he's been doing an amazing job. What's amazing to me is that he's not even from a shooter game. He's from League of Legends. And yet transitioning over to this game pretty damn well.
Do you know, I can see him. I have no idea what his setup looks like, but I can just imagine this guy sat there with like 5 screens around him, and he's just looking at all of them. He's dialed into the matrix and just tapping them up, because he has been on point for us over and over again. We are capturing a lot of the action. And honestly, there's one thing that you guys will 100% know here, is that it is so hard to see good observing, and if we don't have that, we cannot commentate in the same way. It makes our jobs very hard. So this guy, he deserves the love you guys are throwing at him, so I'm sure he appreciates that.
Yeah, it's definitely important, very important for us, very important for you guys. What's also important is winning those attack inside rounds on a map like Bind, the most attacker-heavy map. Ginny going out, but not able to land his shots. Even with the near sight, Milk was near enough. And so we go into a 3v4. AHQ got it locked down. They're going in for the spike plant. The smokes fade, and Asadix caught in the open. He didn't know what was going on.
He didn't expect that at all. This is working out for AHQ. The swing comes in. The Cypher's able to get it. Oh, and this is WannaFly back in action again. He's such a point man. He's so dangerous to deal with. He actually have his ult up as well if he wants to commit to it. Chromex is going to try and get it halfway. Oh, the Phoenix is ulted. Oh, they're going to come round in time. Oh, he stayed on it for so long. WannaFly's up in the fight, but Io, he closes it out. He goes in fast and furious, and he gets the 3rd round for AHQ. AAA, so close yet so far on that spike defuse.
Amazing work done. You know, I feel like Ace in this situation, as we look back, I'm hoping we get that replay on. Let's have a look. Oh, so I feel like Ace, when that smoke went down, I don't know if it's ever happened to you, Banks. You ever been in a changing room in a shop and someone just opens the curtain when the staff comes along? You just say like, and like trousers halfway up your legs, like, hi. You don't know what to do. Are you like, what are you doing? Are you like, hi, how you doing? You're like, hey, I was just trying them on. Like, you don't know what to say. He was just caught there as soon as the smokes dissipated.
So unlucky, and now AAA are in a bit of a problematic situation here. Back on the lower weapons, but WannaFly, this shorty could come up huge, and it does. He may take some damage, but he can grab himself a weapon here. Ginny baiting out a few shots. Oh, this would be good. The Paranoia swing could be huge, but Kilo's still able to get the kills. Oh, it's working out for him. They're standing strong against it all. Only Kilo falls. Rainy can upgrade to that Vandal. Just needs to find Ginny in this. Ooh, committing the revive very early on. Still gets it through the smoke. The spam working out.
You notice that Rainy takes the Vandal and then pops the res?
It's
yeah, you
like,
can take the
weapon.
Exactly, yeah. I'm going to take that and then get you up. Like, it's mine, just FYI. Now, this is not going to be a round that goes in towards the Phoenix, but WannaFly, he wanted to go for it. you know what? The legend is sometimes better than the man himself, and in this case, unfortunately, he can't quite live up to it.
You know, there's one thing I look at when it comes to this, which is real interesting, is we said about the Sage in Rainy getting that ult up early, and we said about like the Sova taking the ult orb. Well, actually, Rainy can frag out, can play really well. So popping that ult and getting revive in saves them a bit of money, right? Brings them back in to ensure they were going to get that round anyway. They were only going up against pistols. It's not too much of a problem for them. But look, already up at 1 point, probably likely to get up on there before attack all around can do too much against them. So I'm not actually against this. Many times I'd question it. Here we go. See, look, ult orb every time they get bathrooms control. AAA are not contesting it. Oh, the miss!
That's really
good use of the grenade afterwards. The heal has to come out, but that's an early heal spent. And AHQ have not really committed anything to this. They've grabbed the ult orb, they've got bathroom control, and now they can just chill.
Finally committing that ult orb towards their Sage as well instead of giving it to Sova. I can get behind that decision for sure. You know,
a lot of information. The smokes are going to go down as well. Milk's got so much control. He can be such a nuisance around the side of them all.
Shots landed by Congared, the man who is the highest rated player coming throughout most of the group stage. There's the ult though, right onto Rainy's face from miles away as Milk creeps up close, gives away his position on a pre-fire. But they've got this on lock in the retake. They know where Milk is. They know there's a player in the corner. Io on 9 health gets opt. And this should be it. Milk picks one. Nice shock dart. Looking for more, actually. Some of these players are low. Milk takes down Ace with the ult, and they've got to go in and defuse this. They don't seem to know where Kant is. They do now because he threw out the arrow. The nice spray. Swing for the final. And the spray connects to Chromex's head. Great work done. 5-1, and AHQ get away with murder.
How did they not know where he was? He'd already sent so many shock darts from that position. Oh, that's so unlucky. What an incredible play from Kant. What a clutch. And he keeps AHQ large and in charge. They're up 5-1.
That is mental. I was watching it unfold, and I'm like, wait, you know he's there. You saw him like 2 seconds ago. You saw the shock darts bounce out, and then they're like, maybe he's mid. Like, no, he's in the corner. Come on.
I guess he could have moved, but you know, like, in that situation, one of them probably would have seen him. Like, it's a risky move for him to make.
He's never going to swing like that.
You can feel it, right? AHQ, they lost out to these guys in the grand finals before, but it was just a best of 3. In the best of 5, they want to make a statement. They want to make a mark, and they're starting off strong here on Bind.
Push is risky versus pistols. I'm not a fan of this, and that's why Milk shot just executed. Yeah, our t-shirts are going to sell well in this region, thanks. That's for sure. The check your corner t-shirts. It's a little bit reckless pushing down like that. YAR versus pistols, they're going to be able to find themselves a lot of space most of the time. There you go. They found themselves a beautiful little phantom.
It's really worth it. They lost one player. It was only a pistol gone. Grabbed themselves up a better weapon. Now the execute comes in towards A. Same as always. Well, the Hellfire is really good on lamps. We do love to see it. It's the best place to put it down. But actually, they'd all gambled over towards B. Oh, the wall timing. Rainy, luckily, heals himself up. Didn't expect him to be that far forward pushed. Oh, Ginny. Oh. I wonder if she's going to go for the knife or something there, but she still gets the kill. The headshot landed. An extra weapon in their hands. This is actually doable. Oh, and the Shadow Orbs are going to go out. She still has the paranoia to play with as well. A lot can be done. Kilo. He's waiting for this push to come in. They got a bit of information in there. The Sovrolt's going to be committed. And AHQ, they're not taking any of this to fate. Wannafly still in action, and we know what he can do. Rainy comes out wide, coming out swinging into the kills. Delivers it on the final 2, but might go down to the spike. Let's wait and see. Will he make it? Oh, no!
Oh, man.
It caught his toe. It caught his toe.
I don't know if he got killed inside the TP or just as he was hitting it, because that was the plant for Bat. And if I'm thinking about this correctly, that shouldn't reach. So if you plant over on the, like, you know, when you come up mid and you wall it off and you plant right on the corner,
Yep.
it will then go into the teleporter just a little bit. But
Okay.
I don't think it does from Bath. I don't think it goes near it. So he must
I
have
think
been
that's too
killed while teleporting.
Literally as he jumped.
That's
Split
mad.
second.
I've never
Super
seen that.
unlucky.
It's really interesting that it continues to TP your corpse.
Well, for a first map in a grand final, we've already seen some hype moments. And Milk looking to deliver already. They're going to push straight on into B. There's no one here. There's no one home. And AHQ have the site fully in control. Look at the quick rotation coming in. They're miles away. They didn't expect it to happen this fast. And Milk can push so aggressively and just spot it out with the operator.
Solid start, really. For Milk, he's got all the map control. He's got them to plant and attack all round. Might just go in for this save.
Yeah, I fully agree with that, right? It makes perfect sense. Because, like, you have no control. You definitely don't have any information. There's no bodies that you could even use an ult on if your Cypher was still alive. You've got the Omen teleport and a revive, but you're probably not going to get close enough to put the revive into action anyway.
And Banks, I mean, you're at a position where now you're conceding 7-1 down. I know we said it's attacker-sided. I know I said I expected 8 rounds. But past 8, that gets pretty bad for attack all around. That frag by Ginny. Oh, no. The TP missed.
Oops.
It's an oopsie. Maybe it wasn't missed. Maybe that was intentional because it...
Yeah, to bait him out to look up top if they heard it, yeah.
I wonder what the range was on that sound, though, if they were within range to hear it.
Mate, that's the thing. A lot of these sounds, I'm still not, like, despite how much Valorant I've played, I'm still not 100% sure on what sounding hits where. Oh, Rainy just dies at the end there.
Yeah.
It's like you've got to kind of understand how far the distance works, and sometimes it's really hard to understand the cues. We were speaking about the Phoenix changes, right, with the flashes coming in.
I wonder, I must find that out. I think I'll go and get the stats at some stage for, like, the Omen TP, a Molotov from, like, a Brimstone when he shoots it. How far away can you hear it? Shock darts as well when you fire them off. How far can you hear the launch of them from? It'd be pretty interesting. Because you need that up against Jamba. You need to be able to hear them from the other side of the map.
Well, you know how confident AHQ are getting that bathroom's orb? Like, literally just a dart was thrown forward to reveal the area, and then that was it. Like, they didn't even stay there to defend his teammate in case someone swung on him. Wannafly needs to come up huge now. They need him to bring his A game back into play if AAA want to have a chance in this game. Because right now it is the AHQ show. But Ginny, that's the start off there, Milk. Tries the same as what she did in the previous round. This time, no success found. Still no direct commitment on where AHQ want to go. And they've been very good at keeping AAA guessing time and time again here.
Just fixing some audio stuff for the guys there. Hopefully the game volume will be a little bit louder for you now.
Not nice. Oh, so much damage. Io, you are so unlucky. The grenade, he just heard him go, oh, 3 times. He couldn't move. He just kept getting punished. They're going to be able to get the spike down, though. And Io is actually, despite his health, in a nice spot. Phoenix ult's going to be popped. This time, it's up on AAA's side. Will it have any success, though? Heals coming in. Oh, the timing. Very unlucky there for Kilo. Now both players in a similar spot. Cant there, though, luckily saving the day for Rainy. 2 versus 2. This is certainly winnable. Wannafly, he's got to be careful. That revive's come in, but the shot still landed. Ginny looking for more. Are they going to swing on her, though? She might just back away. She's going to teleport out. She doesn't want to be spotted. She's trying to bait him out with it again. She's playing these next level IQ plays, but doesn't expect Cant to be facing. And now we're at 8-1. This is looking so scary for AAA. AHQ are hitting their A game, and they're just all feeling so confident.
They've got their 8 rounds. Banks already in the bag, locking it down. Attack all round have got 4 ultimates after popping Phoenixes in the previous. They need to start picking up rounds at this point because, yeah, I said 8 rounds was exactly what I wanted from AHQ. Now they need to stop them.
They've already given away all the, like, you look at the most one-sided that this map is. This is the scoreline. Wannafly opens it, but can't again. I know they're saying a variation of his name on their TeamSpeaker Discord right now. They're calling him something very similar to Kant, as he just keeps on pulling these kills and rounds back.
Right now, though, for AHQ, you're really not feeling pressured. Your confidence is sky high. And in games like this, it's all about confidence when it comes down to these movements and these moments. Conga Red, though, we spoke about how good he's been for AAA. The revives come in onto Ginny. That's a huge one to bring back into play. Wannafly. Milk just walked straight in. The flashes are going out. Rainey's able to deliver one, but that Raze ult was up and Kant puts him on the floor. This is huge, and they're just going to go to B. There's still the Cypher there, though. He's just rotating back in. He was about to head towards A. It's all going to come down to Chromex to try and hold this back. Tripwire on the floor. Does get stopped. Track and Dart going to be removed. He's doing it in the open. I'm very scary for Kant there, but Ginny comes through. Puts down Rainey, and they didn't expect it. Oh, nicely done. Kant is going for this. Oh, he misses. He's got to be so careful. He's pulled out the pistol. He's well aware of how close this Cypher is. And he nearly does it, but Chromex does just about manage it. But that was way too close for comfort. Imagine if he hit that operator shot.
Imagine if he had a ghost instead of a classic.
Yeah.
That's
oh my god.
1v1. This guy's ridiculous right now. Kant is just annihilating them round after round. 8-2. That's one that attack all round needed. But I want you to just remember back like 2 minutes. I don't know if maybe your memory stretched that far, but there was a whole lot more yellow up in the top left. Now there's none. They invested everything into that round. Now AHQ have got the ults. Now they even, better than having the ults, or maybe just more relevant, is the fact that attack all round have none to bridge that gap that AHQ currently have in skill and ability on this map. They seem to be just so far in control. Like, you can win one round by popping 4 ults. Now do it without.
Oh,
and already they lose an opening duel and HP. Although not map control. They maintain it.
Yeah, they back away from him. Milk has been getting aggressive and Hooker over and over again. This is really nice push, though. The wall's going to go up as well. Conga can just back away. Smart play coming out here. And maybe AAA have found their confidence themselves now, just off the back of that previous round. So 2v4 should be comfortably in their favor for this one. On the final round, though, look how many ults AHQ are going to have. Brim, Raze, and Sova. All damage dealing heavy hitters. Oh, Wannafly. Will his position be checked? Well, he may have been looked at, but it doesn't even matter. Flashes his way out. Oh, straight up on into it. Headshots landed as well. That's what you expect from Wannafly, the man. But he needs to be the main man for his team if they want to take this win. They desperately need this last round.
Wannafly has been pretty nuts. I'm surprised they even checked that position, considering they'd already cleared out Hookah earlier on with that opening duel. Wannafly had been heard stepping back towards site. It was unlikely that he was in towards especially the left side, but they're still checking it. Still making sure. I said 8-4. That's the score line that's good for AHQ. Attack all round might just be able to salvage this half still. Definitely doable. Definitely workable, but they have to win this round.
I think you jinxed them, Mitch. You said, right? AHQ just need 8, so they got to 8, and then they can't get any more going up.
Oh, good flash. Good peek.
1-for-1 trade out. The Sova being used. It's done a nice bit of damage as well. Milk's managed to come in. They're going full effect. Chromex fallen. He was tucked away in the corner. It's not worked out for him, but it's still a 3 versus 3. The Omen, though, down on very low health. Kant not on the operator now. He's got himself a Phantom. He's just going to play on the edge of this smoke. Is he going to be ready for it? They definitely won't push on it. And 2 players coming through halls as well. Right on the edge. Right on the timing. What abilities do they have to try and get themselves in? Io's ready for the refrag as well if it's needed. Paranoia goes out. That's going to be their chance. Conga Red. Oh, he's looking for more. Headshots delivered. He gets all 3 of them. He rips them apart, and the 4th round is going to be put on the board for AAA. They still have a fighting chance within this, but they need to have one hell of an attacking side.
I have never wanted to see anything more than the replay of that spray down. I don't know if we have the ability to do that, but Congared, that seemed like he just transferred insanely well. It was unbelievable. Look how quickly this comes in. 1, 2, 3. Like, what? The hell was that? Nasty
Two were
stuff.
lined up at least on the same level, but the other one was up in hooker, so...
Yeah. Just wrecked them like another level.
Spray transferring like a god.
But hey, for this
One of
pistol
Flight's-
round is very important. If attack all round lose this, they're going to go miles behind. Like, this is the problem with an 8-4 scoreline. You cannot get off to a slow start in the next half. Because you've done the bare minimum.
You got to say, though, right, for Wannafly, he's been out there, but he's been having to swing. He's been having to push the levels from start to finish.
Here.
He needs more of his teammates to come online with him, and they need to start off strong in this pistol round. The aggression thrown towards bathrooms already still says that the confidence is high on AHQ, but they have given up the rest of the site. It's been a fast play here from AAA. And they need to be careful of that flank that could come in behind him as well, but can't. Well, he's continuing to do damage. He's back up there again. He throws the drone out, wants to get some extra information. Gonna have a look towards the lamps. Can spot 2 players. Oh, the swing. Ayu went in as well, but he couldn't go any further with the flames at his feet. It certainly wasn't working out. Ginny, nicely done. Look at the positioning. They were all over the place. AHQ didn't stand a chance. 4 still alive, and the pistol round now gone for AAA. This is what they needed. They need to keep spiraling this momentum forward. They need to make the magic happen now. What was the score these two teams last faced off against when it was on this? It was
13-7.
13-7 in favor of in favor of AAA, and AHQ. They managed 8-5 on their first half. Ooh.
So this is an 8-5? 8-4.
What's that? Oh
The
yeah,
first
that's
half,
just
yeah.
wrong. Liquipedia's got it wrong. There you go.
I was thinking 13.
I can't count.
It's like, I was just really confused. Like, wait, what?
Literally, it says 8-5, yeah, on Liquipedia on the score.
Yeah.
That's not even possible. It's tricking me.
Unless that's like they found 8 rounds on the first half, 5 on the second. That would make sense then for 13. But yeah, pretty impressive if you found 13 out of 12 rounds. I'd be blown away. But
I've been had, Mitch. I've been had.
you have indeed. Yeah, like attack all round at the moment. They win the pistol. This should be an easy follow-up. It's just classics in play. And really, they'll have been had if they lose to this. Realistically, 1 or 2 kills, the most you can allow. And it's quite a passive hold. There's no early flank coming through. All they have to do, and it's easier said than done, is clear out towards lamps. There's a close play by a Cypher, and then the Brimstone trying to bait on the corner. They've got a camera to spot it to tell them when to swing. And here they go. Here's the swing from Brimstone. Oh, the wall just goes down. Blocks them off completely. Never mind. No swing from anyone.
Great Shadow Orbs down as well. Nothing to really test them. Loads of time to play with as well. There may be a 5-man retake, but look at the positions again from AAA. And they don't want to break this wall yet. It's too risky. You'd just be scared of doing it. Congared's just waiting patiently. It pops, and he pops as well. First one down. He's looking for more, but then the Cypher Cage straight on up. Solid teamwork from AAA. AHQ trying to push their way in, but this is far too hard. They've even got the smokes to drop as well. But is it even worth it at this point? Yeah, everyone's going to exit. It's not going to be a problem at all. Oh, did he lag out or
Is he
something?
disconnected?
Yeah.
Just stood there. Guys, am I smoking? Am I smoking? Guys, come on.
That's what, when it first cut to him, I was like, maybe he's just waiting to smoke and they were going to do a last-second push to get some guns. But, like, yeah, maybe he just lagged out or he just gave up on that.
He's AFK in spawn, so I think we might have a tech. Yeah, there's a tech pause. All right. So.
Okay.
Wasn't just completely abandoning his post. That was interesting.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, I really like the strategy there in the pistol round. So they had Cypher, up close with a shorty and Brimstone in lamps. Now I think the idea there, the wall obviously completely ruined it, but the idea seemed to be that Brimstone would peek after the camera spotted the players. he would kind of say, hey, I'm over here, you know, maybe even die for the cause, do a little bit of damage. And that's when they don't think about the close left corner. They've killed the lamps guy, right? It's like in your brain, okay, I've killed that guy over there is clear. You look to sight, you start taking a fight there, and all of a sudden a shorty comes up right beside you. You're dead. Easy as can be. That was probably the idea, but a wall went down, and then they're just sat there like, oh, I can't do anything now. Even breaking it just gives away your position, so they were screwed from start to finish. But a nice little approach. It's those little things that can really pull around into your favor if you're not walled off.
Oh, really can. It really can. So we're going to have a little technical break as we hopefully get the Brimstone back into the server real soon. Then we'll bring you guys back the action and back the game as soon as possible. But you got to say, from AHQ, what a phenomenal start for these guys. It's just scary right now when you're seeing AAA now show up on their side, and that you see these executes, right? You see things like you mentioned, the Sage Wall going down straight onto the Cypher cage after it as well. It's something they're going to have to find a way to deal with, because we speak about the difference between having a Brim and an Omen and how the different smokes can play out. And I come back to that thing that Angel said, like, if you want to be more explosive, you want to be faster, you're going for the Brim. But if you're happy with the slower pace style, then the Omen can work out for you quite nicely. That on top of the paranoia can just mean you can push forward off the back of it, and their vision's completely obscured.
Yeah, well, look, we've seen teams take both a Brimstone and an Omen. And if you're starting attacking side, hey, go for it. On a map like Bind especially, it's so open. You can sell fakes much more convincingly. The viability is there. We saw it taken out on the defensive side to start with. I'm not a fan of that. Sure, you can probably slow them down a little bit more, but I'd much rather a Sage be in play. I don't think we've got a time estimate on this one, Banks. No, it doesn't seem like it, just on when it was paused. So we don't know how long it will take for them to get back on. I think it's probably best to throw it over to an actual break, and then when we come back, we'll have the game for you guys. Sorry about that, but we'll see you real soon.
Hopefully. We're back on into it. There was a slight pause because the Brimstone, he had a little bit of a technical issue, but it's all about getting into this game and seeing how it all goes down now. AHQ currently in the lead by 2 rounds, but AAA did have a good amount of momentum. And guess who's got the Bucky out again, Mitch? Kant loves a bit of Bucky plays, and well, he was a point man with it last time around. He's getting away with murder, quite literally. Will they face up against him close range? A bit of a further distance there of how he's holding it. But I'm guessing he knows that probably better than we do, that can do still the killer damage in there.
Yeah, you'll notice he's crouching as well. That tightens the spread anyways. You'll see it on the judge especially. That's one thing that's been quite interesting. There's a heavy preference towards the bookie. But I think it's because if you can afford a judge, typically you go that extra mile and grab a bulldog. This gives you more range ability. Whereas with the bookie, it's so cheap that you can take it instead of a ghost.
Already. Execute from AAA starts to come out. Can they keep this momentum, or has it been lost off the back of the tech issue? This is a true test of a team's strength. This is a true test of a team's mental fortitude when these things go down. Oh, they might just end up walking straight into Can. Starts off with 1, but he can't get the second. Io's there to back him up, though. Oh, and that's brilliant. They came through the teleporter together. Huge work being done. The spike's down. There's not enough time. AAA, they need to concede this round straight away.
Running for the hills. What a fantastic job by AHQ. The timing on the TP, completely catching AAA off guard and putting 9 on the board now on the defensive side. AHQ have fought long and hard to get here. They're looking to take revenge for what was a 13-7 game last time they came up against each other. And we thought maybe Attack All Round would be able to show up more so on the attacking side, but
yeah,
I mean, that's a good answer back. The first buy round going towards AHQ. And although now AAA will get that full buy through, you're going to have all the rifles alongside just one weaker weapon of the Bulldog saved over. You have still got a realistic advantage towards AHQ with ultimates coming online fairly soon.
AAA need to avoid allowing those ultimates to come on in this round, though. They need to get a really big push coming in. A confident push. Get the opening kills. Get the smokes down. That's going to rely on Ginny to deliver him. Wannafly being the point man again. Smoke's going to be fired out from the Brimstone, though, on AHQ. They start to push in. A6 got away so far, though, but Io, he's dealing the damage. Milk right on the corner. AHQ were ready and raring to go. They were not surprised by this at all, and they are slapping AAA down, looking for their 10th.
Ginny's in that 1v3, not looking all too likely. A player towards heaven, able to back up Milk whenever the swing does come through, or if it does. It looks very unlikely Ginny gets out of this one. In fact, the view model even blocking out the player as they swing. And that will be a double digits reached for AHQ. 10-6 scoreline. They are looking so much better than when we last saw them face Attack All Round.
Yeah. They're showing us that they made big improvements. They're showing us that they can learn from a loss. And they're also showing us that doesn't matter if we have a tech issue. Keelan may be able to drop out the game for a bit. We can still stand strong. We still believe in what we got to offer here. 2 in a row now for him after losing the pistol round. And you got to say, if they can get this next round here, Attack All Around, they're going to be running out of options. They're going to be running out of ideas. Already the aggression being shown. Straight up for it, but they're not going to push completely on it. Admittedly, they're only going up against pistols. But it's so easy for Rainy. Milk's there, backing them up, slapping them down. Only 3 players left alive on AAA. They're going to try and come through hookah. Maybe they'll be able to surprise one player. Kant still up close. He's getting all the information, but Milk and Rainy are still there. They're handling it. And there's only Ginny to find. Oh, she's tapping away with a sheriff, but she's being spammed back. Run.
He got Brim into one-hit territory, just aiming slightly to the left. The RNG came into play and helped out, but unfortunately, no kill as of yet. It looks like AHQ are going to walk away with those 4 players alive. With that final swing on one shot straight into Io, there's no way that worked out. 11-6. Back all round. This is their final chance. If they lose this, they've got very little money coming into what could be the final round. AHQ have looked clean as hell coming into the buy rounds on the defensive side. You know, that pause, I wonder how much that disrupted Attack All Round, because they were getting those 2 rounds, right? They win the pistol, they anti-eco, and then it's like, right,
Yep.
here we go. First buy round, let's go. We're in a pause. They've got to wait. They've got to sit on the fact that they're behind. And now the morale has to be low. Excuse me, has to be low.
Go get him.
And the thing is, right, for AAA, if they don't get this round and they can't get the spike, then the buy is going to be awful. So the minimum, if they don't win, and obviously they want to win the round, of course, but the minimum they need to have a fighting chance is to be able to get that spike down as well, to keep the money in some sort of good when there's not much there to be had. A6 carefully checking the corners. They're not going to be doing any lazy peeks this time around.
Oh.
Flash goes out, and it is beautiful, but that's all it's going to be because there's no push off the back of it. Here we go. The ult comes up from the Phoenix. Oh, not going to work out. They don't get the kill. A lot of damage done towards Milk, and that's beautiful. Chromix comes round just in the nick of time. Cypher Cage going to go down as well. Io able to save his teammate a bit there. But still, took the damage himself, puts himself in the own position all on himself.
Cage triggered.
Oh my god, what was that?
The spam, he expected it. Io ready, waiting. Luckily they swing. They're playing the crossfire, but you didn't want to give him 1v1s because Io was ready. They used the revive, and I'm all for it because they need the money. They need to stand in.
You know, at 11-7, a tackle round winning that one, getting their ultimates online as well, it could start to swing in their favor. What I will say is the economy res at the end there by Congared, I don't know about that one. I think
You're not sold by it?
I don't think I'm fully behind it. I
You
think
want to keep it for the next round in case they need it in a more stressful situation, you're saying?
yeah, I'd rather weaker weapons in play at this stage. I guess because they've got 3 ults, though, they feel like it's alright to bridge the gap. But the reality is, especially when there's a showstopper in play for your opponents, the chances are you're going to lose a player pushing forward to the site. And what, you want 1 Bulldog maybe coming into this round? They could have afforded one. I'd much rather that.
Oh, what's going to be revealed? They gave away their noise anyway because they were taking the shots up long. They won't allow AHQ to get away with the same aggression though. Flow's going out to delay him further. Oh, that ult! It goes up but Kant still lands the shot either way. So the Raze ult doesn't achieve anything, but it does make them back away. You're applying pressure. The Hunter's Fury's going to come out. He's trying to hit it. He's trying to guess where they're going. Oh, it doesn't pay off for Kant.
No, nothing connected, unfortunately. For attack all around, they're smoked out now in towards middle. You've got AHQ in a position where they've got a flank on, first of all. No Cypher traps to try and slow them down or stop them. And much more aggressively plays. Gila did not mean to throw that molly in the position he did, and he gets launched out of the game. Shot right in the head by Chromix, who continues to swing but can't. Shot after shot. He is delivering. Oh my god, what is that? 4th. Dodges the showstopper as well. This man's in the Matrix. Robbed of the ace, but he'll take it when it's 12-7.
That is crazy. Solid play coming out from AHQ. He has been on point with this operator.
You know, we come into this final round potentially, and you see attack all around. They're struggling a little bit. You've got a Spectre, a Bulldog. The weapons are weaker now. On the attacking side, you can work with that. When you've got these heavier rifles to play around, they can be the ones that take those opening duels, and you let those other weaker weapons just take the back foot. So it's not the end of the day. But with 5 rounds left to go, you don't want to have those disadvantages, that's for sure. Especially with a res in play for AHQ, I feel like this round needs to be much more pointed. Oh, they go right into the operator of Kant. 1 kill allowed by himself, and he just fades on back.
Yeah, he easily backs away. No problem at all. They're down on the back foot. Nice walls going up, though. Oh, Rainy! Still gets away with 1, but AAA are fighting for their lives. They can't seal the deal, and it's Milk with the final 2 kills. 13-7, AHQ. Give the exact same scoreline, Mitch, of what went against them last time around, but this time, AHQ come out on top. They're showing AAA right now that they can be the better team in this grand final, and that's a scary situation for AAA to have to deal with.
It definitely is. If you're AAA at the moment, 1-0 down, not where you want to be sitting. But at least they've got the fallback that coming into the future maps, they should be the team that wins them. Like, we've seen it from these games in the past. Look at Ascent, for example. It was 13-4 in their favor. And Attack All Round have already shown in this tournament that they're damn confident when it comes down to Ascent. I think that this is still their game to lose, but we saw so much from AHQ there. So much depth.
Look at this scoreboard, Mitch. Look at this scoreboard. Kant right up there, delivering 21 for 9. He was so impactful with that operator over and over again. Ayu in there as well, having some magic moments. Wannafly tried his best, but it wasn't really one of those game-changing performances. The 2 people I'm really worried about, though, is Ginny and Congared. 2 players, we said Ginny's most consistent in there. Congared is the one that can just pop off. Neither of them really had a chance to show up.
Yeah, Congared's a player you're used to seeing up towards the top of that scoreboard, but we said that after group stages, they just weren't able to deliver that same kind of performance. It was much more pointed towards Wannafly being up, way up there. And on a Phoenix, he's not really that strong. I mentioned that coming into the start of this game, that you really don't, like, his Phoenix is okay, as is his Breach, but it's his Raze that really just takes the cake. He's got a 343 average combat score on Raze, playing over the last 4 maps. That is insane. So when he comes through and picks that presumably into the next map, that's where I start to get worried.
Yeah, I'd be worried as well. It's certainly not easy for them to deal with. Now, Mitch, I've got to ask you this. Because we get to see now AAA choose their map. Do you think they'll just go straight for the Ascent?
I think so. I think it's probably the right call, considering they're up against AHQ. Their Ascent is okay. You know, they beat they beat 5 and another team, HTY. But they were, like, look at the last game they have on record versus Attack All Round. That 13-4 scoreline, the attack was non-existent over on AHQ on a map that is only minutely defensive-sided. It's like 57%. You would expect that, realistically, Attack All Round come in, they take Ascent, they get themselves back on the high horse, and we even this up and basically turn it into a best of 3.
Well, let's see how it's going to go. We're going to a quick break. The highlights will play, and you guys go and get yourself some snacks, go get recharged, get yourself ready, because the second game of this best of 5 grand final is coming right up. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going on to map 2. It's going to be Ascent, Mitch.
Can't say I'm
We
surprised.
expected it. We expected it, mate. This is how we expected it all to go down. AHQ may have taken the first. It was their pick. But that gave AAA their chance to pick, and they went for Ascent. The question is, they didn't deliver on the map they had previously won against AHQ. Can they turn it around right here, right now?
Well, so far their Ascent's been close to flawless, right? They had their 13-4 over AHQ previously, as we said. Their 13-9 over Thailand Attitude, which was a little bit shaky. And as we came up against SMG, we thought, oh, maybe this is where they 13-1. So it was pretty good. As close to flawless as you can get. They showed off an amazing defensive side. Now, they've picked the map, right? So AHQ will get to choose where they start. A small advantage. I'm imagining defensive side is where they're going to go for. But from what we know about them, there should be not too much of a problem. Their name is Attack All Around.
Well, looking at these players, right, looking at the stats that are being shown from the last round, you see Wannafly had an average combat score of 222, a lot lower than what he normally has, Mitch, but he went up against a Sova in Kant that had 301. He was popping off. Didn't matter if he had a shotgun, didn't matter if he had a pistol, even when he was throwing it up and getting the job done with the operator, he looked unstoppable.
You know, that combat score is only slightly below average, really, from on the Phoenix, that is. As I said, it's he's kind of underwhelming when it comes through to the Phoenix play. Obviously, they want it for the flashes and going through the smokes. You saw how much they tried to do that, albeit unsuccessful, though, because AHQ had a hell of a game. But now on Ascent, he's going back to the Rays, and it's time to really see the Wannafly that we know and love.
Oh, this is it, right? A Rays on a map like Ascent can put a lot of work in, especially on the site. You think of how small the A and B sites are in general, right, where you plant the spike. Or if they go under the rafters, you just pop the ult in there. There's likely maybe 2 players in. It comes out crazy. There's so much opportunity for a Rays, especially with how the grenades can be utilized as well. And that's one thing Wannafly does, right? He's incredibly skilled anyway at just popping heads, but let alone when the abilities come in. Now,
you know,
just for everyone to know, because we're seeing the conversation in chat on how these maps work, I'll explain it from start to finish again. So the first map pick ended up being there for AHQ. They got to pick Bind. Then the loser of each map gets to pick it until if we get to the 5th and final one, where it will be randomly decided. So how that will work is loser of the 4th game would ban one map, winner will then ban another map, and the system randomly determines the map between both sides to try and make it fair.
There you go. Makes it nice and even. I want to say when we look at AHQ, I mentioned how we're going to see the Rays come out over towards the attack all round side. I don't think that's going to come through for AHQ. What we saw last time pretty successfully coming out was the Breach instead of a Rays. They go down for a Breach and a Phoenix. And that was a super flash. Like, they had so much ability to entry into those sites. Now, what that means is that they gave up a Sage.
Yeah.
They started as well, as I recall, on the defensive side, which was what blew my mind when I saw that. If you're starting defensive side on Ascent, you want a Sage. Pretty much every team does, but we've actually seen in Asia a lot of teams ignore Sage on this map. AHQ were one, Team SMG as well, Boom, and Thailand Attitude. In fact, just the teams we're covering most of the time in the group stages were the ones that didn't play it. I think the other groups were back in like EU.
Now, Mitch, we're getting into the pistol, so I'm going to interrupt you again because you're not swapping to the game over, because we got 3 seconds to go before we get ourselves in. We love to hear your voice. We love to know what you're saying, but I love to see the action as well. And we can see the agent compositions already. Congared staying trusty on his Sage the whole way through. The Raze is back in play as well for AAA. Them starting on the attacking side, though. It's all going to be down to what kind of tempo and pace they can set here.
See, this has to be an aggressive defensive side from AHQ if you just take a look at the agents that they've got. This is an attack-favored composition. The fact that they decide to start on the defense with this comp blows my mind every time, because you only have one map controller. You've got 2 players that are very much based around flashing and entering, so presumably you want to play an aggressive entering style on your defensive side. It's a little bit risky taking this kind of a play. I'm not a fan of it, but let's see if it works out for AHQ.
Oh, the Cypher did a jump spot then. Bullets came towards him, but that's all that would happen for now. Oh, nice timing. The Breach making it work so far. Delays them pushing on. Can get them to come round, but the kills are going in favor of AAA. They've opened up the site, but will they expect the Sova in the back lines? Kant's doing damage once again. How much more can he get done? He stopped the spike getting planted for now. They still haven't managed to finish him off. Finally, he goes down. I was a bit confused there. A6 wasn't actually going to go look for him straight in for the spike plant. But it's all on the Omen. 3 versus 1. And, well, this is certainly going to be tough.
Yeah, a little bit too tough, isn't it? As Kilo just gets dropped. And the opening round goes to attack all round. Now, on Ascent, we're obviously seeing attack all round. Choose this map. Start on the attacking side. In this tournament so far, the Ascent map has proven to be 45% favored towards the attacking side. What I will say is that the stats I have are 45% attack, 54% defense. So 1% of the time, I don't know, nothing's happening. The round just disappears.
I guess 1% of the time we just get a tie and then they don't track the overtime?
No, that's even 6 and 6, so it comes down to 50-50%. So I don't know, but it's obviously like 45 point something, 54 point something.
Quick maths, I can't do it, man. You're supposed to be the mathematician in this duo.
Oh, I don't know. I'd have to look at all the games and all the rounds, and I just can't be bothered. So let's say 45-55. I think that's pretty fair. So yeah, when you look at how things have been going for Ascent, typically, you're obviously seeing then that the defensive side wins in this tournament, in this region, therefore, a little bit more. You're probably looking at a 7-5 realistically. So if attack all round, they win the pistol as they did, and presumably follow up with the conversion, that's already a massive amount of rounds picked up on their attack.
Well, let's see if they can make that work in their favor. AAA, we've seen them be so convincing on this map. In this round so far, they're being very slow. They don't want to risk running into a bunch of shorties and losing their heads early on. The Boombot's going to go ahead along with the drone. I love this. It's such a strategic way of them trying to find their way in. They can just walk on into the site. Some shots fired off there with a shorty, but the wall goes up. So it doesn't even matter if the door was even put down, which I don't think it was, because they're finding no way in for quite some time.
It's going to be a delayed retake, and as we said, though, this is a composition that's very much set up to play for those entries. So on retake scenarios, when they have the Phoenix and Breach alive, that's when they should be thriving. Problem is, they don't have a lot to play with in terms of utility. The shotguns, that came very close. The last shell was being pushed in as Conga Red took the headshot. But 2-0 we go. Good damage done considering the buy that they had. AHQ will probably be happy enough. Now, one thing to point out very quickly is that you will see phantoms above everybody's heads in some rounds. It is not always correct. It is just a UI bug.
It's like, wait a second. How have they managed to do that? Nope, not going to be the case.
So you see, there you go, for example. There's 3 bulldogs for the attack.
They got that round out of the way with so quickly. They were like, let's just get into the big guns, you know?
Oh, yeah. Diving in with shotguns never really gives you a great time. When it's the shorty especially, you get 1 kill and that's pretty much you done. Nice opening. Molotov to keep him back. Problem is you can't really do anything past that. Sticking around. That's huge info gained. That's a oh, they're pushing B. Rainy able to take the first. The trade not there though.
Oh, less than ideal. The push came out. They thought they might be able to get them stuck in position, but instead they found themselves getting locked down and put down. This is such a big play from AAA. And where Ginny can sit around, she can just sit behind the door now, wait it out. AHQ, they have limited information to even try and push off of this. They're checking every corner. You've got to be so cautious. Because it happened all so fast and they were so far away, like, every corner's been not checked, so you don't have any information to where they might be sitting at all. Are they going to look in for it, though? Oh, timing. No one was spotting that. That's a huge error. But will they check Ginny? She's right on the corner. She's right on the side. They're trying to bait them into it. Oh, the shots come out. Can they tag her up through it? Nicely done. Now in a 1v1. Milk, they're both low. They've got to spray onto it. But will he be able to get the defuse in? It's very unlikely. It's going to go down. It's not going to work out. But AHQ, they made that very good, competitive, considering it was a 3 versus 2. Whew.
Well, this is the thing that you need to see, right? In those initial buy rounds, you have to be able to put up a good fight, even if you do lose it. But the issue is, they were up against 3 bulldogs. Now, okay, bulldog, completely viable weapon, but you do still have an advantage when you come in with phantoms. Now, or vandals, as it was as well. Now you come in with those full upgraded weapons for attack all round. Things get scary. Because AHQ, they shouldn't be able to do much here. They've only got weaker weapons, some bookies coming out. That's 4-0. And we already said, you know, 7-5 is pretty much where the target is for attack all round. And they're, presuming they win this one, which they should, they're then just 1 away from already having the foundations completely built for a perfect half.
Ginny sneaking on through. Oh, the camera just spotted the worst timing for that to go up. And Ginny's not going to push on it though. Well aware that they could be running up into a stack of players nearby. Oh, great timing! But the sheriff shot's not landed. Io! He could have played that to perfection. But Congreb was able to jump out of there, no problems at all.
It's always just going to be a slow round when you're up against this kind of a vibe. Because you don't want to rush into a site, right, and just get completely blindsided by a bookie. But with 40 seconds left, okay, there's the drone through. They're not going to push on the back of it, though, so the reposition can come in from Milk. He's being blinded. Door going down. They're just going to back out. Play for exits. Oh, the ultimate. Looks like overcommitment.
Oh, no. A huge commitment. Thought they'd be closer up. When he came in with it, the revives also come into play. It's costing a lot, but Milk's doing damage with it. The Raze ult comes out to finish 2 of them. It got scary. It got close, but AAA stands strong through it all.
That molly was glorious as well. I thought we were going to see a whole lot more damage coming through from it. A really nice attempt by AHQ. I do feel like Milk throwing the ultimate through was a little bit overzealous, but he found 2 afterwards, so his ult is almost halfway charged after that one. Thing is, in a round like this, it could definitely hold much more impact, but if they won the previous round, it would have been worthwhile. So it's a risk they took that didn't pay off. 4-0. If attack all round win this, they push their opponents down to an eco on what could definitely be a 6-round half guaranteed for AAA. Oh, man. Nice opening, though. That's so essential.
Yeah, that's a big pick off straight away. The revive was used on the last round anyway, but still, putting Congo down, stopping him being able to get a chance to get more in there is huge. Drones just playing around with each other.
Oh, look, they've opened up A. They've got control in towards the garden. That ultimate screws Phoenix over. He was tucked in, hoping he'd catch them off guard. He doesn't realize that the boombot's close, but he faded past him in the cage. Nice kill onto Wannafly as he gets back to sight. Breach joins him. The double flash is now on the A side. Cypher rotated over as well, but they realize B should be open. Oh, Ginny whips the shot. That screwed them now at 2v4, and they've got to win this fight flawlessly.
This is going to be problematic. They've got to check Boathouse here. Kant in a great spot. Starts off strong and he ends it as well. They line up for him. He's made it look easy and they get around finally on the board for the defensive side. AAA, a few vital errors coming out there. How Milk managed to avoid that boombot. He was oh so close to it.
Yeah, the cage saved him there, really, didn't it? Perfectly
Massively.
Walked past it.
It's like, we're just going to, perfect timing, move around each other. It won't affect me.
The flash had completely blinded Raze as well. That's a very important round for AHQ, but it doesn't get much easier coming into this one.
Oh, no.
Again, they're up against the full buy. The ultimates actually should be coming back up online fairly soon as well for attack all round. I didn't actually get to spy them. But you see Hunter's Fury is just 2 away with an ult orb, not all too heavily contested in there, but it's always a risk to go for by yourself.
Really nice timing on that. Actually gets them. The aftershock comes in as well. Kant with the ult while they're all being blinded, but only gets one. Some damage has been done. They're continuing to pressure on forward. Oh, this is brilliant use of the breach. Exactly what you want to see. Io is just dominating them while it all goes off. And now it's a 5v2.
That is a
They
disaster.
didn't stand a chance.
The Hunter's Fury and the drone cleared out B main, so all they had to do was focus in towards market. Attack all round, getting torn apart by the 3-man stack on the B side. Running right on into it. It was really nicely done, droning through first, getting the tag, and then, I mean, once you're tagged up by that drone, it's pretty much GG. The Hunter's Fury's called in. Milk, whoops. Milk grabs the kill, doesn't quite manage to molly them off. Instead, Molly's behind him. But it doesn't matter. No one was there. In any case, it was Chromex as the last alive in a 1v5. The ace clutch. It doesn't quite seem doable in this position.
Not with that health as well. Oh, luckily that just went straight past him. He won't have to avoid that. Which is about running that time down, making sure you can save onto your weapon, because that was a scary round. Breach played that to perfection, though. Just in the timing, the first flash as they began to rush through, then the aftershock, then the second flash, and then another aftershock right at the end, just to be like, cool. Oh, Chromex, after time as well. You're like, I'm safe. Boom. What? Huh?
He tried his best, but he didn't succeed. That's sad. You know, I felt like he was going to get what he wanted and what he needed, but just didn't happen. We come into this 7th round, and for AHQ, weapons are going to be on the board all too easily. But over on the attacking side, it's not quite as clean. Sheriffs are going to come through alongside a Ghost and a Classic as they look to just do some damage in this round. The idea of winning it ain't all too likely. What I will say is Milk going in for this position again towards the back is going to be dangerous. This is where the pistols can get right up close to you and pressure. But luckily, the majority of the forces are coming in through garden. This should be easily dealt with. Oh no, see Milk getting shut out by the pistols up close? That's what we're worried about.
Yeah. All the overall. Going to be committed, does find Kilo. Io's able to avoid it. He's got to land the shots here, but the cage is going to force him out. Rainy now to come up huge. Oh, the timing. Be careful when you want to pop your abilities. You used them so well last time around. They're all stuck up top, though. This is problematic for getting this retake in. Oh, less than ideal shock darts. Once again, we're seeing it go forward. They're trying to make it happen. Want to fly very low, but he's still delivering headshots. Oh, the blast pack goes up as well. Damage being done, but is it going to be enough? He's trying to hold on, but Rainy is just delivering in absolute style. Jump down. Oh, they're on top of each other. He plays it well. Only the Omen to find. They're dancing around each other. So many shots missed. The defuse is going to come in, and AHQ get the round, but that was way closer than it should have been.
Thanks. How many times has Rainey been the player to just make those clutches happen?
Yep.
A 4K in this round. Unbelievable work done. And a third on the board for AHQ. We set attack all around. We want them to be on 5, no more. And they've certainly managed to build up a good early half. But in these buy rounds, AHQ are just about coming ahead. I do need to say though, Banks, I think we might be slightly out of sync.
Okay.
You give me a timer up the top?
8, 7.
Oh yeah, we're 2 seconds out. I was thinking. So let's, if you do a quick refresh, hopefully you'll be on with me.
Go. Let's catch up.
Yeah, well, for you guys that might be joining us, we're doing it on a clean feed. So we've got, both of us are watching a different feed. Sometimes it gets a little bit out of sync with buffering and all that sort of good stuff.
27, 26, 25.
Oh, you're still behind. We're 23.
Catch up.
One of those days. One of those days. There's no way for me to pause it with the way we've got it integrated on OBS. Look at that close left. They've spotted out Kant. Drone's going to come through. Tagging one. But then what can he do from this point? He doesn't know about the player up close. And wisely decides to just back off from that fight. You give me a timer, Banks?
1, 0, 59, 58.
About a second behind. I don't know why it's being like that. 2 days.
Lagged out. But either way, wanna fly? Oh, nicely done. Good use of the ultimate. Easy time for them to get the spike down. I was trying to sideswipe him a little bit, but no 1v3 Kilo. He doesn't stand much of a chance in this one.
No, there's not too much to be done really for Kilo. He's been in this position before. He walked through a smoke, got domed. This should be attack all round with a 5 versus 3. A 5-3 in scoreline. Excusez-moi.
I'll be impressed if it was a 5v3 right now.
Yeah.
They'd actually have
lots of
more of a
reses.
chance.
Multiple reses. One on each finger. Pull everyone back
He's
to
like
life.
multi-sage res.
Oh, there we go. Bailing on out. I feel like, I don't know. I don't know what's too much in this game. I'm always trying to think like, are we going to get AoE healing instead of but like much lower than Sage's? Say it does like 2 per second or something. Or even 5 per second, because Sage is faster than that, right? So they can do something like that. That it's a small area. It could heal all your teammates, but only a marginal amount. You have to stand in there for ages. Lasts maybe, I don't know, 20 seconds. Use it once per round.
Mm-hmm.
Really interesting. The amount of things that we can see come through.
I'm on 14, 13, 12, 11.
We're still 2 ahead.
Damn.
You're being done.
It's really getting me this time, isn't it? Doesn't want me to be up in sync with you.
No, it doesn't. I don't know what's happening. It was fine for 2 days. Just all of a sudden, you had that little lag at the start of the map, and I thought, I had this little suspicion that you were a little bit behind. I didn't know if it was that or your old age was catching up.
31, 30.
You're still a second behind. What's going on? I'll tell you what, after this round, I'll refresh. Maybe it's like, maybe I'm in the future.
You skipped ahead, mate.
I'm ahead of the players on this one. It's the beauty of online broadcast, but you know we've been working with it for a couple days. We've almost been
hanging. We've been handling it well.
At least it's not 30 degrees out in the studio. That's the upside.
Oh yes. And the Phoenix ult's going to be popped here. Will it find some success? It certainly needs to as this push starts to come through. But the time is ticking away. Nothing happens. But Ginny teleports up high. Gets pushed straight down. Oh, the Cypher ult is going to be perfect. Lots of information to be had. They just start spraying through. But they're going to force AAA back. Only the Sage still stood there.
Time ticks away. 30 seconds. They've got to move, Banks. They've got to go.
Yeah. Decision time. They cannot go back to B now. Oh, this is going to be so unlucky. Oh, but Wannafly! Io. He wasn't quite ready for it. Milk's able to spam one through, but he needs to get a hell of a lot more done than that. Rainy again, looking to come up huge. The revive's coming in, though, and that's problematic for him. They kind of run around the corner. Oh, they both get stuck. Oh, so much being done. It's absolutely huge. Milk can't. They save the day. Even off the back of that res being spended out there. 5, 4. And that was incredible. What a retake. Both coming from same sides and still going back and forth, able to take those kills. The breach again, really helping out there.
The investment was massive, Banks. Like you mentioned, the res that was popped up. I mean, everything that was invested for attack all round just completely thrown asunder. Look at this. In goes Milk. Bang. Finds one. They're just trading one at a time, moving together, making sure that at no point are they completely isolated. All right, I'm gonna refresh now as well, Banks. Let's do it together. And hopefully, I'd say it's something to do with the server and what it can output at whatever moment you refresh it in.
35, 34.
Yeah, now we're in sync. Okay, so it must be like, I guess over time the server is like under more pressure, can't do it. I don't know, but do it resync at the same time. We figured it out. We're good to go. Banks is back with us. He's no longer 3 seconds in the past. Yeah, I was getting worried, Banks. I was thinking, geez, he's a little bit late on some of these calls. I don't know if he's really must be old. That 17-year-old pro career. Yeah, just
I'm retired at 17. Oh no, only getting one with that. Gets stopped a little bit. Ayu doesn't want to push for it. Rainy again. Oh, it doesn't work out this time around. Chromex expects it. Throws the cage up top. Will delay the vision. Still doable though. Ayu looking to pop through. A6 right on the side. Patiently waiting for each other.
They made it work once before. It was Canton AHQ. Or in Milk, sorry.
Conga Red. That's the difference, right? Him taking this position is so huge. Oh, position's going to be revealed, though. Ayu comes out at the right time. They were all looking the wrong way. Conga Red now in the 1v1. He's right behind it. Oh, he misses the first few shots. That's it. No way. You're in a 3v2. They focused all on the Trover's dart. What is going on? They all turned away and Ayu just swung on him.
Oh man, you've really got a feel for him there. He swung the side, like, so the thing was he was shoulder peeking, right? But he'd already started going back in when he realized he'd seen them, and it's like the two different cortexes of his brain just separated for a minute. One was like, fall back, you don't need to take the fight. The other was like, shoot him, he's right there. So you go behind cover, start shooting, and he's like, oh, he's over there, cool.
Oh my god. The moments of pressure, right? When you feel like you have a round, there's 3 versus 2. You go into a 1v1 and you just can't handle it.
Jeez, that sucks. 5-5. Attack all round have already got the foundations built. We already mentioned that. 5 is what they wanted. So we said a 7-5 half defensive side. That's, especially with the pistol under their belt, that's grand. But for attack all round, they could have gotten so much more done already. So many of these rounds have been so close, but AHQ just clutched them out. Right now, what you're seeing from AHQ is just better team play, better understanding of how to deal with these situations. Soverolt's being popped from AHQ, but they're not going to find success for it. Milk tries to play off the back of it, does get spammed up in the end. The Cypher uploads coming into play. That's going to give away a lot of information. How does Kilo want to deal with this? Io goes down, and he's normally the one to put up more of a resistance and a push coming through. Rainy, you've been doing God's work for your team. You will be spotted for now. Oh, we get another Soverolt coming out. This time, A6 able to take down Rainy. Oh, no, Kilo. He also takes the hit. He takes the pain. On the retake, though, Ginny stands strong, even with the Bulldog. Delivers 2 close range. A 6th round on the board. And AAA, at least they've bounced back. They've not allowed this to get too far out of control. Well, Banks, another one on the board for attack all round. Their 6th finally found, and they could be getting so much more considering what they did before. It's 100%. But if you're AHQ, you know that, okay, you've won these rounds, but 3 of them were insanely close. Could have went to attack all round. You could be getting stomped once again on this map if it wasn't for a couple of individuals stepping it up. I mean, think about Rainy's 4K. Like the 1v2 in the end. That's an insane round that you shouldn't have won.
We've had some rounds that really should have been completely decided for AAA here, but AHQ have been pulling it back with some incredible plays, no doubt about that. But it's just how much can you really deliver those incredible plays for, right?
Well, now there's no ultimates as well, right? That's one of the issues for them. Oh, the aftershock going to be trapped in the corner. The spray a little bit too late, though.
They're taking so much aggression with all this information. They can be pretty confident that it's not going to be B for now, right? Oh, Milk. Milk, you naughty boy. You got away with that one. He puts the flames at Ginny's feet. Well, actually on her head, technically, because it went through, but that's how the dynamics can work in there. Oh, he's going to pop in the ult. Splashes out once again. They're going to hide away. He's just going to spam through. He's going to have to get the reload on. Needs to be careful. Check tight left. Oh, no, he doesn't fully check it. He lazy peeks. Oh, Milk. Oh, then Conqueror comes around the corner and slaps you one. You paid the price for that ultimate. Luckily, Kilo's there to even up the deal. And Rainy continuing to be such a dominant factor in this, but Wannafly, he's the beast mode. He's the one you want to come activated in this. They'll be able to get this spike down, but it's still a 3v2. It's not going to be easy. As long as AHQ go together, they should be able to take this and have a 6-6 half. Attack all around need to just have a good advantage when it comes to taking the fights here. I like the angle from Wannafly. It's not too aggressive. It's passive enough. He should be able to get one. Yes, he does. Nearly in with a second, but now it's a 2v1, and the headshots are delivered. AHQ get the round, and it's 6-6 after the first half. But my oh my, Mitch, AHQ going to have one hell of an attack side.
Yeah, they're going to have to deliver massively on what we've seen from them in the past. That was a really smart round by Congared. He put the wall up and he hid behind the wall. So not just tight left, but also then even around the corner for the last block of ice. Then didn't even go for the fight onto Phoenix. If he did, it would have given away the fact that Congared was up close, right? Instead, he just sneaks on up through short, gets himself in a position that as soon as Phoenix comes out of his ult, he sat there. He's the waiting party. And so, the welcoming party even.
Yeah.
Welcome back. And goodbye. And so with 6-6 on the scoreboard, Attack all round have got to be happy with where they've managed to get to. Considering they won the pistol round and the follow-ups, you really wanted to see them with a little bit more, I think it's fair to say. But still, what they've done is definitely enough. Now they go over to the defensive side, where they definitely get on much better. But what we said for AHQ is that their composition is very much centered around that attacking side. And we saw them bounce back from the previous bind play up against AAA. No doubt they've done a little bit of research on how they got bodied on Ascent.
How do AHQ approach this? Individually, they've looked better in terms of the players popping off. But now it comes down to how this attacking side is going to go, how their executes are going to lay out.
Right there.
Shadow Orb is placed down. They want to try and check the back corner. Good information. Very slow round from AHQ though, and the Omen's quite low.
Take flight.
Can't get any information. Oh, this is the beautiful play off the back of it. They get the information in. They've shocked everyone down. The push starts to come flying through. Ginny's just going to stay defensive as much as possible. Wannafly still able to deliver onto one, but it's Ginny. Comes up huge. Quick ghost shots delivered. And she's not done just yet. Oh, there she is. Straight after. And Io runs round. It's still a 1v2. The spike's not been planted. He's got someone flanking him. But A6 will find the kill. Nicely done. 7-6 right now.
Here.
You could definitely see the spidey senses start to tingle on that final Cypher. He realized maybe there was someone coming up behind him. Because he was just being toyed with down on the site, but it didn't matter. There was no time to really get that reactionary play through. Huge by Ginny on that double spray down as well. And then even getting traded out by distracting the Omen down below and allowing her teammate to just grab those trades. Huge work as it goes 7-6. Attack all round now. Sitting in a position where a defensive side raise, that's where Wannafly thrives. And the typical setup, so AAA have definitely watched a lot of EU, because this is very, very typical of the EU Valorant teams. A Sage and a Cypher towards the B side. Sorry, a Sage and a Sova towards the B side. A Cypher on A, who generally plays solo. Your Omen, typically opping if you're looking at the likes of an Eccles, for example. He'll be playing there because he's got the operator. And then you've got your Raze playing the rotate, because you want to maximize, like, your first player in is the one that when they're pushing can just lob a nade and destroy them. This is a very typical EU setup, and it's one that I've really enjoyed watching Attack All Round use. Their defensive side is massive. It's where they pick up the vast majority of the rounds in the games they've played.
Yeah, it's an interesting change up here. Some of the normal teams we've seen within this region and how they like to play Ascent. So slow once again here from AHQ. They're really hoping the AAA make a mistake that they can capitalize on. But it's not going to be the case so far. Congored just holding the angle, waiting, expects it to be B. Already putting the slow out straight in front of the feet of Milk. Oh, and their position is going to be revealed now anyway. Oh, so much damage done, surprisingly there. Oh, no, that's not an ideal flash. That's not how you get it done, Milk. So unfortunate.
Our spike carrier is killed.
And the funny thing is, they adjusted the range on that, right? So they made those Phoenix flashes go even deeper now than they used to. As opposed to a circle, it's more like an oval. But obviously then you're getting used to that, so you start to overestimate the range a little bit and then whack it off a wall. But on the 8-6 scoreline that we currently see, Attack All Round have built up a little lead due to winning that pistol round and following up in the anti-eco. HQ dropped 2 weapons out of their hands in the previous round, and now you'll see them come in with 3 bulldogs and a decent amount of investment on Wannafly and Congored, who don't have money for the next round. So they don't actually have the advantage that you'll typically see of teams when they win round 1 and they're able to come back into round 3 should they lose with a full buy. And even with the investment that they've made, they're obviously behind with AHQ taking the lead on full rifles.
Oh, look at the angle Congored wants to try take there. Isn't able to hit the shots, but will force them away for now. They're just holding it, waiting. No, actually managed to take. That's a huge pick-off, actually. So Congored went in there for the same spot on the first time, but then normally you would move, right? So you don't just get pre-fired like that.
Cage triggered.
Oh, I love what Chromex has done here. So you see he shot to make sure they couldn't hear the footsteps as he dropped down. And now he's close up. They might not expect it.
But because he's close, they're rotating over towards the B side a little bit more. They were abandoning their posts. Now starting to move back over, though, having spotted no one in B main or top mid. Those tripwires still in play in towards the market. And here we go, a 3-man stack now in play. Garden being watched. Chromex swinging wide for 2. They shut down the Garden play, and it's a 3 versus 2 with a very one-dimensional push.
That was so good from AAA. Chromex, he had the power play in there. Not much they can do against that. They're completely surrounded. They're outnumbered. They're outgunned. And they're finished off for a 9-6 scoreline so far. AAA looking so much better on the defensive side. This is the reason we said they picked this map.
Right here.
We know their defense is just a hard lockout. And AHQ were learning that the hard way. This was the opportunity for Attack All Round to come back into the series. It was the map that we said should be theirs if we got here, and, well, here we are. But it's not too late yet. Realistically, that's only the first full buy. They're going to hit double digits more than likely with the Sheriffs in play for AHQ. But afterwards, when we move over to the next full buy, that is the line in the sand that cannot be crossed. If Attack All Round win that, then things do start to fall apart. Shock dart over. That's going towards top middle. Bottom middle, I suppose, as it's called here. Doesn't manage
We
to...
always get confused by that.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Nice shock darts.
My intuition is always from the attacking side is the top. No, the bottom.
Yeah.
Just vertically on the map. Look, it's the top, but I don't know.
Oh, they're just getting slapped, rolling into Wannafly. He's got
Just-
that razor sharp aim.
He's in a firing range. He's like, all right, where's my next target?
It is target practice for all of AAA. Every time we spot onto one of them, they just go down, slapped around, 10-6. It will be the buy on the next round, which AHQ will have to start winning. They need to start pulling this back. It's looking like they're just lost, right? They're trying to push in. They get to a position, they just start getting to the site. Maybe they get a spike down, but in general, AAA they stand dominant.
They most definitely do. This is the deciding round. The pivot. If you don't see this go the way of the opposition of AHQ, I think it's time to look towards the next map and what that could be.
Already you're setting that, Mitch. Already.
Oh, I mean, it is 10-6. If they lose this, no money. Chromex opening duel bails out. Not even a flash used. Nice and easy does it.
That was so unlucky. Goes in for the ult charge and he pays the price of his life for it.
I think that actually paranoid down.
Oh, the timing, Milk. Went in for the kill, but it won't work out. They'll pop it away, but the potential kill was already taken out of him. Another shock dart comes through, and the Sova's really looking to get some additional damage done. Kilo trying to smoke his way out, but it's not going to happen just yet. No one checks Conga Red. Oh, God, that's awkward. Ah, from both sides. Rainey's still able to do some damage. Io's bringing them back into it. This is the dream team you want alive in a retake, but now it's all on Rainey. He's been huge over and over again for his team, but this could be far too much for him to try and handle. One in Boathouse, just waiting it out. 30 seconds to go, and he has to make a move. Oh, the Cypher. He is spotted at least. Hits him up. Now the clutch is on, but it's all on timing. He needs to go for this. He needs to go for it now. He may have the spike, but he needs to clear all the angles. He needs to clear the spots. Astix is not going to miss that. An 11th round secured, and despite it getting into a 1v1, it never really looked like AHQ had a chance in that one. They were just being outplayed, outpositioned.
Well, I wouldn't call that outplayed from Conquerhead. That was an odd situation. Tucked in the corner, fires off when the first guy's already ran past him, catches a kill, then swings, gets shot in the back. It was so awkward from start to finish on that play. But once that part subsided, everything was against AHQ and that. The timing, the positioning, the information. There's nothing they could really do. And on 11-6 at the moment, AHQ have rifles. They've gone in for it. They're diving headfirst into the madness, looking for their 13-11 scoreline. It's got to be consecutive rounds. The problem for me, that's showstopper. We've seen WannaFly do so much with it in the past, and now if they decide to push through as a group, it could be in a lot of trouble. That's a very early wall usage towards B. We've seen that now, what, 3 rounds in a row, where within the first 10 seconds it's popped.
Any pressure and it's just thrown out. Oh, Chromex needs to be careful. WannaFly just pops through the smoke, pops ahead. Why the hell not? Oh, Chromex does get tagged up. Again, takes the shot to try and ensure his footsteps are not heard and make sure they don't know if he's dropped down or not. Oh, he starts to swing on it though. Needs to be careful up against Rainey. Great use of all his abilities, but trying to push in where you're not actually going to do anything with it. Like, you didn't have anyone there to even push with you. Feels kind of wasted to me.
This is bad. This is very bad for AHQ as they push. Oh my god, what? Ginny through the smoke, and look at Sova immediately just backing off like, whoa, I don't want anything to do with this.
So she just saw him before the smoke fully landed, and then just took the shot. Wow. No time at all. You may as well save your weapons, AHQ. Ginny just put the nail in the coffin for sure. WannaFly still pushing on it. Yeah, you just run away from him. Just run away from him. Oh, of course. WannaFly still gets the kill.
So did Ace. They lost most of their weapons now. There's only 1 carried forward. That's ridiculous. Not only does the round fall apart, they decide to save their weapons and they don't even get to. Yes, there's a few ultis online, but what's the investment even looking like? And look at that. A Stinger, a Bulldog. Oh man, they needed those rifles for this round. Wait, hold on. I don't know if they can hear us, but if you can you open the scoreboard again? Someone had 2k credits while their teammate has a Stinger.
Oh.
What the hell is that? That's not logic.
Yeah, that's not ideal. Neither's that though for Io. Again, playing off the edge of the smoke. WannaFly able to stand strong. deliver the headshots, put that Vandal to work. We see so many Phantoms, but the guys with the best aim generally picking up the Vandals to really put the hurt on the other teams. Looks like we could be going the distance here, Mitch, onto a third map.
Oh, yeah.
This means, though, it'll be HQ's pick coming into it. This is the back and forth of this style coming into play. Easy kill for Congared to pick up. Now you're in a 5v3. You've still got ults up. The Raze ult's there. And why not want to fly? You may as well go out and die in style as the rest of your team are picking up the pieces.
You will not kill my
And even the
ally.
revives of one of us just brought back to life. Yeah, why the hell not?
Insult to
5v1.
injury.
Yeah. 13-6 here on Ascent. And AAA managed to take down AHQ. It is their map pick. It is where they have their most confident plays coming out here. And they just showed us exactly why. Despite good Asian competition coming out from the other team, it did not matter at all because AAA stood there and went, we could handle this. We've dealt with it before. And is that an improvement on the last time they played on that map? Let's have a look. I can't remember what the scoreline was.
Last time was 13-4, so it's,
Oh, okay.
it's a little bit better.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know, though, because you got to remember that the starting sides were different last time. AHQ started attack, so they faced the full defensive attack all round, which I think was probably on similar form. In fact, all of attack all rounds games started on the defensive side, and that's where they picked up, with the exception of Thailand Attitude, most of the rounds.
Look at this scoreboard again, Mitch. Oh, my God.
Unbelievable. This is what I said.
7 and 15 wanna fly on the Rays. At this point, right, I don't care what his team is saying. It's like, can someone else just play Phoenix, please? Can I just stay on the Rays for all maps?
No, definitely. On Ascent, on Split, they can get so much damage done. And how often do we see that? Above 300, we praise. But 437. This man already came into this with an average combat score of 300. Now after that game, it's about to shoot up just that little bit more. He's unbelievable. The consistency at the top level of this region on a Raze. I honestly, if you're letting him pick anything other than a Raze, you're crazy.
Yeah, just let him have the Rays on all the maps now, please. I'm so down to see this. Now the question is for AHQ, you won the first map, right? Maybe they go in and try a split. Do they mix it up a bit, or do you just stay with the old faithful and go into a Haven? I don't know.
Well, it has to be one of those two, right? I guess
yeah,
realistically,
they have to choose one of those two. But I mean, which one do you choose if you're AHQ? Because you've played against them on Haven before.
I think I'd probably look in towards the split potential. Oh no, in towards the Haven, because Wanderfly at the moment, he's just OP on Raze. You really want to give him the playground that is split. It's even easier to use. Well, about the same as on Ascent. You're going to be looking at another 400 plus ACS if you let that happen.
Yeah, this is the problem. Where do you go? What do you do when Wanderfly's popping off like this? The good thing here for AHQ, though, is Rainy played Breach to perfection, right? Great use of the abilities, great understanding for it all to go down. But even that wasn't enough. Even the clutch mode that was coming out from Rainy, we said about how good it was looking for them, but some of those rounds were still so close. 1v1s and retakes where they didn't have the man numbers to even match up to them, but still got away with the win.
You know, when you look at 27 kills, that's obviously amazing for Wanderfly. What's even more amazing is that he had 8 opening duels. 8 first bloods go his way. And if you look at it, not his teammates, the enemy team all together at 7. He literally won more opening duels than the enemy team did. That's just ridiculous. Plus, all of his team added together as well. Like, it's just unbelievable. The early round impact of Wanderfly is too good.
Well, we're going to leave chat with the highlights. We're going to go and take a quick break, and then we're going to bring you map 3 between AHQ and AAA. Let's see who'll be able to take the lead in the series going after this one.
Cage trigger. Hostile removed.
Not kill my ally.
Sorry, bro. Headshot. It's a boom.
We're going on to a third map as Triple A line it up and get us on to a third in style when it comes to Ascent. They demolished their opponent this time around and they showed them who's best. Wannafly flying high with that raise, putting the showstopper in action and literally stopping any show that was coming his way. All the agents were falling around him, but can he get it done and will he be able to use the raise on the next map? We'll have to wait and see. But most importantly here, Mitch, is just to look at, I guess, when you're sitting AHQ's position, you've been on the receiving end of this twice. You've at least taken a map off them now in a grand final. It's a positive sign going forward. But we spoke about this. Haven or Split, which way would they go? Which way would they try and make it happen? I agree with what you said. Like, you don't want to go in a Split realistically. And we're going to see here, right, the last two rounds, the total stats added up. And my God, this boost here to... What? Wannafly, he went 2-2-2 on the first round. Now he's at 3-2-9, Mitch. What is this?
Yep, unbelievable. I mean, that turnaround of performance, it's what we expected when he came onto the Rays, but even still, it felt exaggerated. The amount of kills this guy got, 27. It's just unbelievable.
I just couldn't expect it. And Kant, he had such a solid first game, but it wasn't as solid as what Wannafly showed. So you can see how it evens out after the two maps. It's crazy. I know it says 2 rounds on the thing, but it's over the 2 maps. It's not just like the last 2 rounds or something like that, just to make sense of it all.
Yeah. Yeah, I love that. Khan does his little finger guns out, and that's pretty much what he's coming into a fight with when he's up against Wannafly. It's bullets versus imagination, because Wannafly is just too damn good.
Oh, he really is, mate. He really is. And if Wannafly can keep this form going, I don't think anyone's going to knock him off the top spot for that MVP. Now, we had the Haven versus Split debate, and it looks like AHQ have gone with Haven. This is where they want to try and get the advantage and force the hand of their opponent once again. We could be looking at a 5-map series if it keeps going like this. It could come right down to it, and then we get a random map decided for the 5th game. They only get to ban a map each, how it all goes down. Oh, my God. Like, obviously... No matter what happens, if we get to a 5th map, AHQ just bans out Ascent. That's it. Don't want to play Ascent. Leave that out of here.
Yeah, that's got to be the play. Now, and I imagine, obviously, AAA going to be taken out blind, being as how that went towards the start of it especially. Now, when I look at Haven, the defensive side, well, let's first of all look at within this region. Within the region, it's a 53% defensive side advantage. So you're expecting a 7-5 scoreline or even a 6-6. Depends on pretty much which way the pistol swings. Now, when it comes down to these two teams, Attack All Round have performed... they've started on the defensive side twice. That was versus Thailand Attitude and Lag Gaming. And they managed to find 8 versus Thailand and 4 versus Lag. Then they played another almost full half versus Boom and won it 7-5 on their defensive side. So they are definitely a strong defense team, and they average about 6 rounds when they're on the attack as well. So this is a pretty formidable map for them. When you look at AHQ, again, their defense is pretty good, but their attack is where they shine. 6 out of 8 rounds versus only 1 word, and 7 out of 8 versus Legends.
Jesus Christ, that is insane. There's so much to be had here. I feel like although AHQ are slightly ahead, right, by just, it's what, 6 points, doesn't really matter. I feel like this would be a nice 50-50. So for AAA, this is the one, if they can win this, then they really just feel comfortable going into split no matter what. All that AHQ are really looking to do here is try and desperately secure another map, right, and even up the score so we go the full distance with it. But I'm definitely concerned if you're an AHQ fan again, because it really comes down to a lot of what happens on Haven. Otherwise, we could be looking at a 3-1.
We most definitely could be. You know, the realistic expectations when you come into this are for Attack All Round to win. We know that they're the best structural team coming throughout this region. We know AHQ has a massive rivalry with them, but I find it hard to believe in a best of 5 that they're going to look as flat as they did coming into the start of things. The previous map was closer. AHQ are getting better over time, but Haven for Attack All Round, it's just too solid. I find it difficult. Like, okay, every game that they've had has been close. 13-10 over Thailand Attitude, 13-11 over Boom. But if they get their defense rolling to start this off, I really don't know where AHQ go to on this one.
No, it's a wild one for them, right? They have to just go in for split and say, let's do our best for it if we can't get Haven done, and then it's looking really problematic for them. And they've actually put they'll put AAA in their comfort zone. And for the guys asking in chat how this is all going to work, let me explain it again. So we'll see all 4 maps if we do have to play all the maps. And Mitch, we're getting into pistol, so I'll let you swap over on that. So we'll see all 4 maps no matter what. Then the loser of the final map, if we have to go to a 5th, will get to ban 1 map first. Then the other team gets to ban a map. And then it gets to a random system generator. So it just randomly chooses one of the maps. And that'll be our final 5th map played again, though. So obviously be a repeat going in there.
If you remember back, Banks, you cast your memory back to the game of Attack All Round versus Boom Esports. They came into it with a breach on Wannafly instead of Raze. But this time, understandably considering the previous map performance, they are going with the same setup that they had more recently versus Thailand Attitude. They've got the Raze back over on Wannafly, their Omen, their Cypher, Sage, and Sova. This is a standard enough lineup for them. Over on the opposition of AHQ, they're going with that initial Boom versus Attack All Round lineup. Just swapping out the Raze for the Breach. Now, normally I'm a fan of the Breach on this map. I think it brings a lot of value to the team, probably more so than Raze. But with a player like Wannafly, give him whatever the hell he wants. Well, a bullet, it must be what he wants, because Milk comes in and delivers it.
Milk may have been low, but look at this. His Breach, it is played so well over and over again. Do you know what? He really does just make me want to get better at Breach myself. He makes me want to make it viable for my own agent picks.
All these players make me want to get better at the game in general. Never mind the agent.
Now, how do we try and retake into this? A lot of damage has been done, and there's not enough heals up. Oh, IO's flank. 1, easy. Oh, no, he whiffs the rest of the shots. But Kant's going to try and push forward. But he's got all the players up there. Kilo's backing him up. Have they overextended, though? It's now a 2v1, but Kant finishes it. A pistol round for AHQ and one they desperately needed here. But that was close. That was a bit scary.
Yeah, it definitely was. But getting the win up nonetheless. With that opening duel, when you take down Wannafly, you know that you're in for an easier time, that's for sure. Now, we mentioned that obviously you've got an undefeated Attack All Round on this map. And like I said, it was damn close. You've got a 13-11, 13-10. This one here is listed as a 13.12, but that was 10 days ago. So that shouldn't be possible. Although maybe they were running on a patch 1.05. Yeah, so that shouldn't be possible. But apparently it was. They must have played one round OT. I don't know why you do that, but apparently they did. Either way, the reality is when you look in towards the scoreline for attack all round that they need on the defensive side, I would say 7 rounds. That's where they'll feel pretty comfortable. Now, normally I'd say maybe a little bit more. They lost the pistol, though, so that definitely hampers it. Maybe even put 6 as doable. But also the fact that we know AHQ are so solid on attack on the set. They sell fakes really well, and with the breach, they can execute into sites fantastically.
Oh, the shorty play coming in. This is dangerous. Luckily, the Spectres come in to finish off the rest of them. A site secure, but that's a lot of damage early on. Ace ticks, trying to make that work. Trying to get himself some extra info to play off of. It would have been the perfect timing for those shock darts if he'd had an opportunity for it. Oh, what a fly! Literally flying back in, looking to try and do some more damage, but IO's there, ready and waiting. Well, you've just got to be so careful. Doesn't matter what gun Wonderfly has in his hands, especially when he's on the raise. He just boosts his way through, uses the packs to his advantage, and puts in the work.
Yeah, you definitely got to be careful when he's flying.
Yeah.
When he presents the most danger. But look, they got 3 kills in that previous round. That's huge because AHQ are still going to have weaker weapons coming into this round. But also, just cast your eye quickly towards their credits. Quite low considering the disadvantage they come into this round with in weaponry.
Cage triggered.
That's exactly what attack all round wanted.
Oh, Chromex just about getting away from that slow before push comes round. Now he can just hold the angle though. He's going to look to get the first pick in. Doesn't even have to step away from that. Doesn't have to be concerned.
Cage triggered.
Cage is going to be put down. They're going to spot where both of them are playing towards us. And now they need to reposition themselves. But AHQ will just back away. They are quite nicely lined up for a B hit. Ginny looks to put the Shadow Wolf down. Just as they start to push in, though. They're pushing up close and personal. Cage is going down. The nade's going out, though. How much damage will that be able to do? Milk is already quite low. Looks to go and force his way through. This is being played really well here from AAA. Damage being done. They forced them and locked them all in the site. And now AAA just need to find their way in. It's IO they're going to have to be careful of, though, because he could get a flank on go alongside the Omen. More damage being done, though. They're just swinging. They're hitting all the shots. This retake's got to come in fast and furious from AHQ. They've got to try and find their way back in. Oh, Kilo, no hope.
Oh, the blind? Maybe? No. No way, because they're just sticking it. I wanted to have some hope, but it was quickly extinguished. Maybe if they came off and thought he was close or something. Really, you need another teammate, though. So, on that 2-1, attack all round bounced straight back into it on that full buy. We did mention, though, there were lots of weaker weapons for AHQ, but the other side of the coin is they don't have a lot to work with in this round on some players. Matter of fact, I don't even think they'd go for the force buy. And I saw that one Vandal, got me scared. It can't be sold back at this point because it's been dropped around, but it is just going to be the hero rifle. That means one rifle to play with. Everybody else is on weaker weapons. And they'll allow him to try and open up and find some entries. Those luscious locks. Beautiful braids. Fox going to do a cosplay of that. He just needs to get hair.
Camera taken out.
He'll get a wig. He'll be fine. I reckon you could grow your hair like that, though, if you did long enough. You got curls.
Oh, yeah. I could easily do that.
Yeah.
I was close to that when we first met, thanks.
Really,
Just needed to put
no
it back.
joke. All right, Mitch is growing his hair, guys. Let's get it going. Spam him on Twitter, @MitchMan.
Get it ginger
Make
as
sure
well.
he dyes his hair ginger, becomes the Irish breach below 5 foot.
Hello, I'm going to throw some flashes in towards the site. Let's go.
Well, Ginny's going to try and spam through the smoke, but to no success. They've walked their way into B again, and it's just playing off the retake. They seem to love doing it this way. AAA need to be fully aware. Oh, no, Conga Red. No, Brady. Conga Red's like, why are you there? What is going on? A few missed shots to the Sheriff, but does finally get the kill, but this is still a AAA round to be had. It was such a slow and confusing push coming out from AHQ there. They weren't even sure what was going on.
See, this is an extra rifle retrieve now. It's a 3 versus 3. A sheriff, 2 rifles. It can definitely work out in their favor. Look at WannaFly's position, but he's giving it away. Nade going through. He's going to sneak on into that smoke as Ginny's causing a big distraction with the walls there. Out he comes, looking for the Sage on site. Is short-sighted. The paranoia works perfectly, and Io not able to hit the shots. That's unfortunate. As EIEIO off to the death realm, Io goes.
What is the song that goes EIO?
Old MacDonald had a farm.
Yeah, there we go.
E-I-E-I-O.
Oh dear. You can tell I have a kid, can't you?
Well,
That
you,
is where my
you
head
didn't know the
goes.
song. That took.
No, but it's just why it came into my head. I was like, what is? Why do I know this? Why does this sound familiar?
I just listen to it on Spotify all the time. It's in my heavy
Your favorite
rotation.
song.
Oh man, 2-2. We're getting a nice close start to the game, but I really fear for AHQ when it comes down to these full buys. If things start to spiral out of control, Attack All Round are the kind of team that can run away with this. And we are saying, like, run away with it. I mean, get their 6 rounds, their 7 rounds on the board. Because once they can do that, remember, this map is like the 50-50 map. Even in EU, it's very close to being even. And so, especially against AHQ, who thrive on the attacking side, with this composition especially, if they can manage to just pull through and get themselves 6-7 rounds, they're golden.
Well, is Golden going to be good enough? That's the thing. These two teams definitely been battling it out. They had their favorite map picks early on. Now they start to go towards the more middle ground maps, the ones they wouldn't usually straight pick into. And one thing we didn't even note, right, is when AAA got that map win, that's the first map loss that HQ have lost in playoffs. Oh, okay. I was keeping a good eye on it. Oh, Ace ticks. He's heard the camera now as well. Oh, it's all going to come down on timing. He's going to be spotted out.
Camera taken out.
He's heard that being taken out as well, so Io knows that player's close. There's a second, a third in towards Garage. But if he times this correctly when they're going for the retake, he can completely annihilate them. They've spotted him now with the recon.
Oh.
One tag already being found. Not good for follow-up. But here comes Io now, marching on through and taking that kill to Ace.
That's a big pickup as well. It stops that becoming a problem for him. Cypher ult coming into play for AAA, but is it going to be enough? WannaFly, he's feeling confident, but he's only good for 1. They're back and forth in it. This is nice, though, into the 2v2. Great chance for Chromex now. Uses his own ult. He's going to bounce back into this anyway. They're not looking for him. Rainy now in the 1v1, but Ginny slaps him down. And they get the round. They get the defuse.
Oh, do they?
So much spent from both. Yeah, he's got this.
Okay, yeah, that's very close. That scares me so much.
I'm getting better with my spike timers, I'm sure.
You are. Thanks. Like, when I started playing this game, I don't know how many times everyone was screaming, defuse, and I'm like, I have to save, guys. It's so far gone. Then I realized, like, I had 20 seconds still left.
It's like, oh, damn it.
Yeah, like, God, why does the spike explode 10 seconds after you plant it? It's just so, it's so quick. Starts beeping like crazy. It's like an action movie bomb. You know, it goes like 3, 2, 1, and then there's another 5 minutes of like an action scene. And then eventually it blows up. There's like a Mission Impossible scene where there's 10 minutes on the bomb, but it's actually like 30 minutes later they get there and defuse it.
Right there.
I know exactly what you're on about. I see it so many times. They try to draw it out as long as possible.
Every time I see a bomb being planted with like 5-minute timer in a movie, I just get out my phone and start timing it just to see. I feel like they should always
really
kill it
there.
perfectly.
Well, Milk tries to poke into A. Will just get taken out very easily there. They can back away. They sit strong. 3 ults up as well. There is the revive ult for HQ if they want to spend it in this round, but I guess it depends on this pick, and Ginny goes down in the window. They're hoping someone else might poke into it. Io's been back on charge with his game again. WannaFly poised and ready. He's the one that can turn this around in a big way.
You will not kill my
And there you
ally.
go. The revive does come in
You will
from
not
both
kill
sides,
my
though.
ally.
They're trying to even up the numbers. They're trying to make it happen. Kant's throwing this drone in. They're going to try to get the push on.
Good use of the drone. He realized he wouldn't spot anyone else, so he just trips the tripwire so they can't spam through the wood. Milk with the spray down to Conga Red, still able to find that kill as the spikes planted. Oh, the advantage taken back. Chromex caught them on the fadeaway. Huge kill now for the defending side to get back out on this retake. Chromex breaks the wall, drops down, almost out of ammo, but it's lucky that his teammates are there for the spray down.
That was far too close once again. It's getting into these 1v1s. AAA, though, they do have a 2-round lead in this. What did you say, Mitch, that you're reckoning they need about 6, given off the percentages we're looking at for this?
Yeah, I'm looking at like 7. If they can get
Okay.
6 or 7 rounds, considering they lost the pistol, I'd be happy
Yeah.
with 6 coming out. Like you always have to consider that. If you come in, you lose the pistol, you eke out the second round, you're 2-0 down immediately. So you're not even competing for the full 12 rounds and a half. You're really competing for 10. So on a 50-50 map, if you manage to get 5, that's fine. 6 is good. But really, they want to drive home the point to AHQ that it doesn't matter that they're an attack-sided team, that they're just better in general. Oh, that arrow was so close to actually being in the doorway when it spots everyone, but it does the job still. Gets destroyed. They know there's 1C long. With that HQ, yeah, they're guaranteed that that C player won't rotate immediately, that he'll stick around here for quite a while.
I like how they've changed the way they're playing B now, though. As soon as Wannafly got the operator, they're like, okay, we'll give him some more room. We'll still allow them to be able to push in, but he can stand up top. See, Boost packs him his way up there. Oh, Kant doesn't check his right. Interesting. Should expect it there anyway, because they saw the Sage Wall regardless, but drone doesn't really net them the information they'd want here. Focus looking to go more towards C at this point. The rotation's coming in. Wannafly's just holding it down, but no one's going for it yet. They've had success at getting into the C site. It's picking up the round off the back of it that's been a problem. Oh, straight away. Don't stand around there for too long, though, Ace-Tix. He does eventually get finished off by the pistols. Now Wannafly's going to have to quickly rotate in and try and make this happen. He's checking for window, expects someone to push through. This is still doable for AHQ.
Oh, yeah,
They just need to stay on window. They really need to ensure they focus on that flank coming in. Wannafly ready and waiting for it.
The wall's dealt with very quickly. The smoke down, though, is going to stop them pushing through and really getting anything going. Having all Sova in this kind of position is kind of sucks, right? You want that info to be able to push through, at least draw their fire with the recon. Nade for back right, going to clear it out, but close left. Lots of players here to deal with. There we go for Ginny, managing to get the work done. But one player not spotted out just yet. He is on the flank. He's coming through. Ginny suspects it, though. Can't hit the shots. The defuse not being stuck, and this could be it. I don't think the time is there anymore. No, definitely not.
No. So unlucky there. You said about watching the flank over and over again. The moment they push into the site, he starts to strike, and he manages to grab them around with just pistols. Not much invested and a whole lot achieved. Brilliant stuff from AHQ.
The heavy lifting being done. Now we got 4-3. Position for Chromex as well. We haven't seen him do this, have this kind of performance in quite a while. When it comes down to Haven, typically it's going to be Wannafly that does that damage. Well, when it comes down to every map where he's playing Arrays, pretty much. And again, there was this period where in EU we're saying like, okay, it doesn't really make, or it's not all too often that you see Arrays picked on Haven. The pick percentages fell off massively when we came out of beta. But then, all of a sudden, we're coming back into this meta where people are realizing it's actually still quite viable. It just requires that extra little bit of work to get to the stage where you're super comfortable. I also like that we're seeing the drone be adapted to break those tripwires. I think it's something that some of the lower teams we saw in this tournament don't do. When you realize you've already got the information, you send the drone in at the right height that typically it's going to run into the tripwires and bait them out so that you don't get just sprayed through walls and boxes. Oh. Talking about being sprayed through walls, Hunter's Fury takes down Chromex. And now that rotate towards the A side, it looked like it was going to come in, but actually they realized nobody's pushing down immediately. There's no more noise here. So they start to rotate to C, but look at this. Wanna flies all the way up on long. He's going to be challenged. One shot, but he's only got the operator. That rate of fire, you're never really going to get more than just one.
Oh, this is huge. Ginny in a great position. The Soul stopping him for now, even though that revive's coming in. Oh, Ginny puts herself up high. She's looking to deal more damage. Oh, runs out of bullets. Milk finishes her with a pistol. Congared's flank could be huge, though. Oh, he taps up Rain. He's so low. She's forced to heal herself. The push is still coming in. This is back and forth. It could go either way. There may be a numbers advantage in here for them, but it might not be all they need. Oh, Congared puts it into the 1v1. Ace-tick swings to finish it off. Such a close round, but AAA, they get it done. 5-3. This is becoming far too close on so many rounds here.
We're not getting a single really one-sided one. Even when it comes down to some retakes, it looks like they should be locked out of. Consistently able to keep it nice and tight. The attack all round have already got their 5 on the board. They're looking for a 6th. As I said, they'll be pretty happy if they can manage to connect that. Rolling Thunder up for AHQ. They can start just steamrolling into a side if they want to. But typically, you're going to see that saved for a little bit later. Whenever you get that map control to start it off with. They realize already those markers going down. Potentially the operators peeking. Now, I wouldn't mind. What we'll see a lot of teams do is get the breach into a position on A short where the Rolling Thunder can come in towards the B side. It comes in at a horizontal angle so it doesn't hit your teammates, but knocks everybody back who's anywhere towards the B side or indeed A or C side of it. Can even hit into Garage. It's a really strong position if you can get into it, if you do want to go for a B hit. But in EU, we've seen that fall off massively as well because teams typically don't hit B. As we say, pretty much every time we get here, I like to point out that some of the top level EU teams have just said, you know, this map's actually very viable whenever you just ignore you realize the B site doesn't exist. I can't remember who said that, but it was the wording of one of the pros. That's basically like you can hit C, you can hit A, but if you hit B, the rotates into the site are so quick and they can split you on that retake.
Ginny holding strong at least as they try to find their way into B. 2 swift kills and no more pressure being applied just yet. Oh, Rainy, you poke out, you get tapped down, and this is looking like a very clean round finally. Until I say that, and Rainy delivers. More to be had, but it's not much more. A bit of damage, and that is all. 6-3. AAA. It's a round they needed to hold on to weapons, right? To look at a bit more convincing, especially against those pistols. They can't afford to continue to lose out or have close rounds going that way.
Yeah, thanks. It's time for AHQ to step it up and show us what they've got. We hyped them up as an attack-sided team on Haven, and so far, we're not seeing anything from them. Remember, as you can see on the timeline there, they won the pistol. They won the anti-eco round. Since then, they've got 1 on the board. These buys have been so convincing. Well, maybe not convincing because a lot of them have been close, but these buys have been going towards attack all round, and at the end of the day, that's all that really matters. The grand scheme of things. Milk picks up Congared. The highest rated player of the group stage is already dropped, and we go into a 4 versus 5 now with no res possible for attack all round, having lost their Sage.
Rainy's looking to check it. Straight away delivers. Nicely done. Wannafly's fallen as well. B site secured, and they can quite happily take control wherever they want now. Chromex can hear all the footsteps. He knows what's going on. They're just going to rush into him. Oh, Chromex! They line up for him, but Io luckily comes in with a kill. They can push on forward, get the spike down, and it's all on A-sticks, but realistically, you just save, surely. Despite them having money to buy, just hold it back. Maybe try and take some weapons away from them, but this is far too hard for them to deal with.
You see a great example of what we're talking about in that round right there, that the B site doesn't exist. They take control of B, they overrun it, they get right up there, and they just use it to split A. If you play this map, I don't want to say right, because there's always going to be different approaches, but a way that a lot of teams are playing this map is treating it as a, treating B as middle. Is he going to try to ninja this? They're on their way. They're coming back. This is going to be tight. I don't think he has it, though. They'll get around that corner in time.
huge attempt at the ninja. I've never seen a ninja pay off in a tournament that I've commentated yet. We've seen a couple of them attempted, but it doesn't work out. Fair play to him for trying it out. They had the money for it anyway. Imagine if they'd just gone a little bit further away. Maybe if he waited a couple more seconds, he probably still would have had it, because there seemed to be quite a bit of time before it would have blown. Maybe if you just waited a second longer, they might have been further. I don't know. It comes down to the right millisecond, and he's probably in a similar situation to us on trying to understand exactly the timing with it.
Yeah, I mean, either way, it was a really, really nice attempt. At least managing to take down one of the opposition with the spike explosion as well. No ult charge being obtained for that. 6-4. Attack all round still have the advantage quite significantly, even without having that defuse on the board. They really want to walk through with another round, with a 7th to close out the half, and they'll be laughing. As I mentioned, AHQ, very strong attack side, and at the moment that hasn't been shining through. Close rounds all the way, but if they don't go your way, it doesn't really matter. Now, minute left, thanks. Look at all the tripwires in play on long as well.
Fully stacked. Oh, the paranoia's gone up as well. They're trying to push in. Oh, they get spammed up. Chromex, he needs to deliver some more though, and he also needs the backup of his teammates very fast. The tripwires have done their job. They've put the work in, but Chromex tries to escape. Instead, some bullets get flown out towards his face. Still a 4v4, still very doable. Oh, the revive could be put into play as well. They need to smoke up there. They need some cover if that's going to be the case. Time's ticking away, and they need to start to move fast. Ace-Sticks looking to get the shock darts done.
You will not
Oh, there we go. Timing. It's come into play. The Shadow Orbs are down on the floor. Congrad checking from below. They're getting it done. They're spraying them down, and they finish it off. A great retake from AAA. Sees them grab their 7th round. They used the revive, and even though he still went down afterwards, they ensured they got that round.
Well, Banks, 7 on the board. There's not a whole lot you can complain about if you're attack all round. They've got 3 ults coming into the final round. None of the big hitters, right? But WannaFly's just 1 away from the showstopper. That means an opening duel going his way with the operator as well. Decent chance. I wouldn't want to be AHQ coming into this. That said, they have got the Rolling Thunder. They've got their res. They've got their TP. They can go for a bit of intel with Cypher if they find the duel. A lot to work with for AHQ. But it is still going to be a pretty rough round. It's a tight one. It could go either way as we start things out. The full buy for both teams. The ult's reasonably even. But that's why it's a concern. Just because of where attack all round are at.
Yeah.
They managed to get 8 on the board. Things look very grim for AHQ, and you don't want to go 2-1 down after that great start to the series. You definitely don't want to go 1 man down in the start of this round.
And you've got to remember here, right? AHQ got the pistol. Oh, it's coming out. Isn't able to tag him up, though. Oh, he does in the end. Hits the Sage for a bit, but the heal will come in. Io's going to be revived, but Milk's fallen in the meantime. It doesn't matter what they're trying to do. They're just sat at a disadvantage. And it is oh so hard. Oh, with the Cypher ult being used effectively as well, this gives them the information of where they're currently sat towards. Doesn't actually show their hand on which site they might face towards. You could arguably say a little bit more towards A, but even that's not going to be right for now.
The heal was popped up, still 15 seconds on it. So when they actually push through, it might not be able to be deployed in time. Io dropped down immediately. But as Congarad falls, at least it's a 2v4. You're taking out one of the players that can be a real hassle in slowing and walling you off whenever they're going in for the retake. But at the moment, AHQ still have to get that planted. WannaFly coming in with the showstopper, and that's going to end it. 8-4. What a round for attack all round. AAA walking through with a fantastic half on the back of it.
Now, the problem here, Mitch, is that WannaFly is so much better on his attacking side as well. So if you're AHQ, you get very scared. And if they can't pick up the pistol, you're going to be looking at potentially 10-4 already.
Upsetting, isn't it? You get that 10-4 lead. Like, it's just ridiculous. For AHQ, they're an attack-sided team on this map. They won the pistol and 2 buy rounds. And yeah, look at all those diffuses. There's literally 6 rounds where they had to retake out of the 8 that they won. Every one of those could have went to AHQ. A couple of them came down to clutches and very tight 1v1s. But at the end of the day, despite making the rounds close, it doesn't matter. You only get those for close but no cigar, right?
Oh, yes. Well, Rainy got very close. Sage for Sage trade out. They try to push round. Wanna fly. There we go. That's the pistol power. Chromex is there to back him up as well. And AAA, they've got a one-man lead in this fight. Oh, they spot him out as well. Ginny's putting the shadow orbs forward. Oh, Io! Ghost in hand. Taking them apart. Milk's delivering as well. And Ginny is now all alone. This quickly turned around. And AHQ, they might be the pistol pros on this map. Because that's both potentially secured unless we see something huge coming out from Ginny. 50 seconds. There's no one flanking her right now. They're all focused towards B. One towards the mid doors, but she does have the spike to play with. There's time. It's possible. Spots out the player, but can't land the shots. Both these players are very low, though. There's certainly a way she can get this.
It's going to be the rush to A. The cams in. Oh, maybe not. It's the rotate
She baited
around.
him with the noise. She baited him with the noise.
Don't think they were close enough to hear it, though. Maybe if they were tucked right at the corner there on B or on A short, definitely. But over towards the backside. 12 seconds. She's going to get this. He won't be spotted there in the crossover right now. Now, I think the steps will have been heard by Milk. Definitely the plant will anyways. They're going to go through for it now. But with 2 players low HP, this can definitely work out. They've got to push it together. Fault line ready to go through. There's the shot.
Oh, she starts off strong. Only one more with low health to deal with. But she's found out by Aiku. Oh, well, Ayo, even IQ. Where'd I even get that from? Either way, I'm so lost in the pistol round. It's the pistol madness from AHQ. Pushing into B, it's just so scary from both sides.
It was a decent attempt with the TP across, obviously not knowing they were on side already. And it made sense to try and mix it up. You stay in the same position, they're going to come through pre-firing you 2v1. One can defuse, one just holds. But getting back onto the site, there was a chance that she could swing and catch them off guard. As we run down the time on the buy phase, you can see attack all around aren't really going to be investing much. On the attacking side, upgrades are rare. Shorties especially. But I guess the blast packs are going to be used. Even then, no, that would be kind of overcommitment at this stage. It was just because they were entering in through the garage. And with nothing found, they're just breaking the wall as a 4-man, rushing on out. The slows in play. That doesn't actually stop them. They're just running out.
Oh, wow. Domination. They're all in a small choke point. Wanna fly? Getting some damage done at least with the shorty, but that's all it'll be.
Here's where it matters, though. You get the pistol. You get the force up afterwards, or the anti-eco, I should say. For AHQ, that was a requisite to stay in this map. But now, the difficulty begins. The full buy for attack all round really poses a threat. Failing to win this one, let's say AHQ again miles ahead. Miles behind. Excuse me. As with the reinvestment into some of these weapons and the upgrades they're taking with how important this round is, they haven't got a lot of money to buy up. And so it would almost definitely be an eco for the next. The approach early on from AHQ is to push all the way down A. They've got a long control, and now they rotate through to play the B site with 2. They're a little bit late, though, because the C rush is right underway. They're already out through these cages, catching off the first kill. They know that the Sage is up close, and well, Rainy didn't survive all too long.
That was explosive, and AHQ, they didn't even have a chance to react. The rotate's coming in super slow, and Milk got forced away. Gonna try and come his way through short. Hilo going on long. It might actually be spotted to start off with here. The Sova's now just going to go check it. Easily deals with it. It's only a Spectre. Milk on the side gets double swung on. Sova will just save and hold on to that weapon. You said about it, Mitch. So much was invested by AHQ. We've just now had a flawless round go the way of AAA once all the big weapons got in their hands. They're maybe not such a fan of pistol rounds. But overall, once they get the weapons in play, they start to show their stuff.
Yeah, there were the weaker weapons, though, remember, for AHQ. It's not like this was a convincing full buy. They haven't had the operator out. There's so much that can still come to the table for AHQ's rescue. But at the same time, with attack all round showing up this early on in the attacking side, they will most likely have pushed their opponents. See, with the one weapon saved over, I don't know if AHQ will fully eco on that. Obviously, you see phantoms above their head, but again, that's a bug with the UI. And out there you can see why. They've got one phantom, pistols, and a bucky. So not quite the full phantom by the UI was showing you. With the position that attack all round are in, the buy that they should suspect from their opponents, even with that one saved over weapon, it's what I was leaning towards as well. You need to make sure that in this round you're pushing together. Now, the Cypher stayed back because he's got a tripwire behind that smoke, just in case they decided to push through, so we could find a free kill on the spam. The boom bot did so much damage there. Look how low Breach was. He was one hit after that one.
Forces out the heal, but AAA are just dominating with the weapons. AHQ can't even get close. You got a Bucky that's just been upgraded, and you had a Sheriff to try with a 2v5 retake. Milk will be able to win out that duel at least, but it was only a 1 versus 1 in terms of the actual fighting duel there. And that's the best he can hope for. Rainy did spot out the Cypher towards the window. Looking to land the Sheriff shots, but that will now make the noise. They'll start to go on the hunt. Still a headshot delivered. Fair play. So a bit of damage done, but not enough to cause a huge problem here for AAA. And this is where it starts to look very scary for AHQ. You again managed to get the pistol. So in total, out of your 6 rounds, 4 came off the back of the pistol. And everything else you have not had success in.
Yep. It is kind of heartbreaking, though, Banks, because of how close some of these rounds have been, as we said. You know, again, just look at that defensive side. I know they're red, but on the left side of the timeline on top, that was the defense. And we had to see 6 out of 8 rounds that they won on attack all round be defuses. And I think at least 5 of those, you could easily have had AHQ winning with 1 kill going their way towards the start of the retakes. Rainy onto Ginny through the wall. What a start, spamming down middle. That's always dangerous, right? Usually you'll see that, like, in particular that position with an Ares or an Odin, you'll spray. But this time it's the Phantom. Oh my god, Kilo. Kilo's in such a rough game, but that's one hell of a start on a long defense.
It all just fell apart so quickly. We're not even down to a minute left. Ginny got banged up through the wall just trying to throw her orbs out. I was going to whip a few of those shots though, but I don't think it really matters. It's only the Sova left with very little health. Milk comes in with a headshot from the side. A 7th round found for AHQ, and they dealt with that round in spectacular style.
That they did. That they did. A wall bang down middle to start things off.
They just line up into him.
It was a great spray. So I think he heard the steps as he was killing the first one, so just continued to transfer that spray over a little bit higher. Look at the ults, though. Look at the ults. All online for attack all round with 1 kill for Chromex and Ace. And whilst AHQ have got a couple of their own. We talked before about Breach. You know, it's good on the retake, definitely. And if you hear a rush coming through, but it's very situational in that sense. You're not going to see it open up rounds and pull a lot back. Whereas something like a Showstopper or a Rez, on the attacking side in particular, is always going to be useful.
Kilo looking to try and find success in a similar style to the previous round. Somehow I don't think they're going to let you get away with that twice though, mate.
Cover going out.
Going to continue to throw out Shadow Wars, but this time he gets a taste of his own medicine. Comex is not going to allow that to happen. They start to push forward. They're going fast. They use the Cypher roll as Ginny. Smooth teleport. Cam didn't even have a time to react. They bombarded the A site. The spike's been put on the ground. Rainy going to get the paranoia thrown up and pushed away. Slow goes up as well. Makes it very hard for Rainy to move out of the position. This is where Milk wants to pop the ult though.
He's looking for, we talked about it on retakes. It's viable, but Ace came up behind and he's torn them apart. Milk was ready to use it. Oh, God, that's heartbreaking. Rainy by himself in a 1v5, and it's just not happening. Banks.
Oh my.
How soul-crushing is that? A second away from calling that ult in. I guess the upside is that they didn't use it.
Yeah, but that was their way in. That was their timing push to retake the site. Didn't work out at all. What's interesting, right, is AHQ struggle with the retakes, but if they don't have to retake them, they can stop them beforehand. That's where they're finding the success.
Just a massive gap left in that. They're so ready for it, like lining up. Oh, here we go. The retake, boys. You ready? You ready? I'm dead. Am I dead? 11-7. He's like, attack all round didn't even have to commit that much to it. We talked about Raze and Sage. They still have their ultimates online. Hunter's Fury has just come through after that great flank from Ace. And AHQ, they've got to feel devastated.
Ooh, this is going to be a potential scary push. Problem is they can file in almost single line, which is not ideal. IO right on the side. Oh, the paranoia is going to blind him out there. Perfect timing on it. The Hunter's Fury's going up as well. Trying to force him out the back of the site. He can't find anyone just yet. Oh, but he does manage to get the tag onto the Sage. Ginny's going to be revived. Rainy's trying to swing on by. They might have seen her when she jumped up there. IO's back into play though, so it's a 5v5 with the retake. The Raze ult is in play. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. It goes off and Milk goes down. Wannafly landing it. This push in from AHQ is going to be so difficult, and they've got to be careful. The flank's coming in. They spotted it out, though. Ayu well aware. He's going to use his ult, but is it going to be enough now? 3 versus 3. The paranoia is blocking the way for him.
Great TP. Ginny does it yet again.
Oh.
The shot's in the side, but it's Congared with a 4K to close that one out. 12-7, Banks. They're doing it again. Dominating on the attacking side, and we said AHQ were a very attacking-sided team. They didn't deliver there, and their defense just not holding up.
12-7. 1 round is all that is needed. Remember, this was AHQ's pick. We'll be going to split next either way because it's the only map left to choose from. And oh god, think about Wannafly. Raze, split. Oof.
Hasn't had that much.
Two teams play split against each other before. I don't think they have.
I don't think so, no. The splits that are on record for Attack All Round are Team SMG and HTY. The SMG game was 13-5 in the semifinals. It's pretty convincing. So we know Attack All Round are solid there. AHQ, again, there was possibility for them to pick it. But you don't want to be having to stay alive on it. The bookie opening things up. Here we go. This could be the start of something beautiful. Maybe not.
Wow. Nearly. I thought that Bucky was going to be putting in a lot more work, but it still did a good amount of damage. AHQ, they're not down and out of it yet. They still want to fight for overtime. And that round was a lot more convincing. See, look, the key to success here is AHQ. Don't allow them to get into a site, then you don't need to retake it.
True. Also, don't let flankers come up and just annihilate you. Ginny's having a hell of a game as well. 16 kills. Obviously, Conrad back to form, which is what we like to see. Ginny had that round there. There was a TP over on C-Long. I feel like she's been really solid in using the Omen abilities in particular, that TP. Obviously, in the pistol round, there was an attempt, but they were already close sight that she didn't know about. Other than that, it's been fairly solid. And just all around, the attacking team have been on point. AHQ, 4 away from tying it up and getting to an overtime. It'll be a long journey. You know, at the moment, dodging out his teammates, Hunter's Fury, and letting him take Wannafly down. A big scalp to take at the start of the round, but Ginny is quick to react and find a trade.
I don't understand Wannafly's movement there. He just jumped too much and just was like, well, yep, I'm done for.
It's like in a movie, you know, when a really tall object is falling and they run away from it instead of to the side. He just ran directly down the line of the Hunter's Fury. If I get further away, I'll be okay. Well, no.
Doesn't work like that, my friend. Doesn't work like that.
If he got to the other side of the map, he'd be fine.
I'd have to question what abilities he was using at that point in order to make that happen.
Using a USB stick.
Word.exe. Could be real. Ooh, okay. Dark cover, shadow orbs go out. Ginny in a great spot, but can't land it. No! She was flanking. She was trying to make it happen. Luckily, her team are putting in the work elsewhere. Rainy from up above gets domed by Chromex. This could be it. Io's going to have to do something incredible in order to try and take the win here. Spike planted. He's all alone. And this will just be it. This is done. He's slowed. He can't move. He's just struggling. Maybe he'll get one kill at best, but look, they're so tucked away. Oh no, he poked in on it. And there we go. A6 finishes him off 13-8, and AAA get a second now. And this was AHQ's pick. We're going to split next no matter what, and it'll be a must win for AHQ. Otherwise, AAA are taking it 3-1, Mitch.
It's been one hell of a game so far, but AAA now setting up the dominoes to just flick it down and take the win. This is the thing about Haven not going their way. Over on the AHQ side, they have to play split. There's no other option, right? It's the final map left in the pool, and then the final one, the fifth, if we get there, would be random. You ban one each, and out of the final two, we pick at random. Now, for attack all round, their history on split, let's quickly hit it. Team SMG 13-5, HTY 13-9. Pretty good, right? They don't play it much. That's over the last 2 months. They've played it twice. So not the biggest of a sample size, but then again, neither is it for any of the other maps. Now, when we look at AHQ, they beat Team LZ in this tournament in the group stage. They've only played it in the group stage, right? It's all 3 of their games. 13-5, they won versus Team LZ. 6-13, they lost versus Sharper. And 13-5, they beat Morph. So they're stomping 2 teams in the group, losing to another, which is Sharper. It's a little bit worrying, right? Considering they lost so convincingly.
The scoreboard's up as well, Mitch, before you miss that. Make sure you swap on over.
Let's take a look. Jeez, look, Congarad up the top is always great, but look at how tight-knit that was, Banks, between all these guys. You don't even have Wannafly stepping it up to that degree that we've seen in the past, and that was something that we highlighted starting this game out today, that when you look at AAA, Wannafly, top-rated player in the tournament by miles, but if he doesn't show up, they have that skill pool to just delve on into and fill up those gaps.
There's a real problem here as well, because Wannafly didn't have a massive game, and that means he's ready to deliver when it comes to split, right? Everyone was saying it's like, oh, AAA, they just rely on him. Well, clearly not. Chromex, again, I call him Mr. Consistent, because that's exactly what he is. Congrad finding form again, feeling it on the Sage is always something impressive, and Ginny had a great game here on Haven. I'm very worried for AHQ going into split. We're going to have to see something phenomenal out of them. Admittedly, both teams don't play it a lot, but overall, you just got to sit there and wait it out and say it could be a kind of flip-flop game, right? We could see a lot of back and forth in this, because we saw then, even though AHQ were looking down and out of it, they were giving it their all the whole way through.
Yeah, most definitely. AHQ are not counting themselves out of it. The team that they lost to in group stage was the top team in their group as well. Although AHQ probably shouldn't have lost that game. It's group stages. Those things happen. Now is their chance. If they want revenge, they've got to reverse sweep this. It will be split, and then it will be one of 2 maps, depending on what's banned out for the 5th and final.
Oh, yes.
They don't want to be knocked out again by AAA.
Well, those highlights are playing. It's time for us to go to a break. It's time for you guys to get yourself strapped in and ready. We'll be back real soon with Split. Potentially for the last time, we are going into the game. AAA are up 2-1. We're going on to split for our fourth map, the only map left in the pool. And both teams have some interesting results on it. AAA, though, they come in hot and heavy off the back of that win, and it was a pretty convincing win on Haven. We liked what we saw there, Mitch. But most importantly, we should explain to all the viewers that for this best of 5, because all 4 maps would have been played, how it will work on the final map if AHQ managed to get the win and managed to put us on a 2-2 tie. They each ban a map, and then we get a random map decided to be played again for it all to go down on. We'll have to wait and see. It's been an epic grand final so far, and I cannot wait for you to see this all unfold.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing now on Split because we've seen AHQ deliver. They have had 2 good games on it, but they also fell short versus Sharper eSports. While Attack All Round, not only is this a good map for them on paper, beating SMG and HTY, the SMG game 13-5 in their favor, but WannaFly gets to use Raze on a map where Raze is dominant.
We're talking about WannaFly. You want to bring these stats up for everyone at home, Mitch. You got to look at this. You can't miss it. I'm always cutting you off to show them because WannaFly's average is slowly creeping down. IO's is creeping up, though, quite a lot.
Yeah, you can see Io starting to really have a better performance, and we said he was a little bit quiet in some series earlier on, but obviously coming into this one, they need absolutely everything to be delivered. In that previous map, he was tied with Rainy for frags, and that's damn impressive considering the form Rainy's been on all tournament.
You got to say, right, this is how we wanted to see it all go down, though. We had their favorite picks coming in, Bind, Ascent. Then we go to a bit of a middle ground on Haven, and we saw AAA take it out. Now we come on to Split, which, I don't know, I would probably look at it that AAA are a bit more favored in this, Mitch.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I think just because of WannaFly, we haven't seen them have too many hiccups. They've gotten better over time at it, and granted, only 2 games in history, but gotten used to within Asian Counter-Strike and indeed Asian Valorant. You've got a limited sample size pretty much every time and when it comes down to officials. These guys have played the cleanest Valorant that we've seen so far. Attack all around have just been fantastic to watch. We saw them on Haven. Yeah, okay, the scoreline was relatively close, but that was because AHQ started on their favorite side, and they still didn't manage to get themselves really the damage we were hoping for. 13-8 with both pistol rounds under their belt. That's just not good enough.
Oh, no, it really isn't. And the thing is, AHQ were the pistol pros on the last map, but look at this 100% pistol win ratio when it comes to split for AAA. That's just scary to look at on its own. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to be on the receiving end of that. That's like 4 rounds given to them from the start.
In fairness, that is only over 4 games, so we'll...
True.
4 pistol rounds, right? So we'll hope then that things can change with AHQ coming in to really put up the fight, because the reality is this is the best team that AAA have played on Split.
We're in the game already, Midge.
Oh, we're in. That's quick.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Really quick. These teams wanted to get straight on it, mate. They're ready
indeed.
and raring to go, as are we.
More than ready, Banks. I mean, for a 2-1 scoreline in terms of the map so far, it's been back and forth. AHQ started this series out looking pretty good, but AAA have come back in. They've started to swing, and on Haven, they looked good. That was the map choice of AHQ, and now on Split, it's nobody's choice. You didn't get to decide. You've been thrown in here as it is the last map in the pool. For us to go the full way to 5 maps, AHQ have to win this one.
Now, I like that we got the Brim here for AHQ. Got a Sova up on AAA, though. And quite often than not, Sova will be left off by many teams on a map like this.
Yep, very true. You'll see some teams just completely avoid it. AHQ in particular on the defensive side have gone against that. Now, obviously, you get AHQ getting to decide the map or what side they start on. Excuse me. They get to decide what side they start on. Because obviously they lost the previous map and they didn't get a map choice because this is the last one. The counter walls there were fantastic. As soon as one comes out for the cross, they just throw in exactly perpendicular to it. Right on in there you go then. There's no, like, you'd have to break it. It takes so long. They'd already be in position. So instead they go in for mid control.
Oh no, WannaFly misses the first few shots but then dinks the other. A blast pack thrown out and so much damage being done, but the kills have gone the way of AHQ for now. Milk's locking it down but eventually gets slapped, but it doesn't even matter because the rest of the team are there to back him up. AAA, they can't get pistols against AHQ, can they? It's just not working out.
No, they can't. The last map, obviously, they lost both pistols. It wasn't the best of performances in those early rounds, but it's the buy rounds where they just thrive. We've seen that. But throughout all the maps, really, Bind was a little bit of a struggle, that's for sure. But Ascent, AAA, flawless on the defensive side until the round or the game was over, and obviously on Haven, after losing both pistols, still closing it out 13-8.
By the way, I'm really not a fan of AAA just doing this B push on pistol because like that B spot is such a choke point. You saw the raise grenades come in; it just does so much damage in there. I'd rather go for the bit of that mid control or just a straight out push towards A, but in general, Split is a tighter map from corner to corner. It does benefit the Raze massively.
Really, when you're pushing in on the attacking side up against a Raze, you need to bait out utility early on. You've got Cyphers in play. There's so much that can cause a lot of havoc, a lot of damage towards you if you do go in for these very pointed attacks. And last time. Finish him. That one does.
Milk locking it down, no problem at all there. Pressure was put towards him, but it doesn't matter. So AHQ, we expected this off the back of the pistol into the 2-0, especially because AAA never buy up after that. They don't force up into pistols, don't even buy armor with it. They just stick with the classics and go. And now they'll be fully in control with big money to play with in this round. And this is where they really have been able to take such a push and a big advantage against a team like AHQ, who can still rock in that Bucky close range. 2 Spectres in there as well. This is where it could be problematic for him.
Shadows traveling.
Oh, WannaFly. Of course.
Ooh,
He's out there. The smoke doesn't matter. The The fact that he had a shotgun doesn't matter. Wannafly's just going to try and get the headies on go. Congared spots out the Omen, expect him to poke back into it. Does tag him up a little bit, but that's all he'll get for now. No kill to be found.
Look at the control towards A, though. They've got upper control. Now, although AAA don't know that just yet, they're playing quite passive. AHQ have got to be constantly paranoid about this. When you rotate through mid, if they do, they're committing so much because they didn't take the control right afterwards. They'd gone for B and A control, but it was just that lucky spray through smoke or just as it was landing that gave them all this to work with. But now they have to commit quite a lot of that clock towards retaking middle. The wall down indicates that there's no control for the defensive side, but you can still see Sova's being very conscious. He wanted to catch them coming through ropes, doesn't spot anyone. They know now that it's a full CT rotator, at least they should do. This is very dangerous. The steps up close being heard. Chromex in danger and spammed up from 2 different angles. Ginny falls, and one by one, nobody's trading banks.
They all just went in at random times, and that's really not the way you want to play it. You had such an advantage in that. They took far too long to actually push onto the A site, and by that time, AHQ already knew what's up. They're looking to get their third in style now. This is a huge win for them, especially given the weapons they had.
That was ridiculous. I mean, I saw Chromex running up close. I was thinking that, you know, he would tuck in the corner. He was making so many steps. He put the cage down, didn't even get to activate it, and he was already dead. Very, very odd round from Attack All Round. Not what we're used to seeing in the slightest.
Sloppiness can happen at any time. But when you're in a grand final, when you're potentially looking to take the win 3-1, this is not when you want to see it go down. And Wannafly started off so well, right? Getting that opening pick. Giving them the advantage. They took all that time. They were keeping the players stuck on the B site. And now you're back on pistols already. Oh, the timing there. Milk's just pushing straight out up in it. Kills again, all go in the way of AHQ. AAA just walk out to their deaths at the moment.
Yeah, well, I guess the downside for them here is that they're losing their pistols so early on when they have got a rifle in play, who's now 1v5. And Ginny's going to have the best round of her tournament so far. She's even heard on that rotate. They can hear 100%.
Yeah.
Look, they're going to come through sewers.
They push mid. They know everything.
There's the markers down just to confirm that.
Oh, they're literally just pinging and following her around. Straight up and done. Rainy on the ropes. And looks like actually AAA are completely on the ropes to start this off. 4-0 already.
Here.
It's attacking side, not working out for him. It's going to have to be a big change around. I want to see how they want to try and tackle this. Maybe you just go for a straight execute. Maybe you don't mess around for the beginning part of the round. Maybe you don't try sell a fake or anything like that.
Maybe. We'll see what their decision is. You know, the thing at the moment, because these rounds are going so convincingly towards the AHQ side, I feel like it looks like Attack All Round are having a pretty rainy day. I mean, they want to just stay inside, have some milk, maybe some cookies. But I don't know if it's going to work out for them, even coming into this one. Domed out on Wannafly. The rest of the players have got rifles, remember. Everybody does. This full buy is one that needs to go their way. They don't want to get left behind massively.
Oh! Ace ticks. Tries to jump on by instead. The spray from Kant just delivers to his head, and it's a 5v3 already. They've achieved nothing. AAA, they need to find their confidence. Stop guessing, second guessing themselves on this.
Taking a while to really see anything else happen afterwards as well, right? Attack All Round. They can't exactly assault any positions. They've got to just hold and wait for a mistake to hopefully be made by AHQ, but those mistakes are not being offered up. Nobody's stepping out of line. With 30 seconds left. Saving might be on the cards.
Yeah. I'd agree. You're not. Maybe you push in and you can get a spike plant if you're really lucky, but other than that, I'm not sold. Throw the shadow orbs down to make him think something is happening. But either way, with that time to go, nothing will be taking place. AHQ even go to just poke out and see what they might be able to find. They're pushing all the spots. Oh, no. Oh, dear. What is going on? Milk just runs through into the sewers and delivers onto 2 more players. Milk is feeling it. And he's got his ult online as well now.
This is deflating, really, isn't it? For AHQ, the 5-0 lead on the defensive side is looking dominant. 2 buy rounds now under their belt. They're looking into another after that 3-man save attempt from attack all around. They can still afford to get the rifles out, even with their lost players in the end. That TP heard, but it's gone backwards instead. He was trying to fake out that he'd gone up close. It doesn't work out, because they've spotted him towards the back of the site, and they're going to look to do the damage now. Hunter's Fury grabs one, looking into heaven for the final. Actually avoids it completely, just puts it away. It would have been worth a shot, maybe just misread the timing.
Try, you know.
I presume he ran out of time on the lineup.
Kant's position here, it's left unchecked. The paranoia may go up, but look, they line up for him. Kant slapping him down. The backup comes in from Rainy a little bit too late, but still the numbers in their favor. And even more so now. Oh, off the side, Ginny goes down. AHQ have just hit a new level for this.
They've even spotted out this final player. They know that Ace is here, ready for him to come up the ramp. The timing might have just been golden, but Milk comes through and eats Ace up like he's cookies. 6-0.
Cookies and milk. Oh, the bedtime dream.
I say though, I'm more of a tea and milk guy. Or tea and milk? Well, yeah, I have milk and tea, but tea and cookies.
Yeah. Tea and cookies?
Yeah, dip them in. They get nice. They're warm. They get kind of
do a
soft.
rich tea biscuit and a tea. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh yeah.
But cookies and milk is the way forward.
I don't know. It's like, to me, it's like strawberries and cream. I've never really gotten it. I don't feel like they complement each other. Strawberries on their own. That's the way to go.
Mitch, you're missing out.
Strawberries and chocolate.
Pleasure of life.
Just chuck a bit of chocolate on them. That works.
Attack all around. What can you even get done here? You've had no hope at mid. B was a semi-lockdown the one time you did try it. And both times you got into A, you didn't even get close to the site. AHQ has stepped it up massively. The timing again is so unfortunate. Wannafly tries to get the boombot going. As soon as he lets it off the leash, he gets slapped, but so does Milk. Oh, the wall, he puts them on top of it. They're dancing around it, but Kant comes out at the right time. And it's still, despite a few errors, going to be a huge win for AHQ. Okay, they're only going up against pistols, but realistically, they're just looking so much stronger here. This defensive side's insane. This is perfect. Like, oh, you're coming up with me.
In
Poor
fairness,
Congrad as well. It's so difficult to aim when you don't expect to be on the wall.
100%. When you're just thrown up like that, because your aim constantly goes up, and you're just like, wait, why am I in the sky? What's happening? I was aiming at his head. Giving haircuts instead. Much needed after quarantine. Fair play for providing an essential service. Thanks. 7-0. I don't know what's happened. I really don't. Attack all around have come into this flattered in a pancake. Now that's something that goes well with chocolate. Bit of Nutella. Oh yes. Now we're talking.
You can tell we haven't eaten in a while, and we're getting really hungry considering we're on, what's this? This is the 4th match that we've done.
I've got it down the bottom.
Match.
7 hours and 30 minutes.
Here we go.
Been a
Breakfast
long
feels like a long time ago.
Yeah, it has definitely been a long morning. That is for sure.
Okay, Wannafly's actually got a good position here from sneaking around. But they're already one step ahead of this. They know this could be an option. It can be communicated through. They have mid control anyway, so nothing's really gained here for Wannafly. Oh, really? If I'm Wannafly, I'd be like, did we just make noise for no reason then? Oh no, IO. The Hellfire goes up as well just to clear out any other potential players. Ginny goes down. They try to push into the site. It's not going to work out. IO is hot on it today. And right when AHQ need it most. Only Ace left. He's able to spray down one, gets a second as well. But I don't think many more of them are going to line up for him here. Rainy delivers the last kill. 8-0. Oh, even when they start to get bits of map control, attack all around, it's just like they're completely lost. Like, they get somewhere, they even get a bit of control, and they go, okay, what do we do now? What's the next step? This is not the AAA that I'm used to seeing. Look at look how many kills people have not got.
Oh my god.
5-1-1-1-0.
That's insane.
007 is in full effect for Ginny Bond right now.
The rest of the team aren't far behind. Jeez, that's ridiculous. I mean, it feels like it's been that bad, but actually seeing the numbers is just something else.
It felt like domination, but I expected just a few more kills, you know?
Yeah, I think maybe we missed something, but no, I think we've caught every single one of their kills at this stage. AHQ are dominating, though. This is insane.
They want to prove that they can win a finals over this team. And IO is just going to be the man to take them through. He's got the master plan with it as well. Milk did pop the raise up, but I don't think it paid off. The revive's coming in, but is that even going to change the course of this? I'm running out of hope. I'm running out of faith for him, especially when you're missing shots and duels like that. They're ones that AAA don't usually miss. It's now a 4v2, and yet they were in charge of this round. Oh, Rainy comes over the top, takes down the spike carrier. It's only 1 of 5 remaining, and he's got the operator, but oh dear. No, Paranoia goes out, blocks his vision, and Rainy gets the kill. No problem at all. 9-0. What is going on?
Attack all around just tried to rush the A site. They got shut down by IO. They left the spike behind after it got killed. Even after they walled him off, they couldn't retrieve it or get to site. This is the team that we came into this tournament and said after the first day of groups that, you know what, they looked like they played the cleanest Valorant that we had seen. Well, yeah. I think we're seeing why they didn't play Split all too much. This is an underwhelming performance.
Maybe they should have worked on their Split for sure. The thing I'm very scared of here, Mitch, is that we saw this before, like for AAA, when they played up against SMG yesterday, right? And they had that really epic win. It was looking so solid for them, a bit hard fought. But then they almost ran out of steam and they got, what, 13-3'd?
Yep.
And then you go, oh god, okay, you dropped to SMG, now you need to come bounce back. And yeah, okay, they bounced back, they made it to the grand finals, fair enough. But do you think they could be at this stage again where they're just running out of steam a bit, that the gas is low? Maybe they need some food.
Yeah, maybe they do. Who knows?
Oh, there we go, Chromex. Can you get another one, though? Camp's too far forward, he knows what's going on, he knows what's up.
Cage triggered.
IO is providing himself with some cover. Wants to stay up high and look around. Little does he know, the Omen has got quite far in. Ooh, if Ginny goes into spawn... Ah, he's got the camera there. I love this. He's got the camera there, so he can check if that weapon's ever picked up if anyone is actually flanking. That's almost like another deadly trap, not just the camera. The fact that you can say, oh, you picked up a weapon. I know you're there.
They spotted him out on the cam. They know where Ginny is. And so this will be pretty much the GG in the round. Ginny can't even make it away without being spotted. Now they can pursue. They can hunt her down. That's when he got the sheriff, though, so it's not really worthwhile. But I think it's fair to say they've got enough money at this point.
She's able to get one at least, but IO will just swing. 10-0. Are we on for one of our most dominant halves we've seen?
In a grand final as well.
Yeah.
What is this? So when we see the money up here, I'm pretty sure everybody in the HQ is stacked. Like they must be after
they
like
must be maxing
8
out.
kills. Unless they've been just dropping weapons and rebuying them. Look at that. They're stacked up pretty damn high. Attack all round, investing everything they've got into this round. They've got themselves the operator in the hands of Ginny. 1 for 9, 2 kills on the rest of the team except for Ace.
Died. IO is yet to die.
Working wonders for his kill to death ratio.
13-0. What can pull AAA back into this? I don't even have the answers anymore.
I think attack all round have had the answers for a while anyways. Like the possibility...
They've tried fast plays. They've tried slow plays.
Mm-hmm. But the defensive comebacks can happen, right? We have seen that many a time. And we know that attack all round are solid on the defense. They have to win these 2 rounds. If they lose like 11 or 12-0, it's GG.
How? Oh, the grenade as well. This is just unfair. They cannot catch a break even when they start to push up. 5v3. They drone on through.
Nowhere to run.
What was Kilo doing?
I have no idea. Kilo's
Kilo's just
AFK.
chilling, looking at a wall. He's like, we're so far ahead.
Right
Yeah,
here.
may as well
Just
just AFK.
checking Twitter, chilling out, putting different music on.
Enemy down.
The reality is, don't push him one at a time at this point. It's a
Yeah.
3 versus 1. This could actually genuinely go his way. 15 seconds left. There's another 1v1. Only now being tagged up.
Revealing area.
Recon through, bounces to the back. 10 seconds, just saving the weapon. If there was more time, he'd probably go for it, and honestly, I'd probably still just go for it, considering the fact that it's 11-0 now, but oh man.
Problem is, this is the most convincing round there's been in terms of a scoreline, right?
Yeah.
And in terms of like how they've got into the site, they had chances with it. Every other round's just been domination from AHQ.
You know, thanks. We can sit here and talk all day about the defensive side advantage of Split, and I'm definitely down with that conversation. I think it is. I can actually double check here. I'm pretty sure it is the most defensive sided, even when it comes over to EU. Certainly in this tournament, we've got, where is it? 57% of rounds in this tournament have been defensive side, and I think I remember EU was 68. So yeah, you're looking at like 8 or 9 rounds.
Oh god.
11's too many. 12 is definitely too many. You can lose off the pistol. This could be it though. A 4v3. At last they're getting in. Here's the showstopper pop. No kill on the back of it. Is this attack all round finally getting one on the board?
Well, there's a revive in play now. Kilo swings in as well, looking to do some more damage. Conga holds strong. This is the best chance AAA have had so far within this half, but Milk, he's back on it again. Ginny's holding up onto the side, but the ult's coming in. She's trying to teleport out, but she gets taken down. She can't escape. There is no time, but it's Wannafly. It's a 1v1. He's the man who's been on point time and time again. He's pushing up in it, and he does deliver, and they finally save it and get around, but it still came down to a clutch.
Oh man, Banks. These guys don't want me to sleep at night. This has been insane. Nightmares about this kind of a game.
Oh, mate. Something else.
Like on paper, I don't think we're wrong, or anyone's wrong, to favor attack all round coming into this game. But for AHQ to deliver that much of a shutdown on the defensive side is just almost out of the question. Look at Milk. 17 kills. But what's almost more impressive is IO 13 for 1. If I'm him, I'm trying not to die the rest of the game so I can talk about that KD in the grand finals of an Ignition series.
He's Neo, right? The agents are shooting at him, and he's just weaving in and out of the bullets. He's dialed right in. This round is a must here for attack all round. Every round is a must here for attack all around. You look at this in 2 ways, right? It's either AHQ, just own them, and AAA say, cool, we ignore that, didn't happen, it went so fast, we just blinked and missed it, no problem. And then we just go play the final map and we try win, and you try and stay super confident. Or otherwise, you try to come back into this, and then you're like, you still slip on the last hurdle, and you think, oh, what happened? What went wrong for us? It really depends on their mental strength coming into this, because it could be just exhaustion.
I mean, yeah, it's been a hell of a long day. This is the 4th map already. Longest series we've seen played out throughout the tournament, obviously. 45 seconds.
AAA, though, the kills are going their way. They're going to stop that plant from going down for sure. But IO, he's got other ideas. He finally gets taken out. A good hold from AAA. The defensive side will help them. But that is only the pistol. They should be able to grab the follow-up. And then it's the real test of their strength. The real test of their might. You know, the Mortal Kombat theme tune's going to play. Test your might. That's probably the worst rendition ever.
That was terrible. That was terrible. I want to be on your side here, Bang. So I want to say no,
No.
you didn't. No, I can't. I can't stand by that.
I needed a soundboard, man. That's what we needed.
In this day and age, copyright strikes everywhere.
Oh, yeah, let's not do that. Maybe that's why I had to mess it up so bad. Oh, can. It's a Bucky. Oh, no. Congred hasn't seen him. The boombot's going to go out. The packs are flying. Congred's missing a lot of shots, but then they just rush into him. They're just giving it away to him. Okay. Confusion.
Didn't even have to move his crosshair. You just kept it on the one angle, spray down, get a quick double. Nice and easy. 5v1. They need this kind of confidence booster. Don't allow IU that access back.
Yeah.
He's died. He's done it again. His KD is decreasing time and time again. You know, if I was IU, I'd probably just save in that position so that when you win, you could say you had the highest KD in any Ignition Series Grand Final on a map.
Oh, I bet.
You keep that record for a long time.
Yeah, ain't no one beating that for a long, long time. You can definitely say in the half, right? Probably.
Probably, yeah. That's not as
Take it.
impressive, though. Like, I had a 3 KD at the half and like a 2 by the end of it. It's like, okay. Gone down quite a bit.
Oh, no. Why have AHQ got Spectres in play? Are they just going to go for some really ridiculously fast play?
They try to catch him off guard, yeah?
Yeah. I didn't see the full money there to get a good look. I just noticed Spectres and thought, why? But already they're going for this mid control. Smoke's going to be put on the ground. Grenade goes out. Doesn't connect, though.
For you.
Okay, so with the control that AHQ... Okay, that going through the wall confused me. Definitely confused him. He was like, what? You've naded me. Come on. Considering the fact that AHQ've got top mid control and these close range weapons, their potential to move into the A side is massive. They can control heaven, but there's 3 players here. One severely dedicated, solely focused on the ropes. The other 2 ready to swing afterwards. Look at this timing. They're being baited out. The ropes just completely baiting them. Not watching Kilo, who just ran out of ammo after smoke spams earlier. He still got the kill, though.
He needs to reload a little bit before that. Oh, the satchels are going out, but it's not able to connect with the damage. Wannafly trying to play this so smart. Needs to be careful. That boombot was coming right for him. He's running up. He's doing damage, but then he gets slapped down. It's a 2 versus 2. The revive's coming in. Conquerade saves Wannafly. Isn't managing to take him down either. IO at the bottom of the ropes. Oh, my lord.
12 seconds. They've got to push down to site.
Yeah.
They've got to go up there and grab that spike, and it looks like they might be abandoning the plan. IO went up for the fight, but his teammate ran away. Coward, retreating.
Miscommunication.
That's
Do we see one of the greatest comebacks ever? Is it on now, mate?
I mean, look.
If Kilo had got that other kill, by the way, like if he hadn't run out of bullets, we wouldn't be looking at this round right now. It'd be 12-2. Or 12-3, sorry.
Yeah, I agree with you. Would have been at least that second kill, right? Wannafly's got his ult up, and you're coming into a round on the defensive side where it's... Oh, it's not even the full buy. No, they're gonna mix it around.
Need equipment. Thanks.
My problem here, though, for AHQ, you just need to play your smart game. If you start to just hunt and be like, we're so close, we're going to get this, that's when you just do silly mistakes. Oh, the wall timing. He just got up close to it. He's going to get slapped down. Congrad wants to play off the edge of it. The nades are going to do some damage as well. Oh, Wannafly still goes down, though. You weren't able to save your teammate. Oh, Sheriff. Hello. They can grab themselves 2 weapons for this as well now. He doesn't have to just sit on the Sheriff. 4 versus 3. Kilo, you can push up and get a gun, buddy. Have some confidence with it.
They go for the smokes instead. They can face upper and then grab these weapons. What a way to lose this round it would be for attack all around. The weaker weapons coming through and dealing the damage. Cypher leaving the B side.
It's being... Yeah. IO has no idea, though.
Oh, they were rotating to A, and so are AHQ, but they've decided to go back, commit on the B side after hearing some steps in the cam. That's going to cost them now, as it's literally just 1 player versus 4. As they blitz on out of upper. What do you do now if you're ace? The trigger discipline has to be on point. If he's left unchecked, he's not, so he has to take the fight immediately. 2 on the board, and that makes it still doable.
Yeah, that's a good bit of work done. The spike will go down, but he's made it possible for his teammates to have a chance in it. Ginny was spotting out, trying to get there early enough. The ult got used for AHQ on their Cypher. But is that going to be enough? They're both coming from a similar position.
No paranoia.
Yeah, it was used earlier on. Oh, right on the side, right on the edge of it. Io hits a nice shot. Only one to find. It's Ginny. She needs to seal the deal with a one shot. Does it nicely, but there's still more to find. She's been tagged up a little bit. Oh, you're dancing. Playing around each other. The Shadow Orb goes down. Tries to land a shot, but it's not going to work out. Rainy grabs them there, 12. It still came down to the 1v1. AHQ. One more round away from taking us to a 5th and final map, Mitch. One I didn't even expect we'd get to.
No, it didn't look like it, Banks. I thought Attack All Round had this in the bag, but the final map, definitely a possibility now. Milk destroyed in the first half. Io stepping it up here on the second. And when you look towards Attack All Round, yes, this has been a good half for them so far, right? 3 out of 4 rounds. They won the pistol, but they're just so far behind. They have to be flawless, and now they literally do have to be flawless. The operator going into play in mid. Kant is looking for an opening duel. Misses the shot and got a haircut on the side as well. So smart.
Combination early on, at least, with the lesser weapons.
So Chromex put the cam up and then kept activating it and reactivating it. So they'd hear it, they'd come out, try to destroy it, and as soon as they did, that's when he pops his cage, because he can just see their feet tapping away, taking down a kill, a second, although the res comes through, and then Rainy picks up another frag, so they're back on even turf. Oh no! Where was the reaction time for Kant? He took forever.
Less than ideal. Not normally something like that you see. AAA know they're fighting for survival. They're fighting for their lives. They don't want to go to a 5th game if they're starting to flag. They're starting to slow down. Running out of steam is a real thing. They're probably not very used to playing best of 5s either, let's be honest. High pressure games. It's very different to just playing like some games with your friends or practice games. Oh, Conga Red. Easy 2 kills. You've really got to think about this, right? A best of 5 takes a lot out of even the most professional of gamers. We see it in other titles as well.
Yep.
They must be just like, it's probably late in, but what's the time now for them? Maybe like 7?
We started at 1 p.m. Singapore time, and it's now been 8 hours, so it's like 9 p.m.
9 p.m. So they've been grinding in a grand final for a long time.
Or is it 8? Oh well, this is one of those 2.
Smoke's down.
And again, looking to do some work with that Bucky.
8,
They're
10
giving them
p.m.
so much room. Oh. Trading out though effectively. Conga Red standing strong. The wall goes up as well. Giving the defense to allow some rotation to come in. But still, look how far Kant has got. Conga Red's at least checking for it, which I respect, because for him to just think, oh yeah, it's fine, it's clear, no problem, would be pretty treacherous.
I'm looking in towards what's probably going to be an A retake. And essentially, if Wannafly gets dropped on that rotate over, if Kant's actually able to catch him off guard, that could be it. Because that showstopper's probably going to have to come in huge.
They're rushing on in. Ace Tix can hear it. He might try and go for the flank on it.
Revealing area.
Recon goes up. Not going to spot anyone out though.
Kant's on the
Oh,
move.
this is the play, Kant. This is the huge play. Just make no noise. Surprise them all. With the Bucky in hand. Oh! He was spotted out. Ginny. Very smart there. Expects it to come through. Wanna he's going to get up in the air. He's riding sky high. Got the ult, doesn't know where to put it. Isn't able to get the kill, but Ginny and the rest of the team are getting it done. The defuse comes in, and we're looking at a 12-6 scoreline. AAA are not out of this yet.
All that work coming through from WannaFly. Couldn't actually manage to get the kill because Ginny was just too quick. First of all, had the big brain to spot out the flanker, then looks to sight, takes two. Gorgeous work. 12-6. 6 in a row defensive side is not out of the question. It's not undoable. The problem is the amount of time AHQ have to set up for this.
Yeah.
Realistically, if you're them, you can save your ultimates. You can wait and just bombard them together. You can pop the showstopper alongside the Hellfire, get that orbital strike down, just smacking people out of an area, catch them with the showstopper as they do. You lose a player, res them up. Once you kill someone, get the info with the Cypher, and then you can even go for more info or flank plays on the Omen. If they have all 5 of those ults at once on a full buy, that's a very hard round to win for Attack All Round.
Wanna with the operator. We've been waiting to see it in action. He takes some control at mid, but across the other side of the map, it's Chromez has gone down. Oh, what a fight! Caught slipping. They've slipped their way into the site as well. Nice shots coming out from Congo, but he needs to deliver a few more of that, and it's exactly what he's going to do. Oh, and he just backs the hell out of there. Gets the advantage, runs away. The Sovolt's going to be used as well. The revive at the same time. AAA are putting everything into this round, and Congored is putting in the work.
4 versus 1. The res popped. It's been expensive. Milk making sure it costs that little bit more. Still alive. Blast pack out, but the classic from WannaFly to finish him off. The only downside here is that they did commit that res. That it was costly. Yeah. They definitely needed to, but that's the problem about being down by this much. When you're stressed even a little bit, a 3 versus 2, you pop ults. You try to get back in.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not worth the risk, exactly.
Agree. Oh my god. What is this game doing to my heart?
Yours and mine both, buddy. The wild ride. At 5 left to go for Attack All Round if they want the OT. This is going to be a weak buy, but I'm not even going to count AHQ out of it. We've seen them do damage with this kind of investment before.
AAA. The double operator setup in play. WannaFly and Ginny. It's scary for AHQ. They've only got pistols in this, and Kilo wants to try and sneak round once again. Can he get away with it, though? That's another question. The drone's flying out, trying to spot him. Oh, it just disappeared. What are the chances? Ginny's holding this, waiting.
Cover going out.
With the smoke, the paranoia. Gonna blind them up, push them off the angle. Ginny has to fall back completely. But Ace, he's here. He's ready to take a double. Another paranoia through. This time coming from the defensive side. And clean as can be. They don't even lose a player, Banks.
Much better now from AAA. They just need to keep this momentum. It's been building up. Imagine if we go to overtime. What is this? What is going on? There's been some of the most crazy defensive sides we've seen. But it's going to take all the effort from AAA. If Chromax can come online, he's been Mr. Consistent. He's dropped off the face of the game.
It's been madness, Banks. You know, the thing is, this map is not this defensive-sided. Nowhere near enough to give Attack All Round the advantage of coming back into this. They had a terrible first half.
Asia? I don't know.
Well, so far, it's been even more even than what we've seen across other regions. So I said the stats earlier on. Split 57% defensive-sided. That's... Well, literally, it's only 3% more than what Ascent is. And 4% above Haven in this region. So it's very even, more or less. There's a slight advantage towards the defense. Just due to the sloppier playstyle of some of these other teams. But here, AAA know exactly what's going on. They know how to play this defense. And they're looking to win this buy round, setting them up perfectly to make this comeback actually a reality.
Oh no, Ace-Tick's moving. He couldn't be patient. He decided to push on it. The revives come in as well, puts us into a 5v4. This is where AAA need to bring up something huge. Oh, they're just going to rush straight into B. This is huge. They've gone away from A. There's no one in the B site just yet. The ult's down. Oh, what a waste. Oh, milk. No.
Even just blind fire
Just popping
in.
it. Yeah, just fire it down the
Just in
hole,
case.
you know? Why not? It might have even done a bit of damage to them pushing in. This could be it, though, Mitch. Oh, it's going to be used. Oh, and it still hits one as well. AAA have come so far, but this could be it. AHQ getting aggressive. It's only the Raze that is left. It's not going to work out for Wannafly. He may be able to pick up some pieces, but that's all he'll be able to do as Kant swings round. 13-8. We're at 2-2, and we are going to a fifth and final map here. My, oh my. What an incredible performance from AHQ on Split. They showed us how it's done. They showed us a dominant defensive side from start to finish. And AAA, for once, they looked lost. They looked like they didn't actually have the answers here, Mitch.
They absolutely did. This was a very different AAA than what we've seen towards that first half anyways. For things to spiral out of control the way they did, getting back into it to a 13-8 scoreline is impressive. That they got no rounds to start it off. What was it, 1 on the first half? That's insane.
Oh, man. That's not what you expected from the lineup of AAA, the ones that were most dominant throughout this region. They'd already taken them down, right? We then come into this last map, and for everyone that's asking how it might go down, because we've played all 4 maps for the best of 5, and Mitch, you can bring up the scoreboard while I'm talking through all of this, it'll be decided by one team bans a map, the other team bans a map, and then we get a random map generated out of the maps that have already been played. We could even see Split again, as long as someone doesn't ban it out, you know? Like, because logically, if you're AAA, you ban out Bind, and if you're AHQ, you ban out Ascent.
Yeah.
And then that could be Split or Haven. Oh, God. Imagine if you get Split again after this.
I genuinely, if I'm attack all round,
What?
I wouldn't mind going back to Split because they started to find their groove. That was a shockingly awful attacking side. Like, it really was terrible.
Oh.
If they manage to get back here and get to it, they'll knife for sides, remember. Now, if they start out in the defense, that's a huge turnaround. I think they could probably beat AHQ's mentality down, and if they can just improve, geez, even a tiny bit on that attacking side, they'll be fine. But it was so one-sided. 11 rounds in a row. AHQ dominated. And it's just the fact that they came back in. It shows the defensive-sided nature of this map, for sure. But it also shows that AAA didn't know what they were doing. They had, what was it? 1 kill on 3 players, 0 on 1.
Yeah.
5-6 rounds in? Crazy. No, actually, it was 8 rounds in because it was 1 for 8, 1 for 8, 1 for 8, 0 for 7. That's mad.
It was pretty damn rough. If you're a AAA fan right now, you're hoping and praying that this veto process sometimes gives them a bit of a hope in this, because it's really going to be right down to the wire. I expect the normal bans to come out, right? I just think that makes the most sense when it comes to it. You're going to have to stick to your guns. Unless they've just been so convinced by that destroying that they go, nope, we'll even try Bind again. But the highlights are going to be kicking into action once again. We'll be going to a break, and then we are giving you the final map of this best of 5 final. Don't go anywhere. Stick with us. We'll see you in just a few. It is time for the final match of this best of 5 grand finals. We've seen every map so far, and it has gone 2-2. Me and Mitch, man, have somehow survived a map that went in the first one. It was the third place decider, 3 maps. And now we're going all the maps for the grand finals. Breakfast seems like a long time ago. I've grabbed myself an energy drink. I've ordered takeaway for when this map finishes. I am hoping we're going to see how this goes down. Mitch, they're already throwing their stats up for the last 4 rounds. So show the guys at home what we are looking at right now. Because Chromex, after that last game, it was super awkward for him. 5 kills in total.
Yeah, not ideal. I think it's fair to say. But for the entirety of the AAA side, that previous map was a disaster. We expected so much more from them, and to get 11-1 in the first half, I mean, look, I didn't expect a lot on the attacking side, but that is that's definitely below my expectations.
But Kilo is still far behind him when it comes to the overall stats for the last 4 games.
Yeah, I mean, like, Chromex had a really good start to this series, so catching up on him isn't exactly easy. Sure, he's behind on econ rating, but you can spend all the money you want as long as you're getting kills.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, right? Buying the right weapons, conserving it as well when possible. We look at Ginny going up against Rainy here. Now, Ginny had the action-packed game of Haven, right? That looked really good,
Yeah.
map 3. But then the rest of it's been kind of up and down. She is the in-game leader as far as I'm aware as well, so she's got that caveat. Where Rainy, he's had some amazing games. And then also some games where he seems to have just slowed down a little bit. But overall, AHQ in the fragging department has looked very strong.
Rainy seems to be the player that really turns up whenever the pressure is on. Like in those 1vx situations, he's coming through and dominating a lot of these duels. But yeah, the consistency round to round isn't necessarily there in this series. It definitely has been in the tournament so far. But even still, 2-1-2 average combat score is pretty damn good.
Yeah, you're not going to complain about that overall, right? He's still up there. We're just comparing it to the likes of like WannaFly, who God knows what he's on now. Admittedly, that game that they just had probably not going to have helped him out too much here. Then we see Ace and Kant going up against each other. Kant is the man that gets away with the Bucky madness. How many times do we have to look at him just getting kills for Bucky that he should have no business winning?
Oh, yeah. I mean, the Bucky has been made to do a lot of work coming into this series and into this tournament as well. I feel like it's been much more prevalent in Asia than what we've seen in Europe. And that's not something I say with any sort of a bad connotation to it. It's been really fun to watch these players use it. Yeah, because in EU, the judge is definitely taken a lot more often. And even on full buys, you'll see it to hold down. And whilst we've seen it a couple of times, the bookie is definitely taken preference for a lot of these players, even when they can afford a judge.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? The judge being the faster fire rate in there, but the Bucky seems to be that one hit, one kill.
Yeah.
It doesn't even need to be as close when it all comes down to it. Now, this is where it starts to get interesting. Milk, he has been activated. He has been completely popping off, but not maybe to be top of the scoreboards the whole time. He's just had great success game after game. Congared, he's been a bit hit and miss this time around. I spoke about him being the one that's in there, Mr. Consistent, the one that we can rely on, playing that Sage across every single map. But he's having these moments where he just can't get it going. And I feel a lot of the time for AAA, at times they're coming from behind and they're struggling to find their way back into it, even on the maps they do win.
Yeah, when I look at Milk's performance in that last map, he finished on 19 kills. I could have sworn he was on like 17 in the first half. You know, they all really slowed down, obviously, coming into that second half. But with the 11 straight rounds, I don't think they would have happened without Milk.
Now, wow, oh wow. He went 13 for 1 at one point after the first half on Split. He's chasing WannaFly, who he's dropped down a bit, but he's still way up there, nearly close to 300. WannaFly's been hitting shots. WannaFly's been clutching. WannaFly's been doing everything he possibly could for his team, as he always does. This man is certainly the superstar of the team, where Io, I wouldn't have said he was a superstar coming into this tournament, but he's starting to show us the reason why, because he's had one bad map, I can remember that, but other than that, he's been generally on point. We've been able to rely on him as that Cypher.
Yeah, you might look at that if you're only just joining us now and say, why are they saying WannaFly has dropped these 275 ACS? That's pretty damn good. But what you might not know is, like, for example, on Ascent, he had 437. What the hell is that? 27 kills on the Rays. Now, Haven and Split were definitely harder for him. As a matter of fact, he even walked out of Split with a better combat score than Haven. Haven was 207. Split was 232. So much better. But yeah, all in all, it's still been an amazing series for him, even with the last 2 maps being a bit of a struggle. And look at that. It's going to be Haven that we go on to next, which was his toughest map.
And I'll explain how this all went down. So AAA banned Bind. AHQ banned Ascent. The random pick ended up being Haven. And it was random for side as well, Mitch. No knife coming in there. So attack side is AAA, defensive side AHQ. Now, last time around, that was a dominating, convincing form. It was a bit of a comeback we started to see come in from AHQ, but AAA, they had Haven marked. Now having to play it again, can we see anything different come in? It was a total of 13-8 in the scoreline, an 8-5 first half. Sorry, an 8-4 first half coming out for the AAA guys. And I don't know, man. How is it going to be any different this time? Maybe if we come back to the kind of running out of steam side of things. They've been playing so long now that AAA might not be able to hold strong for too much longer. We worked out that it's only about now 9 p.m. over where they are, so it's not super late. But they have been going since 1 p.m. So depends how they look at it. Depends how they're feeling. Maybe they've also gone and grabbed some energy drinks to keep themselves going.
Maybe. You know, when we look at, just remind me again, it's defensive side start for AAA, right?
Let me just check. I don't say the
Sorry.
wrong thing. Attack side for AAA, defensive side for AHQ.
Okay, so attack side for AAA, this is where they found like 2 rounds, lost 1, 2 rounds, lost 1. But the problem for me with AHQ and this map, obviously, so it was between this
They're
and
in the
Split.
game as well.
All right, let's flick in. There we go. The problem for me is that between Split and Haven, one of those map favors each team. And it's AAA have gotten the map they wanted. This is the one they... Obviously, they could have come back into Split. They could have had a better attack. Wouldn't have been hard. 2 rounds would already be an improvement. But the pistol round pretty much would give you that. But when it comes to Haven, they looked so good here. They lost both pistols. So they were 4-0 down. And they finished 13-8. That's pretty fantastic. I mean, if you're AHQ, it sucks to end on Haven.
Yeah, you've got to take that out of your mind, so you've got to forget all that's happened and focus on this like it's just one map, and that's all that matters. And it really is all that matters. First place will walk away with $13,000, and second place with $5,000. A big difference in the prize money, but also it's the pride of the region. Last time around in the grand finals back at the Africa TV Asia Invitational Summer, we saw a 2-0 win for AAA taking on AHQ. AHQ want revenge. They want to show that they can fight and take the bigger prize money when it comes to this event.
Banks, we're in the pistol. We're moving through, and we're looking at what is going to be the final map. What is going to be the second last pistol round that we see in this tournament. An attack all round are looking to take things towards this A site. The camera to clear the close corner. Gets deployed. They've cleared it out, and now it's time to run forward.
He's had the information to play off. The wall goes up, though. They're straight in. Io's able to find 1 kill. It's Wannafly going down. That's a big scalp to take. They're waiting out for this push to come in. The wall's already been broken down. There's no flank coming in, though, from either side. They're just playing this straight up. The Breach looking to find success on the push-in. All the abilities go out at the same time. Congared not quite on it, but it's Ginny. Chromex, they're delivering for now. It's back into a 2v2. Time to shine, time to run around. Congared does it. Ace-Tick follows up, and the pistol round goes to AAA. Finally, they get a pistol round on this map.
Yeah, they ain't been looking all too good against AHQ last time around, even though one of them came close, and now they've found that 1-0 start, what should be 2. Remember that we said when you're on the defensive side, you'll see some shorties bought up. You'll see some closer range upgrades to potentially just hold down like the likes of Garage, for example. We're seeing a Bucky right away by Kant. Now, we mentioned him as a player that does dabble with the Bucky a little bit. But I'm looking at where he's playing. He's currently on A long. I don't know if that's the right weapon for an A long push, but he does. He was just playing recon, so
he believes in it, you know. Why not? At this point, anything can happen.
He must be setting up shock darts there, is he? They've got short and long. I don't know what else he'd be holding.
Yeah. Oh, are they going to spot this? Chromex now has a good idea. This is going down. Starts to spam away. Won't be able to connect any of the shots, though. The Omen just sneakily pushes back. He's avoiding everything coming out towards him.
I really don't know what Kant was doing there on the A site. It's confused me. It really has. I'll have to watch that back. But, oh, the push up on C Long. Does he tuck in the corner? Yeah, he does. He's got the angle. But they're going to clear it. Here comes the drone. He's just going to be stuck in this corner after being spotted. Now, good luck. He still gets one, though.
Shouldn't have been able to get one realistically, considering they knew it. Conga checking IO's position. AAA will continue their push on through. Satchel's going down. The Breach trying to find some way in for him. Kilo does a nice bit of damage, but he still won't get the kill. 4 versus 2 now, and there's not much they can really hope for. Rainy and Milk. Maybe just get some weapons to take some skulls down. As soon as you pop through the smoke, you just get slapped down. 30 health on Milk. Whoa. Dies for it. That's like that moment where you poke out and you go, well, not today. This isn't going to work out. Now, Twitch chat, I know you guys have been pretty split. It's been a bit of a 50-50 on where you thought this one was going to go. But let us know in chat who you think is going to take this game and this entire grand final, because this is the last map. This is what you guys have been waiting for. Is it going to be AHQ or is it going to be AAA? Going into split, I said it was going to be AAA. I was completely wrong. But we're seeing Haven again, and AAA took it that time, and it was a pretty good scoreline for him. So I'm in the boat of anything can happen. I'm still favoring AAA, but you never know. AHQ, they might have learned a lot from that previous duel.
I like that, Banks. Give yourself an out. I'm on the side of AAA, but anyone could win this.
All right. You make me double down. AAA are going to win. There you go, Mitch. There you go.
I'm with you there. I mean, I called it in the group stages. I can hardly back out now. Oh, look, you just copied
me now. Yeah, I see how it is.
Oh, yeah, I said it day one. That's fine, Banks. Yeah. But, no, in all seriousness, AAA, they've still got my heart. They've still got my soul. I like what the push they had there on C. They committed a paranoia in from the cubby on C long, straight up towards the right side of the box, just outside of the halls into garage. And so the player there with the shorty was completely blind. Couldn't do a damn thing about it because they swung wide enough that the near sight wouldn't work and that the shorty wouldn't be effective. Dealing with that position is always important. But on the 2-2 attack all round, want to commit. Oh, look at this push. Look at HQ. They're already down middle. They've cleared that out. They don't know about C long, but look at the rotate. 2 players on A. 1 fast rotate up behind them. They'll have to give it away, though, because there's a triple iron play.
Oh, Kilo locking it down for now, but he's only good for 1. Wanna-Fly, he's got himself into the back lines. The Cypher's going to try and push through. You can hear the footsteps. The spike's going down. Ginny's found the flanker as well, which is the real big one to take out. Oh, Rainy, be careful. Coming out with a slow. You want to try and pop it. But you poke out there for a little bit too long, you can lose your head. Wanna-Fly gets caught off guard. Io's continuing to roll away around. Rainy, he's on top of it as well. It's a 2v1. It's on the Omen, but they're not looking. Ginny gets it, but she's only good for 1. Rainy comes in on the last part. And that could have been very different. Especially had Rainy been found when she just poked out into the open with that slow orb at first.
It has been one back and forth start to the game with attack all around taking those first 2 and losing that one out. It looked like they had it on lockdown, Banks. The 3 versus 2 after Ginny found the flanker of Milk.
Yeah.
I thought that's really most of the threat eliminated. The frags just swing right back on into play. You look at the ultimates as well. Look at them charging up. 2 almost ready for AHQ. The Hunter's Fury here immediately. Now attack all round also got their full investment, right? They came into that, even saw the opening duel was a Spectre in their favor. Having to just rush straight on into them. Not even popping Hunter's Fury. Hoping they could spot them first. The cage triggered. The player already out, but Io is ready.
Io is feeling it once again. He's a dangerous man to have in action. The Kilo's been found. They're now going to go straight in for Chromex, but he's already heading towards C long. That means a flank could come through. Kill's done. Spike put on the floor. The Sove rope being used. Oh, he's nearly connecting it. They're just about avoiding it, though. And straight away, Io gets slapped. They're trying to push in, but it's just not working out. Slowly but surely, they're all starting to fall. It's all on Rainy once again. She's got the revive in. She is going to pop it. They hope they can do it. But with this wall position, Ginny's actually benefiting from this. Massively. Oh, no! She doesn't expect that, though. Cat jumps over with a Bucky of all things. The time's ticking away. Cat, what is this? This isn't allowed. The Bucky long range making it happen. Chromex, he clutches it in the 1v2, but how did it even get to that?
That's just ridiculous. Kant got so much done, man. The Bucky showing the power. I love
Revived
Chromex's
with a
play.
Bucky.
So you know when Chromex started to go towards long, he had a tripwire down. So he could have just pushed up the C long and played the site with his team. Instead, though, he had a camera out in middle. From the very start of the round, we saw him throw it right away at the box. Now, he then watched that camera and realized no one was pursuing him. At that stage, if no one's coming behind, they've gone back into double doors and they're looking for the site. So he snuck back around and came through the garage. Unfortunately, all those players died before he could really get any credit for it and get a reward for the good flank. But still, it was a really solid play. Had they have delayed them more in coming out of garage and not just shot them in the head, you would have seen him actually have a massive flank, and probably a 2 or 3k would have been massive. But yeah, unfortunately, he doesn't get that reward.
AAA waiting, the push out comes in. A little bit slow on the reactions there, Ace Tix, but still get the kill either way. I'm guessing Rainy wants to try and get an ult orb early on, considering they spent the revive in the previous round. Kant on the Bucky again, to be fair. Kant with a Bucky, I'm all for it. I don't think it matters when he's using it. He's scary as hell. I've never seen so much success from one player with a shotgun. Never.
Getting some David P vibes off him.
Yeah.
Like the whole rest of the team now are just like, Bucky's, yeah, let's go. Let's go. That's the way to go.
Team Bucky.
Obviously in towards garage, you want to be holding it. There's the same paranoia thrown out by Ginny. They get control over the site. Camera going to go through as well. Got to be careful because in comes Cat. Luckily with the Bucky, so the range wasn't ideal, but still a lot of damage done to Wannafly.
Yeah, tempting fate for sure, but only the Cypher remains. He's going to try and get on a flank, but it's already being watched.
And he's got a Bucky. Oh, well, hold on. He's got a Bucky. 93 health, 11 armor. On this range, it could actually be quite dangerous. On the crouch right click, it is. Ace Tix taken down on an easy Phantom upgrade.
I'm going to call him ABQ at this point. Or AHB? I don't know. I don't even know what it stands for in the first place. But Bucky's definitely the way they want to go. Now IO's doing more damage at the same time. He may be low on health, but he can just back away off that. Save the weapon over. He's already done damage. He's already grabbed himself some extra ult orb points.
I'm so confused by what you were trying to do there.
Yeah, I was trying to have fun with their name, you know, and then I realized I don't actually know what their name
What
stands
AHQ
for. So.
stands for.
Yeah.
Just throw a random B in there. What about BAHQ? Back. Let's call them back. B for Bucky, AHQ for AHQ.
Literally, when you wiki it as well, it doesn't say what it means.
Well, chat, let us know. Someone must know.
AHQ. Maybe it doesn't stand for anything. Maybe they're just called AHQ. You never know.
Could be.
Chat's having fun with his backy.
Yeah, that's good. That's
Oh
good.
no, Kilo! That's not what you want to see happen. 2 opening picks already going in favor of AAA. They're making their way forward.
I know exactly where you are.
Trading out. So effective for AAA though. No problems at all. Upgrades the weapon as well.
AHQ again. Forced down to a save.
I've got it, Mitch.
Okay.
We're just going to call them Bucky Esports Club. There we go.
I don't think they're gonna like that. I do feel like we're omitting the main thing that has the right entity in it. Like we're still calling you Esports Club.
Yeah, okay. AHQ Bucky Club. How about that?
There you go. There'll be clay pigeons shooting for their team prac, team bonding.
Because it's esports anyway, we already know that in the name. So AHQ Bucky Club. They've coined it themselves. They've created the Bucky meta. Oh, look at that observing.
The black hole.
5-1 though on AAA.
You know what? Thanks. At the moment, considering the 5 rounds on the board for attack all round, I think it's worth bringing up again the statistics for Haven this tournament. Just quickly refresh to bring the other ones into play. So Haven's the most played map, and typically it's been a 53% win rate for the defending side. That means that essentially AHQ need to win every round from now on. Maybe they can go 6-6 and still be cutting in with the average, but that's about it. I've just spotted another bug that's still in the game for a couple months, and it's very rare we see. You see when Rainy is up against a wall with the slow orb out, and we swap just as the round starts. It puts like this weird, the planes that orb's been edited on. They're like black and white checkered squares, you know? That kind of thing. It's like the X, Y, and Z axis. It renders them for like a split second. Need to screenshot that and send it on. I'm gonna write that down.
By the way, that was huge from Wannafly. Good spot what you're saying there, Mitch. I don't want to take away from that. But Wannafly got spotted out by the drone and then still kills Milk. It's like just so unlucky every step of the way again here for AHQ. Attack all around. They're wanting to make a statement here and do it right now because it's one of those madness things where they just got slapped around on split. They're going to spot out this player as well. They're pushing on forward. Kilo, he tries to save himself, but it's not going to work. They're going to bundle on into the A site. Fast and furious they go. Grenades going out, but actually there's not many players even close to there. Can't misses a few of the shots. He doesn't have a Bucky this time around. He's got the Phantom, but even that's not going to be good enough. He does have his... Oh, he's not going to be able to hit it. They're not planting there. Oh! Just as it got planted, though, he does get a kill, but that's all he's going to get. Ginny doesn't manage to save her teammate. This is still doable. They just need to work out a way they want to try and achieve it. The Cypher can use the upload. It could be a possibility.
I know exactly.
There we go. Oh, no. Oh, no. The Razor goes out. It is Chromex is there. Luckily, the Cypher now all alone. Io trying to hold on. He gets spammed up, but the Cypher's been tagged low anyway, and he's just going to back away. He doesn't want to fight into this. He wants to hold on to his weapon. And AAA, they grabbed their 6th round. And a lot was spent in that from AHQ in terms of their ultimates.
Just saw a question, Banks, in chat about isn't this map attack sided? I was just saying for this tournament so far, so the overall statistics are 53% for defenders, and this, at the start of today, it was exactly 50-50. If you want to talk about high-ranking EU teams, so if we look at the tournament, the Allied Odyssey, G2, FPX, Team Liquid, NIP, we'll see. Where is it? Where's the stats for this? I've lost it. Oh, there we go. It's under the agents tab. All right. So Haven is 59% defender sided amongst those teams throughout the entirety of the tournament. That's with Vodafone Giants and BBL as well in there. So in fact, it's actually a relatively defense sided map, more so than Bind. Bind is the only one that's convincingly attacker most of the time.
Oh no, the paranoia on Milk. Kilo's able to get himself some damage done, but Ginny swings wide with 2 clean headshots. The revive's coming in as well. They're keeping 5 up in this. They do not want to give AHQ any opportunity to get another round here. This is painful for AHQ. They're getting a taste of their own medicine. It's exactly what they dealt towards AAA, but on split, look at this. Timing, he just had everything in his favor. Doesn't even need to be pressured. Chromex sideswipes him. Ginny gets the final kill. And AAA are looking to just completely landslide take this one.
Look at this replay here. Just Milk cut off. He's been double paranoid. Like, it doesn't happen too often. But
super unlucky.
Hit by both of them just to be sure. It's gorgeous by Chromex. Tapping, tapping, tapping. He only gets the 1 kill, right? But he helped out so much in the others. Not just because of the damage he did, but because they're turning around to look at him and then they're shot in the side and like, where? I'm just being shot from everywhere.
We've not even finished the first half yet, and Chromex is having a better game than he had on split as well.
Yeah. Like, this is attack all around, just completely tuned into what's going on. You look at the game versus SMG where they were, they lost 13-3 and bounced back immediately when it went to Ascent. Well, this is it. This is their bounce back yet again.
They need to be careful, though. If you remember, when this was last played, these two on Haven, the aggression from AHQ that started to come out on their defensive side was what helped them get a few rounds. Rainey's trying it again, but hasn't pushed too far up on it yet. He might be able to come in with a good flank for sure, especially as they start to hit A. Oh, no. Io gets spotted out. His location will be revealed. He's going to throw his cage down. But is that going to be enough to see him go in? Wannabe's up in the air, but can't hold strong, and they are locking it down finally. AHQ looking like they might be able to pick up a round here. It's a 2v4. They're in a good position. The spike's not going to be planted yet, but Kant's found. Kilo, oh, nicely done around the side, but why is Ginny not swinging earlier than that? Teleported in. Doesn't expect Milk to be there. The Guardian headshot to end it all. And a second round finally in AHQ's hands.
They've gotten it on the board. I mean, at this point, you've already given the attackers plenty of rounds under their belt. Considering, matter of fact, we can talk about general stats, EU, Asia, this tournament. The best thing to do, really, is just to look back at how it went last time. Obviously, we didn't see the full half, like this half, the attacker side for attack all round. We didn't get to see that fully play through. What we did see, though, was the pistol go to AHQ and then pick up one round here or there along the way. It's been very much the same, but I want to look at what we'll expect from the next half. And on that, AHQ found 4 rounds. That included the pistol and an anti-eco. So in terms of buy rounds, they only found 2 across their entire attacking side. That doesn't fill you with a lot of faith. At that point, even if they won every single round from this point forward and got up to 5, they would still need to do twice as well as they did previously to close it out.
It sounds really bad when you put it like that, Mitch, doesn't it? It sounds really terrible.
And that includes winning the pistol round, right? If they lose the pistol, then they need to do 4 times better when it comes to buy rounds. A tough one. It really is. You're never going to count yourself out, Banks. Sorry, you're never going to be a professional team and sit there and go, oh, well, we're not going to win this. No, you got to look at it. You need every round from this point forward. They're motivated, they're dialed in, and now's the time to make that comeback happen.
And in games like this, it's certainly possible. Especially when it comes to FPS, is this push is coming in. They're just running round. They're running straight into fire, though. A lockdown coming in. Kilo and Io, they're able to deliver. Kant has been unstoppable these last few rounds, but it's still going in favor of AAA. They need to be careful, though. Rainy's position. Oh, no. Few whiffs on the shots. The spike may be down. The Sova's looking for it. He's into a 1v1, and he's jumping around each other. Kant spots him out. He gets it done. A 3rd round secured, and it is all not lost yet for AHQ.
You know what I've just noticed, Banks?
Yep.
Very small detail, but again, I'm going to point it out because I like these little things. On the spike, next time someone's defusing it, I want you to look at the arrows. And the arrows, when they're dark, are actually further forward than when they light up. The LEDs are like out of line with them. They need to be tightened in a little bit. Maybe it's just on spec HUD, though. I'm not sure because we'll render it differently than the players, probably.
The little things you notice, mate.
Yeah. I was just thinking, like, oh, those lights seem to be quite far back. It's a tiny detail, but it's fun.
Your eyes aren't real eyes, right? They're different colors, but they're actually robotic eyes, and you're just seeing things that no one else sees. Like you're like robotic, augmented, you know?
One's a human eye, and the other one's like, I don't know if you ever watched...
Cyborg.
I think it's Teen Titans.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the cyborg from that. That's why I used to have so much hair to cover up the, like, glass part where you can see into my brain.
Twitch chat's gonna have a real weird thought about you, mate.
Those Photoshop's coming now, aren't they?
You will not kill my
The revive coming in, though. Straight away, Wannafly goes back down. Less than ideal, a bit of a revive wasted, but still a 4v4.
Moving over towards the A site, 3 players rushing down. And look at this fake over towards C. Same smoke as before. No paranoia played because instead it's going to be the big TP in towards upper. Ginny catches Kant off guard. They were so distracted by the push forward, they didn't notice Ginny coming down below. And with that, it's a 4 versus 2. And a very tough retake that AHQ want no part of.
AHQ just felt like they were getting something going. And then AAA just rip it from them. It's a save, and that's all that AHQ can do. They know how difficult it is to retake against AAA. I wouldn't even be poking at this point, right? You need your weapons so badly. I'd just be like, cool, sit back. Don't even go out where they might challenge us.
Spike goes boom.
Solid commentary.
You're
Spike
welcome.
goes boom.
That's all I need to do. I'll wait for the next round. Phantom goes psst.
And Vandal goes.
Bap, 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 bap.
Oh god.
That's the ADS. The rate of fire doesn't quite line up with hip fire.
Twitch chat, help me. Mitch is going insane. It's been a long day. It's been a lot of games.
I'm losing it. We're going into our 9th hour broadcast. Oh, I should have done it the other day when we lost sound. Or when we had the, the Chinese commentators on. Should have just started.
Oh, Milk. Really solid. Spray down works out. They can back away off this. He's got the sage here, but he didn't even lose any health, so it's not a problem. He continues to spray forward. But they're not going to walk into it. This is really nice already. They want this 4th round. And this will be exactly the same as what we saw, right? Yeah, it was 8-4. But on the defensive side.
Yeah, on the side that's now going to be repeatable potentially. That's the problem.
Okay, that's the problem. I was like, oh, this is much more doable for HQ. There's still a chance. But they really going to have to step it up to a whole nother level.
This is the problem for them, right? You imagine the pistol doesn't go their way. They need to literally win 4 times the amount of buy rounds they did last time. And even then, that will get them a tie. It'll get them overtime. This is really, really tough for them. They played out the full half 2 hours ago. It's not like we can sit here and go, well, Banks, you know, maybe they've done a lot of research. They've sat here for hours looking back at the VODs. No, they've gone to the toilet, gotten some food.
Played another game.
Done that on one map, done it again, and here they are. That's it. That's all they've done. Like, all they had time for. They did get a 15-minute break between the previous map, but I don't think that's quite long enough to go back and figure out why you sucked on the attack.
Harsh words, Mitch. Harsh words. Maybe they can turn it around now. Maybe they just can gain some confidence off those last few rounds. AAA, though, they have that confidence because they're far ahead. And they know how close they are from taking another grand finals against AHQ. This time it's been a lot closer. You really can't fault them on that. But in general, AHQ, they know they're the underdogs in this one. Milk pushing up on forward. Ghost out. Oh, catches Wannafly with grenades in his hand. The jump up, you're risking it a lot here. Oh my god, the headshot's delivered as well, but Kant will fire back. The side swipe comes in through window, and Io's just going to back away. He's done a hell of a lot of damage from that position. He's got his teammates backing him up as well. And AHQ, they're looking to seal this nice and quickly on the pistol.
Oh, the wall got down a little bit at a little bit of an angle, I should say. Which is obviously just to make sure that if you're breaking it, it's going to cost you a lot more time. Actually can be even more angled than it was, but it was a bit of a panic play. Ooh. Tapping away. Conquer Red, lots of damage. Heal not up for 14 seconds, though. So as they walk forward, it's easy pickings for Io.
Slowly but surely, AHQ are gaining some rounds. They should be able to pick up this one because generally AAA don't buy anything, right? We see a shorty.
Yep.
But no armors, anything else like that. It's Wannafly on the shorty as well, and you're never going to complain about that because most of the time he'll get a kill, you know. Put off some wild stuff. Though he's not having the greatest of games. He's definitely feeling the effects of this long best of 5.
I think we all are, Banks. I think we all are.
Mate, we've had a best of 8 technically, or just 8 maps in general, you know.
Yeah, 8 consecutive maps since 5 a.m. my time. Been fun.
But we love our job. We love this game.
We do.
I think it's the main thing.
Oh, we're loving every second of it at the end of the day. Whatever that may be. Feels like we've been through the week. But Valorant delivering us the exciting games. And then a little headshot to Kant. This is just a classic play, and the heal. That saved his life. He must be 10 health. Obviously the heal kicks in to bring him up a little bit higher, but that P came through a second earlier. He was dead.
Right, so Chromex went to poke Milk. Here's the footsteps, and he's like, oh, well, this is over. I'm not going to stand here.
He still managed a quick headshot onto Io, in fairness.
He's got the aim.
We're going to be ticking away this time quite a bit. With AAA just having the classics, look at the setup they've gone for. The defender spawn's walled off. You got a player up in heaven. The only way they can really go is straight into the loving and ready to embrace arms of these shorties. What I love the most about this is if Omen swings and gives away his position, they probably won't check the left side. No, but they're checking it first.
Oh, smart stuff there, Milk. I'm glad they check things like that. They still got to deal with the shorty. Oh, he looks too far around. Ginny goes down. And Kilo will find the kill. It's 8-6. There's still potential in this, but it's all on this buy round. AHQ have to show us a whole new level on their buy round when it comes to their attacking side.
Everything about those X's, though, was so well played. Just to underline that again, like, they did so well, not losing a weapon, dealing all the damage, making sure the shorties were kept on range or caught off guard. Now they come into this round with 3 Spectres. The reality is this isn't a round that they should technically win, but so long as they can find themselves in a position where they're finding 3 kills, maybe a little bit more, they'll be fine. They just need to do that damage to attack all round to make sure they don't have a free buffer of economy of credits. The drones flying right past each other. A little bit of drone racing for you. And Ace gets tagged up. He's running away straight away.
God. They got so scared by the grenades coming out and the paranoia off the back of it. They're just going to concede. They're going to back away from C. They don't want to get involved in this fight. The A player's already back into position, though. Such a fast play now coming out of AHQ. I'd rather them slow it down a bit. You still have time. Recon goes up and Conga Red right on the edge of it. Looking for more, but Ginny's there as well. Huge work being put in by AAA with the guns in their hands. Only Rainy remains. Heals himself up. Needs to stand strong for a little bit longer. Needs to try and find another opportunity. It's a 2v1. The wall off goes down. The spike's going to be planted. He's worried about someone dropping on his head, but it's not going to happen just yet. They're both they're going to try and go out a window. The revive's coming in. They're now going for it. Position's going to be known. Rainy's doing huge damage. Oh, Chromex now in the 1v1. It's 38 health on Kant, and he can't get it. Kant saves the day off the back of the revive. And now we're at 8-7. AHQ are making this look possible.
What an insane clutch coming out by Rainy yet again. How many times is this guy going to be just 1vxing? The res obviously makes it not technically a 1vx, but it was at one stage. An absolutely massive performance. Going for the plant, took balls. Going for the res even more so. Everything about that was so well played.
I gotta say, when they both decide to go through window, though, that's scary because it's such a good headshot angle for the place where the bomb was being planted.
What ended up biting them, right?
Yeah.
Rainy was able to just isolate that where they can only see the tip of her head.
Conga Red, hello. Sheriff. Long range. Probably not being able to grab the weapon off the back of that, though.
Definitely
Won't get
not
any
now.
more done either. Yeah.
Second player coming around, though. Looks a little bit distracted, trying to take out the wires. And Chromex is able to get a free kill. They were looking for the camera that was up top. Oh, that's dirty. He wants to get the gun, but now he's just going to back off it.
You should have grabbed the gun straight away and backed off. That's the only way you can do it. Chromex low on health now, though. He has backup from Ginny. They're relying on these sheriffs to really upset AHQ.
AHQ were just walking right into the trap.
Yeah.
So they peeked out long. They got 2 kills. Then they backed off. At this point, AHQ were thinking, all right, they've probably gone and stacked somewhere else on the map. Look at this play, though, by the Sage. Clearing out B at the moment. Free kill onto Wannafly. At this point, they know the A side stacked. It's just going to come plant on B.
No charges.
As Rainy clears out the C site and C side of things and makes sure that they've got all that control.
A good effort, though, in this round, considering what AAA had. Dude, now you're completely locked out. Ooh, Ginny. You try. The Kilo's well aware of what's going on. Omen versus Omen battles. Chromac's still so low on health. Oh, he's potentially going to walk into the other Cypher. Is he going to leave it checked? I like the off angle this Cypher's holding as well. Just kind of out in the open. Because, you know, you check the usual spots first. He's just standing strong right in the middle of it all. This Chromac's just going to play off for a ninja.
Might do. Yeah. No. Okay. Never mind. Peek down towards bottom. There's Ace. Cut off by the tripwire that they spotted. That's why obviously Ginny went for that teleport to try and get up behind and get a flank. Oh no, Ace! He's going.
Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it.
He whiffs the kill on Kilo and then gets caught off by the bomb. Oh god.
Poor guy. 8-8 now, Mitch. It's evened up. AAA need to start getting their skates on and winning some defensive rounds again. They could be letting this slip away. The comeback is truly on.
It is. It most definitely is. It's still all to play for. And as we said, Banks, the victor of this walks away with $13,000. 5 for the loser. Still, pretty good payday for losing the series, but it all comes down to just this map. That'll be the most expensive map loss I think these teams have ever had. $8,000 between those two. Back all round. They've had the lead. They have the history on this map as well. Their defense was solid last time they played. And with this bye round right here, they've got to show us that they're capable of repeating the past. The head spotted out of Omen. What's the jump for?
Panic?
Mouse wheel?
Confusion? Being scared? I don't know. This is less than ideal. Wannafly needs to land a few more shots, but it's not going to happen. They're getting slapped on the C site. The Cypher ult goes down. There's only 2 more players for them to find. And AAA, it's falling apart for them. They're struggling. They're being pressured. And AHQ, they're holding on to it. Great work from Rainy there. No problems at all. Heals coming through, and only a Cypher to find.
Insane work by AHQ, Banks. They're pulling right back on into this. In the lead now is attack all round. I don't know what's happened.
No.
The last time they played this, they looked so damn good. And now, after an 8-4 first half, they're asleep.
So for the guy in chat that's saying that, like, Haven is defender-sided, we're just going off the stats that are on the websites that track tournament results and stuff. That's just how it is throughout this tournament, how it's been. But these teams are giving it some huge effort on their attacking side. You got to remember, these teams have played now 5 maps, right? Very little breaks in between. This is a huge game for them. There's a lot of money on the line. It doesn't mean that statistics will just tell the sign of how this will go. They could be getting tired. They'll be trying to give their all. They're trying to close it out. It's just the way it can go sometimes. But overall, guys, this has been an epic final. Because last time around, these two teams faced each other in a grand final. AAA won it 2-0. And it was pretty damn convincing. AHQ didn't really show up. Now we're going the full distance.
Yeah, the reason that we favor attack all round so much in this, it's not necessarily because of the overall stats. We touched on this in the pre-show before we came onto this map. Is that, okay, typically in this region, it's 53% in this tournament, defender-sided, very minutely. In EU, it's, what, 59% in the most recent Ignition series, defender-sided again. So it is, yeah, it's decently, so let's say 60-40. But the last time these guys played, 2 hours ago, they played on this map, and attack all round lost the pistol on the defending side and walked away with 8 rounds. So literally 2 buy rounds were won by AHQ. So it's not so much about the map being defender-sided, it's about these two teams on this map. And attack all round should be walking away with much more. But at the moment, the attack side are just slapping over on AHQ. They're coming back into this massively.
Oh, Chromex able to do a bit of damage there. But the Sage will get healed up, no problem at all. The wall's going up as well. AHQ strong in the site. Before they were struggling even to get into sites when we saw Haven before. Cant's found the kill onto Chromex. Wannafly's trying to push forward on it. He's going to jump in with the ult. He's flying high. He's able to get 1 kill. Goes in for the second. Still does it. But IO's able to stand strong. AHQ just spray him down. And it's Rainy over and over again. delivering for his team as the Sage, bringing that revive back into play as well. 10-8 AHQ. They are so close.
They are, Banks. It really didn't look like it. Coming in this series, okay, Attack All Round won the last finals, 2-0 over AHQ. Now it's a best of 5. And hey, if it was a best of 3, Attack All Round would have won again, right? They were up 2-1.
Yeah.
The same veto system. So the reality is AHQ were not favorites. And you can see in a best of 3 format why they wouldn't be. But the fact that they've learned so quickly, they've gotten back on their feet. They lost the pistol round coming into the first half, and they're now back in the lead at 10-8. There's still time for AAA to get back into this. I'm not losing faith just yet, but the bye is not ideal, and we're most likely looking at 11-8 and a hard comeback for Attack All Round, no matter how you look at it.
This has been a tough game for both sides from start to finish. But AHQ, they found their momentum on this attacking side. But will they get caught off guard by Wannafly? He's down there on C-Long. He's spraying them down. He takes a 2. That's a huge pickup, but is it enough? Ace-Tix takes down Kilo, but Rainy's back in the site. Rainy's still up, and that's always going to be a problem. It's a 1v2.
Res.
He throws the wall up, gets the res online. This is perfect. Xio back into the fray.
You will not kill
Oh
my
no, but there's a revive coming on the other side as well, and there's plenty of guns on the ground. And even though that spike is down at C-Long, look at the positions we have here for the AAA players. Promax needs to push on this now, though. He needs to stop waiting.
The only problem is those weapons are on C-Long, and there's only one player coming from that direction. It's the pickup. Oh, gotta be quick. Player's about to come around the corner. He gets it in time, and he just clears left. Heartbreaking, and that's the rifle gone. Oh, the smoke for long, though. That could cause some problems.
Ginny trying to push in, Sheriff in hand. Oh, look how close range it is, though. The view starting to come in. Rainy easily dealing away with it. Rainy is an absolute beast right now. You cannot shut this man down. Over and over again, he is bringing up the heavy hitting kills that make it happen for his team. But look at this moment, right? So we see this go down. Wannafly looking to close out the whole round. Then Rainy's in the site. Oh, it doesn't go to it. The Rainy's in the site after that and gets the next 2 kills. Puts the wall up, gets the revive in, and ensures that they can grab that round. 20 for 10 right now.
And it's not even just the 20 for 10. It's the impact of those kills.
Yeah.
How many of them have been in 1vx situations? How many rounds has that res come into play? 2 already off the top of my head, where that res has come through when Rainy's in a 1vx, finds the space to res a teammate, lands a couple of kills in the meantime. It's just been huge. We said this about Rainy coming into this series. We'd seen it just yesterday, that the clutch ability of this player is through the roof. What a position by Wannafly, but Rainy checks it. I think that camera might have been able to see Wannafly's feet.
Nowhere to run.
Rainy getting away again. We're just being able to walk into the site so far. Slow goes out. Ace-Tix needs to be careful. He's going to step right into it. Takes the first fight, but Io landing the big heady. They've got the C site under control once again. AAA are falling apart here, Mitch. They just don't have the answers. They've got no understanding of how to deal with the relentless aggression from AHQ. Rainy is just tearing through them.
This is the Rainy show right now, Banks. An Attack All Round. They're about to concede a 12th by saving over their weapons as Congared goes out. Oh, he's still sticking around looking for a little bit more. That's an operator in the distance. He swaps the angle. It looks like he'll be able to get away. Oh, he's sticking in the window. This guy's crazy. He wants a fight, but look at them. They're just descending on him, swarming all over. In the window, Milk with style. Just destroying Congared. And with that, 12-8, 1 weapon save for Attack All Round. This is heartbreaking. It really is, Banks. Such a good first half.
It was, what, 8-4 first half? And now we've seen AHQ just pull it back without Attack All Around getting a single defensive side win.
It has legitimately been 8 rounds in a row. Look at that. That's insane. Rainy with some amazing clutches to keep them alive in these positions.
Yeah.
Even though like a couple of these rounds, 2 or 3 have come pretty close, AAA have never been able to take it across the line. What a stark difference from the last time we played here on Haven.
But look what's happened though, Mitch. Wannafly on the previous 2 maps has dropped off. Without him, they've really started to struggle. He's the big heavy hitter in a huge way, where we said about this. AHQ are just a more well-rounded team in terms of people fragging out.
Coming into the playoff or into the finals, they actually had 3 players in the top 6, whereas Attack All Round had Wannafly number 1 rated in terms of average combat score, and then no one else in the top 16.
And remember, Mitch, there's an $8,000 difference between first and second place. Last time around, these guys were only fighting for $3,000 for first place. Now they're up at the big leagues in another grand final against each other. The Omen ult's coming through. He's getting the information. Oh, no. Luckily, they don't get pushed by the Sage. That's huge. How did Milk get away with that? Why did Congrad not move? Could he move? He should have been able to back away from that. Yeah.
There's a wall there. I don't think he was... No, he was on the safe side of the wall. I don't know what he was doing. He was playing like a lunatic.
Oh, God. AHQ, 1 round away from getting it done. 1 round away from $13,000 and a big win for the entire region. This push from AAA needs to be perfect. They're down 1 man already. Oh, Chromex starts off. It's exactly how you want it, but he gets tagged up and forced back out. IO delivers the headshot. They're getting sprayed down. Milk finishes it off. Ginny is the last one falling on the floor. And AHQ Esports Club are your grand final winners here at the Cyber Games Arena Pacific Open, taking home $13,000 and getting revenge against AAA. That is a huge play coming in here, Mitch. Absolutely incredible from these guys. They fought back an amazing game on Split, but you had to play Haven again, and you showed them that you can learn and that you can play better, that you can improve across the whole best of 5 series.
They did so well start to finish, Banks. I gotta say, blowing me away with AHQ. The fact that they're able to come back into Haven after looking so poor the first time around. Their attacking side was flat as could be. They won 2 attacking rounds, and then this is what they're able to deliver. And just take a look at that. Yeah, 21 kills from Rainy. And I wish we had up there how many clutches were won, how many 1vx's that Rainy managed to pull through in the end, because it would be phenomenal.
And this is the thing, right? We touched on this. Wannafly was the highest rated player in terms of for MVP, right? In what was going to be in this playoff stage of the tournament. He has the 2 games on Split and just now where he wasn't playing up to his normal form. He'd been carrying so hard across every single game, and I feel like they just ran out of energy. The best of 5 was very tough for them to deal with. It's tough for anyone to play games for this long, right? Especially high-pressured games in a grand final where you know how much this means, you know how important it is. You got to say, though, for AAA, you're still one of the best teams within the region. You had the grand final win back at the Africa TV tournament. You beat AHQ down 2-0. But this time around, in a best of 5, AHQ showed up. And Rainy, for me personally, I'll wait for the stats to come up, but personally for me, Rainy is the MVP because it's clutches across all of the playoff stages. Remember, they didn't drop a map until grand final as well.
Yeah, I like Wannafly did really well, but that drop off coming into those last 3 maps, you could feel it. You could feel the team just struggling to really get it done. And we highlighted that coming into the playoffs, as I was saying in one of the last rounds. Wannafly was the number 1 rated player coming into the day, and nobody else on AAA was in the top 16. Everyone else, 3 out of the top 6 players were from AHQ. That's unreal. And it speaks to, one player has a rough game, no problem. You've got Milk. We saw him stepping it up. Can't. My God, that guy with a book, he's just unbelievable. And obviously then Rainy and Io, they were here the whole time. Doesn't mean Kilo's not a good player. Just quietly doing his job towards the back, smoking out, and getting traded. That's all you need.
And I've got to come into this and say, for AAA, they're still an amazing team. The teams they beat to get here, some of the games are very close, like the SMG one. It could have been SMG in the finals easily. It was just very back and forth between those 2 teams. They've certainly got some things to work on, but they've got good synergy. We can see the executes that come out of these guys. But right here and now, AHQ proved why they're a dominant force. And they proved that they've got the mental fortitude and the strength as a team to push back against a team that is as powerful as AAA in this.
For AHQ, this has got to be a huge win because they've tried it, right? They've already beaten this team once in a best of 1, but then when we came through to the best of 3 stages, they lost out in the finals versus them. That one must have been heartbreaking over for Afrika TV, but then they come into this, they go down 2-1. It was not looking likely. Split, Haven again. Those maps didn't really tilt up in their favor, and yet they managed to do it. And God, I can only imagine what the comms are like right now for them. They must be over the moon.
Oh, you can only imagine. Let's take a look, Mitch, at the knockout stage MVP and see how it exactly went down. Oh my God, WannaFly. He still just about does it. Despite what happened there, he walks away with a 290 overall. My God, that 400 must have helped him so much.
It's pretty unbelievable, isn't it? The fact that he's able to still fly, what was it, 437, I think?
Yeah.
And he managed to raid in that? That's unreal. And so, yeah, it definitely does boost up your stats a little bit, keeping him just shy of 300 in the end.
Absolutely crazy. WannaFly, though. It's not all about one player, right? It comes into a team game. That's why AHQ were able to take the grand finals. Because look how many players AHQ had within the top. It's just incredible.
The thing is, right, you look at Rainy, again, definitely had the most impact in winning rounds single-handedly.
Yep.
But yet Io, Milk, all up there in the rating, very, very tightly knit. I mean, what, Rainy's 235, you've got Milk 239, and Io obviously a little bit further above on 250. These guys were unbelievable, and for them to deliver this level of performance, it's so, I guess, heartwarming to see a team like this, that they struggled, they lost a final before, if this was a best of 3 final, they would have lost, and they come back into it. The mental fortitude after playing the game for so long to still be able to keep your mind in it is unbelievable.
The best of 5 is certainly a tougher feat for many teams to deal with. It's something that a lot of pro players are not a big fan of. Some, they love it, they thrive off it because it's about testing it and pushing the levels to a whole different degree. But I gotta say, we've just seen some crazy good Valorant action here. We've seen some interesting picks. We even saw Reyna come out in our 3rd place decider. But we are done and dusted. We're going to wait for those highlights to kick and wait to see how it'll all pan out on the rest of the stuff that's going to be thrown up here. But I hope everyone at home has had a great time enjoying this tournament and kicking it with us. We've been going for so long now. I can't wait to get some food down me once this is all over. And for any of you that have enjoyed the commentary, me and Mitch are now on our 4th Ignition Series event, commentating, hosting, doing loads of different things in Valorant. We absolutely love this game. You can follow us on Twitter. It's @Banks Esports and @MitchMan. We hope you have a wonderful day, evening, morning, wherever you are in the world, whatever you guys are doing. And hopefully we'll see you on the next tournament.